Okay, let's listen to a little bit of this song.
Bring a thing to this hobby, dude.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Lord Scale day, and we're here to make Sundays and collecting great again. Thank you all for being here. Awesome to hang out with all of you. Leslie Slade, what's happening? Matt Sarnt, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Oh, snap. Oh, Snap. What's up, Snap? The Whale coming soon. Hasbro headquarters. Yeah, we all know how that worked out. No, come on. That didn't work out because they had to abandon that $150 to $200 price point. We all know. So that means you know what the next HasLab is, right? Right. Yeah. You guys aren't dumb. Pope Chad and his Chad holes. Hello there. No, whatever. Shiny happy O-rings. Oh, any rippets today? No rippets today because I woke up. What time is it? I woke up like 2 hours ago. So I woke up like an hour before the member stream, and it's all coffee. So I got two. I got two of them. Two fists in it, kids. Oh, everybody. Not to worry. Embargo's here. Just so you know. Yeah. Stillwind, what's up? What's happening? I'm just gonna let that one go. It is what it is. No, letting it go. So what are you doing? What are you doing? I had a frickin' this one NCO. He was always in my frickin' infantry brigade combat team. He would go from this company to that company and this battalion to that battalion, but he would always come back around. Like he would get promoted out, then he would get promoted back, then he'd get promoted out, and he'd get promoted back. I first met him like the day after he pinned his E6. And he was nuts. This guy, he was a recon Marine, went to Ranger School as a recon Marine, and Ranger School cadre, they particularly single out devil dogs who come to that course. And he passed. What's up, everybody? It's story time. Story time with Chad. So he had just pinned his E6, and this guy was like, he was like shithouse rat, kind of nutso, right? Great great in an austere combat environment, great in a firefight. So like in a pinch, awesome guy to have around, right? Because he was a Marine. Great guy to have around, you know, when you got to turn on the boogaloo. But if you're like in a garrison environment or something like that, he is just, no, he's no good because he can't do chill. He has to do crazy. And his things were always, nothing takes 10 minutes. And I would always say, hey, do you want it done right or do you want it done right now? Right? Train to standard, not to time. And he would always just let you just be doing whatever, you know, fucking supervising refine. I'm working with my Joes. And he would come up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Am I supposed to be doing something? What are you doing, bro? And I'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah, he was just nuts. Now he's like a regimental command sergeant major. So he went from being like all hard charging to get off my grass. I don't know. Candyman, what's up? Yeah, I want it done right now. There's no such thing, right? Those are two conflicting ideas. Kenny, what's happening? Good to see you. A fire and forget weapon. Are you saying that guy was a fire and forget weapon? I don't know. Roll Keeper says, I think we've all met those types of guys. Military, law enforcement, safety. He's also that's that bullshit guy. Same dude. I'm not muted. No, not muted. I see it. I can see it on the screen. Fuck you. Fuck you, Captain Planet. Anyway, I want to talk about this. Bill Varas. Chad's predictions came true with the sad face. Are we talking about current events like the past 24 hours? Like, what are we talking about? Are we talking about more leftists going fucking crazy? Because that's that bullshit. What exactly are we talking about? Let me know in the comments below, Mr. Varas. I would like to know what you're talking about. Did I hear someone say, oh, yeah? Where is it? I may have deleted it. I may have deleted it. I think I deleted the clip, but I got this. Oh, yeah. No. I don't know what to tell you. I'll do it again. Oh, yeah. I think the clip's gone. Mother Slug says, I think with that new intro, you should do Marissa Tomei quote from My Cousin Vinny, the one about the deer. And you lean down to take a drink with your little deer lips, and then bam! Yeah. Now I ask you, would you give a fuck what kind of pants the son of a bitch who shot you was wearing? Yeah. All right, let's see if Bill answered me. Oh, yeah. Look, to quote Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Shit is just messed up. I know we primarily talk about like toys and toy collecting and like nerd culture and geek hobbies and things like that, but this kind of mental instability, this kind of like cancel culture mob mindset, it seeps into everything. I mean, look what it did to video games, comic books, our favorite intellectual property like films, Star Wars. That Mando and Grogu movie, it's going to fucking bomb. You know why it's going to bomb? Cancel culture, alphabet mafia, the wokies, the weirdos. What's up, Stuart Jardine? It is mass brainwashing. So as I was going through social media and looking at all the stuff from yesterday and that guy, you know, because he's a teacher. They're one of the pillars of American society. You know, the same thing with that dude who showed up to protest, which by the way isn't legal, and he had his legal weapon, but it was just jammed in his waistline, no holster, no nothing, no ID on him. Oh, he's a nurse. One of the pinnacles of American society. No, especially teachers. Teachers, especially public school teachers, they're just there to indoctrinate your fucking children. All there is to it. They just want to indoctrinate your children. The pendulum of pop culture is slowly swinging back towards the center. Well, and that's why everything, it's a pendulum, right? Especially when we talk about extremism. Extremism in any direction is not good. It's not good at all, because you're going to swing wildly one way, you're going to swing wildly back the other way. Who wants that at all? That's why, like, just hang out in the middle and be cool. That's how all of this started. It all started because I made a video like, maybe don't insert your individual political ideologies, which is really groupthink. And that's kind of what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about the Ash effect and groupthink. Tie it all in with toys. Maybe don't insert that shit into, hobbies that are supposed to be fun and not full of angry little fucking cave trolls and Buffalo Bill type cross-dressers and shit. But no, trying to just be cool, got to be like Yolanda in Pulp Fiction, just be cool. But no, they don't want cool. You're either 100% on the fucking crazy agenda train, or you're the enemy. And that shit was shown yesterday. And it's shown all the time. I mean, look at the majority of mass shootings lately. They're one of two groups. It's either the usual suspects, the sand people, or it's the fucking alphabet mafia. I mean, that's who's committing all that shit. Batstan says, no, I'm a nurse for real. That's cool, man. He was in an IDF shirt in public, but no official confirmation he's IDF. Apparently, he wrote a bunch of letters to his family that he was a friendly neighborhood political assassin. I don't know, whatever. I think a lot of stuff that's going to come out is just going to be either misinformation, disinformation, because there's a difference between the two, or it's just going to be bullshit. So I just hang out and enjoy my hobbies without politics. I get enough of that shit outside of. That's the fucking point. That's the point, right? That's supposed to be the point. Now, granted, everything's a microcosm of real life at large, right? The military, we're the 1%, but even that 1% is a microcosm of society at large. So within that 1%, you have the percentages of this, the percentages of that. What I always found very fascinating, not only laughable, but fascinating, were these people in the military that, they're all anti-government and, war is bad. And I'm like, you realize you volunteered for this, right? Like, why are you even here? Yeah, there you go. 99% of the shit floating out there is disinformation. And that happens in toys too, right? The toy industry isn't what it used to be. You don't have, this animated series and the toy commercials and the comic books that all pushed your toy line and vice versa. And you didn't have that synergistic kind of thing with toys, games, comics, cartoons. We don't have that anymore. So a lot of the stuff that gets put out about toy lines is either it's one of those phishing stories where they leak something about a character or this to see what the reaction's going to be. Movies do it too. Or they give it to their mouthpiece social media accounts or their mouthpiece YouTube channels, and then they leak it. There are never leaks. I know a lot of stuff that I was told about, I don't want to say classified, but G.I. Joe in general. Like even back when Super 7's contract was changed to start doing O-ring figures based on, animation and comics and blah, blah, blah. There was some stuff put out with that just to see what people's reactions would be. He looked nice in handcuffs right before he got in jail. Yeah, we'll see. Northern Nomads here and says, "What's up, sucker? What's up? What's up, fool?" Denny Geek, Chad loving the beard. My former medical officer retired, and the first thing he did was grow a beard to announce his retirement. Was, I held out 2 years. Give me that. Right? I did hold out 2 years. I did regrow my soul patch, but yeah, for the rest, I held out 2 years. This is fucking getting long too. So yeah, I think I just finally hit the fuck it button. So whatever. U.S. taxpayers paid for 250 transition surgeries to the tune of $33 million during Biden's 4 years. That's a fact. It is. Yep, 100%. I mean, look at all the shit that like USAID and everything was paying for, like, sex change operations on bumblebees in Nairobi, or what the fuck? Like, our country wastes too much money, especially on people who don't deserve to be here, that like they shouldn't be here. The only reason they're here is because they want to like get free shit. It's the free shit brigade. It's the same thing with toys, right? Everything is synergistic. Again, that's society at large. But then when you look at the microcosm of toy collectors, how many people are in it for the influence, the free shit, right? What can you do for me? What can you give me? You want me to talk about your toy? You better give me stuff for free. 100%. It's all out there. Raymond Sheffield says, I just want to play with my stuff and enjoy what time I have left. Is that a crime? No, it's absolutely not a crime. I do too. Right? Every day, right? Should be a gift. 100%. Especially those of us who are like over 50. Like, we are 100% on the downhill. We are on the downhill and we should be enjoying it. Tom, what is up, my good friend? It's good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. SPLC. Come on, can we highlight this? There we go. SPLC funding racist groups, now trying to spin it as Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. And then, like, I don't know how many of you follow Kirk Bazigian or are friends with him on Facebook. I love Kirk to death. The man is a national treasure. One, he's always genuine and real. So Kirk is Kirk, no matter what. Not to mention the fact that he is the true architect, godfather, most influential person in the history of G.I. Joe, bar none. I could argue that all day. He's got this dude named Mark something who is friends with him. And I don't know why he's friends with him, because he is like one of the Kool-Aid drinking, like lockstep leftist fucking psychopaths. And, when all this SPLC stuff started coming out, at first he was like, yeah, Mark Lewis. Yeah, thank you. Guy's a fucking retard. He's quiet as a church mouse. And then everything after that is, nuh-uh. It's like, are you a fucking kindergartner? Nuh-uh. Crayon Slayer, what's up, man? Good to see you. Mr. Chet Maddox, always good to see you in the house. I shared the thumbnail for Energon War Room episode 3 with the channel members in the pregame. Kirk is the man behind G.I. Joe. 100%. Flag points, blueprints, applying the stickers yourself, the fact that there are file cards, all that's Kirk. All the DTC or direct-to-consumer stuff, the mail-away shit, Hooded Cobra Commander, based as fuck, all that is Kirk Bazigian. Nuh-uh. You don't know. You need to educate yourself. You don't know. You're ignorant. You're racist. You're sexist. You're homophobic. You're Islamophobic. You're transphobic. You're this. You're that. Keep it the fuck out of our hobbies. Please. Please. The Titan. Much of the USAID payouts were bribes. Yep. Money laundering. A lot of it was money laundering. No other reason a conversation about climate change would cost the tune of millions of dollars. You ain't kidding. Cooter. I see you, Cooter. Motherfucker. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, a representative from Hasbro headquarters is in the chat with us today. So maintain yourself. The Hasbro YouTube sponsorship program is available. Doesn't Super 7 still have like a partner sponsored program thing. I don't know. Yeah. I don't want to do it, right? And here we go. Yeah. I think Super 7 ditched theirs. Oh, womp womp. I feel bad for all the people in the free shit brigade who wanted stuff from them. Oh, free shit brigade. Yeah. Get any new hose lately? Hose? I don't have hose. What hose? There's no hose around here. No. Subpar 7 turned me down. That's terrible. I should have applied for it. And he'd have been like, this guy. No. He just hit the deny button a whole bunch. Oh, Mo is here. I have arrived. Good to see you, Mo. Thank you all for, Joe's. Joe's and hose. Here's the thing. Did I get any new Joe's lately? Are there any new Joe's that I want? I'm going to answer a question with a question, a rhetorical question. I'm going to say it, and I don't care, right? Because I'm a firm believer. I will die on the hill of like what you like, never be ashamed of it. I do want that Super 7 Flash. Haven't seen him, but I do want that figure. Did I get any new Joes lately? I got sent a box a couple of weeks ago with some classified figures. The new Major Blood, aka not Target exclusive, help out the community fam Major Blood from Cobra Island. But the repaint, I did get that. But we're going to talk about a lot of stuff today. We're going to talk about the Ash effect. What is the Ash effect? How does it correlate with groupthink? What does groupthink look like in our hobbies? I'm sure we all know. And then some other stuff. However, we're going to start the stream for the very first time. You know what, Geek? I'm going to start that. I'll come back around to that. I just saw the Super 7 Flash O-ring figures. Super awesomeness today. Fuck you, Matt. How about that? No, I think that's awesome. I am a little verklempt. I apologize. It's very windy here today. I have a dish on my table full of ashes. Okay. Is that an ashtray? Is that what that is? Is that what we call that? Like an ashtray? But we're going to start with something we've never kind of kicked off our topic with. Ready?
Yo, asshole!
You look like you bumped your head or something. An imbecile.
Ain't no Chris Angel mind freak, David Blaine, trapdoor horse shit jumping off here.
I was drinking some coffee. I'm sorry. We're going to start with Imbecile Quote of the Week, and this one's a video. There might be a couple, but if everyone remembers way back when to last week when we talked about trying to change societal norms and how the word democracy doesn't exist anywhere within our governmental structure papers, the Federalist Papers, the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, the word democracy doesn't exist anywhere because, again, see back to last week, we are a constitutional republic, representative constitutional republic, however you want to say it. We're a republic, not a democracy, right? Greece was a democracy, France, etc., but we are not a democracy. But I want you to watch this video. It's this is somebody in Congress. This is a elected representative. Notice how they don't use the word representative because, that kind of goes along with republic. Check this shit out. This is that bullshit.
The majority of Americans across the country regardless of political party, know that immigrants from all over the world, Somalia, India, wherever they're from, Latin America, Africa, that immigrants have built this country and make this country what it is today.
I know it was only 17 seconds, but was that enough to kind of sink in? So in Minnesota, we got all this stuff going on with, you know, the Somalis and their fraud and all their bullshit, and how that kind of ropes in Tim Walz, and the fact that Ilhan Omar, she wasn't really elected, right? She got in there because of all the freaking immigrants that they brought in. So now they want to, you know, again, not only are we a democracy, but immigrants built this country. Settlers built this country, right? That's how that is, right? Settlers went out and they built roads and communities and all that stuff, right? Immigrants didn't build this country. I'm telling you that right now. No. Somali immigrants, really? Somali immigrants built America. Not the Irish, the Italians, the Chinese. Somalis. Somalis built this country. Oh. Well, let's talk about immigrants for a second. Illegal immigrants. This is 2024. This is 2 years old information. And think about that. Illegal immigrants killed 13,000 Americans in 2024 alone. The total number of homicides in the U.S. in 2024 was 20,162. 64% of all homicides committed in the United States in 2024 were illegals. But remember, we're a democracy, not a republic. Immigrants built this nation, and no one's illegal on stolen land. That is my issue with the fucking toy activists. It's one of them. The main issue is keep your fucking retardation, you know, all your groupthink, your cancel culture, or your fucking mob mentality. One, keep that shit out of our hobbies. Two, they're not going to make, you know, dolly activist photography about people who were murdered by illegals. No. When it's black on black crime, they're not going to do dolly activist photos for that. Only if it supports the message. Only if it's against, you know, immigration and customs enforcement, because that's the big hot ticket item, and they got to get attention and they got to get likes because they need the dopamine, et cetera, et cetera. And that's why it's so hard to keep this shit out of our hobbies. So also, talking about imbecile quote of the week, and that's that bullshit. Are you aware that reading to your children, as a parent, reading to your children creates an unfair disadvantage for other children? Now you're not supposed to read to your children. Grass, having a well-manicured lawn is racist, and reading to your fucking kids is unfairly disadvantaging others. According to a professor at University of Warwick in England, in the UK, is fucking lost. Some of it is starting to realize that they fucked up. They fucked that up. Parents who read to their kids should be thinking about how they're unfairly disadvantaging other people's children. By reading to your kids, by parenting your children, you are creating an unfair disadvantage to other people's kids.
That's that bullshit!
What in the actual fuck? And then the books that these kids get in like public schools, forget it. Forget it. It's all alphabet mafia shit. The only privilege in this world is a two-parent home. You know, that's what that article was about. You know, they have one parent. That one parent works a lot. Oh man, you're disadvantaging my kid because you have a stable household and you read to your children. The more you dig into it, the more furious you should be. Yeah, absolutely. Perhaps illiterate parents is part of the problem. Well, I mean, there's a lot of socioeconomic factors involved in that. especially when we start talking about, you know, mass migration and things like that, and people who don't want to assimilate into our Western cultures that they're invading, right? Make no mistake, they are invading our cultures intentionally. And they don't want to speak the language. Sounds like a fucking you problem, kid. Yeah. Anyway. So being a good parent is not allowed? I mean, you're unfairly disadvantaging other people's children. How dare you? It just always brings up that Simpsons, you know, that fucking one tree hugger lady in the Simpsons. What about the children? Right? And she would always just yell that all the time. What about the children? Michael Zimmerman, please stop teaching your children critical thinking. It's making it hard for the teachers. Womp womp. Hey, I mean, the guy who was all over everybody's fucking feeds last night, he's a teacher, right? One of the pillars of society. Leslie and I read to the boys every night, fuck people who don't like that. Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. This is that shit, right? All of this is kind of, it's all intrinsically tied with everything else, because everything that we like, everything that we're into, it's all a microcosm of society at large. Going to keep beating that to death, right? Because it's important. We're creating themes here. But it's the same thing as saying, if you read to your children, you're disadvantaging others. If you got this figure, you're disadvantaging other people who didn't get the figure. Matt saw the Super 7 Flash figure. Well, I didn't see the Super 7 Flash figure. So by that example, I'm disadvantaged because I can't find that figure because of, you know, whatever fucking retarded distribution that we all have been witnessing for years and years, pre-pandemic. Which also ties into, if you don't like this figure or this line, you're not a real O-ring fan. And then, if you want to keep going further down the tracks on that crazy train, you're not a real fan of a real American hero, because this is a spiritual successor to a real American hero. So if you don't like it, you're not a fan. What the fuck do you bring to this hobby? You don't bring a thing to this hobby. Get the fuck out. See how it's all tied together? It's exactly what it is. That's a cool figure. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think he's cool. He's got the gray and the dark gray digital camouflage, and then like that oxblood maroon, and that's a good looking figure, man. I haven't cracked any of them open yet. I really should, but I haven't. But why, dear Chad Hole Prime, the chattiest of Chads, why am I responsible for everyone else's outcomes? No one seems interested in mine. Do we want to go down the rabbit hole as to why? I mean, you are a white, straight male, right? There's no such thing as being racist towards you. There's no such thing as intentionally disadvantaging you. Yeah. If you buy Super 7, you disadvantage yourself. Hey, man. Shane says, get cracking. Get crack-a-lacking on that figure, boy. At what point did the inmates take over the world? Yeah, Mother Slug says, I don't watch anything news-wise. See, I also had stated many times before, I don't watch the news because it's all bullshit. It's all trying to get you to see things through their lens. There's no such thing as news anymore. It's just media. Ever since it became 24 hours, it's just sensationalized bullshit just to keep you watching for ratings. But all this stuff was going down yesterday with Homeboy. Friendly neighborhood political assassin, as he referred to himself. And outside, I don't know if anyone saw the footage of that girl who tried to like break through the barricade to rush the president's motorcade. And then as soon as they threw her back behind the barricade, and she's like, oh, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. To like cops, like, no, there's no civility anymore. You can't just be cool. Again, like Yolanda, you can't just be cool. You're not allowed to be cool. You have to be like ridiculous. Yeah. Not just reopen asylums. We need to bring back shaming. Right? When you look through like your social media feeds and you just see like all these wackos, they're just like creating scenes, making asses of themselves in public. It's acceptable now. But again, this all goes back to being offended. I'm offended. I'm allowed to be offended. And then once they got comfortable being offended about everything, then it turned into, I'm just going to lash out, right? I'm going to scream. I'm going to have a fucking 4-year-old temper tantrum in the middle of a public space, or I'm going to break shit. I'm going to burn shit. All of it. It's all just, just shut up. The last newsman was Paul Harvey. Good day. I'm Paul Harvey. Yeah, he was great. Yep. It is. It is a mental virus. Yep. People have no shame. They're proud to be stupid. They are. Yeah, they celebrate it. And then for some reason, they always film it, right? They always got to film it. If they ever do an act of kindness, they have to film it because they have to be like, I'm not a piece of shit. Look at all my cool acts. Recorded all the times you had mental breakdowns, like screaming at old women. The fuck are you doing? Yeah, just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right. No, absolutely not. But that's what it turned into. And it's the same thing in toy collecting. Like, look at all these people like, oh, I mean, when did I first start honestly getting into like hot water with people? We started making the Never Go Full Classified, which was just like an inside joke around these parts. And it's funny, but it also took on another meaning because these people who got into G.I. Joe just because G.I. Joe went 1/12 scale, they have that mentality like, I think I know everything. Again, it's like that whole leftist culture, right? Oh, I think I know everything. Oh, I'm fucking smarter than you. Oh, well, you should be glad that I'm here collecting these toys because if I didn't, then the line would just go away. That's fine. It always does anyway. It's going to go away again. And then they bring that attitude like, oh, well, you're not a real fan. You don't bring a fucking thing to this hobby, right? Know what my dad did if I threw a tantrum in a store? He dragged me out of the store, took me home and spanked my ass. I remember when moms used to just beat the ever-loving shit out of their children who acted out in public right then and there, right in a grocery store. We need to bring that shit back. Those that believe everything is political like art make everything political. Yeah, absolutely. Either next week or the week after. I don't know if you guys are tracking that. It's a bit of a misnomer. Hooded Cobra Commander 788 is not back. Now he's Brian Tulsa. Whatever. But yeah, he put out a video that something isn't escapism, blah, blah, blah. And I was going to kind of EFAP that video. Dreadnought, Buffalo Bill uses you because you're the biggest name talking against trannies. He was also mad at Pot Blender, but dropped it fast because he has like 40 followings, not enough clout. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, oh, yeah, it's manufactured outrage. That's all it is. I need attention. Blah, 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 blah. And here's the thing with Buffalo Bill. If that motherfucker didn't show his true colors with the Charlie Kirk thing, right? That like, you think it's funny that people are getting assassinated? Because again, that's what they do. Then there would have never been a thing. The thing is, Buffalo Bill fucked up, right? Found out, and then started getting a case of the ass with people because, you're a disgusting person and you show that. So then as soon as I said in that one stream, look, I'm ripping off the Band-Aid. I'm not turning the other cheek with these people anymore. All these fake people, all these fly-by-night fucking fickle friends. Fuck you. Like, just get out of here. Get out of here, right? Definitely, I know it's a joke and it's kind of a cheesy joke intentionally, but pushing the whole make collecting great again thing, just triggering the fucking you know. Yeah, that's when Buffalo Bill started getting a case of the ass. Like, oh, I got called out for being a piece of shit. Well, that can't stand because I'm on the right side of history and you're wrong and I'm not a piece of shit. I didn't give two fucks about Charlie Kirk. Don't. Aside from the fact that, you know, a person just wanting to have conversations with others, even if you didn't like what the man was saying, he still just wanted to have conversations with people. You thought it was cool. What happened to him? And it wasn't just Buffalo Bill. I mean, it was fucking Maximilian Tucker, you know, and then the lies start and then the name calling and this and that and all that stuff. And it's totally fine. You know, I mean, it is what it is. Do not care. Leather belts need to become popular again. I wear a studded leather belt everywhere, every day. Yeah. No one should ever get Minecrafted over conversations. But, I mean, people shouldn't be canceled for their opinions either. This goes back to offense, right? Being offended. I'm offended by everything. Well, that sounds like a you problem, kiddo. But they're allowed to cancel people. They dox people. I mean, it's been a thing for a while. Again, the golden rule of YouTubing is do not fucking openly say that your goal is to take someone's channel down. Look at all the hot water that the quartering's in now. But Buffalo Bill just, you know, brazenly is like, oh yeah, it's my goal to get his channel taken down. Fucking take my channel down. I'm going to tell you all something right now. Robert's Infinite Realms and I had a conversation, Robert, a week ago, 2 weeks ago? And I just reached out to him. I like Robert. He's a very level-headed dude. I like to bounce things off of people. There's several of you in the chat that I've reached out to, like, hey, I want to bounce this off you. Like, let me know what you think. And I reached out to Robert and I said, you know, I'm considering, as like a huge fuck you, just nuking my channel. Obviously, like saving some videos to repost them, but to prove that I don't care about subscriber count. I don't care about follower base. Well, I do, but I don't care about the numbers. Numbers don't mean shit. I intentionally said, right, we're gonna fucking tear the Band-Aid off. Like, we want a mass exodus of people that don't love America, don't think that G.I. Joe is a real American hero, the whole more than fucking two genders, like all this crazy shit. Like, we're getting rid of all that. Go. And that's what happened. Several hundred subscribers went away. Thank you for your participation. I'm not giving you a trophy for it. Bye-bye. Totally cool with that. And then, you know, everything has to be spun. You know, we're winning. You're wrong. I'm on the right side of history. Same thing, right? It's always the same themes. So when that happened, and I was like, oh, well, to me, again, I don't give anyone the power over me, the power to cancel me, the power to keep me up at night. I sleep like a fucking baby. Trust me. I asked Robert, I said, what do you think if I just straight up nuked my fucking channel and said, see, this is what that means to me. And I'll just fucking start over from zero. And I really considered it. I talked with Just Jeff about it too. There was a hot minute I was considering just shit canning my whole channel and just starting a new one. Kyle Funk. Hey, that's a nice picture you got there, Kyle. Is that Sydney Sweeney? Inquiring minds want to know. Is that Sydney? The left fucking hates Sydney Sweeney because she is everything that they are not. Gorgeous, intelligent, successful, smart. Intelligence and smarts are two different things. Yeah, they fucking hate Sydney Sweeney because they're just fucking jealous. Jeffy says the only person I don't want to exist anymore is Susan. Fucking Susan. Yeah. Super Destroyer Susan. She is our managed democracy fucking 41 alpha admin of Helldivers 2. She can get fucked. And not in a good way. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just kind of scrolling back. Dreadnought says, I can't stand fakeness. You've always been consistent, even though we may not see eye to eye a lot. Are you talking to me? Is that me? You talking to me? Are you talking to me? Yeah. Headcanon, Robert has been one of my favorite guests on my channel. Yeah, not me, right? No, not Chad. just kidding. Robert's awesome, man. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people, I think a lot of people miss the fact that Robert's been around for a long fucking time. He knows his shit. He knows his toys. He knows his toy industry stuff. He knows fucking Joe. Yeah. Chad is a real one, motherfucker. Yeah, and that's what I'm going to be. Speaking of the real deal, my favorite real life supervillain, complete with his own volcano lair, Mr. George Aiken, the pinnacle of Action Force collecting. I fucking love George Aiken. That was for Jeff. Agreed. 100% agreed. Come on, Chad. You've been on my channel once and invited twice. I was invited a second time? I think you're lying. I think you're lying to me. Mo says, if it'll click, I don't know who Susan is, but you know, back in the Susan Hayward was quite nice to look at. Back in the day, Susan Hayward. Yeah. No, our Susan is, no, she's, you know, she's all about that diversity look, right? Bald headed. Yeah. Etc. 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 Man, Jozo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Okay, so we're gonna move on. Again, if my waving American flag triggers you, you're probably in the wrong place. I'm just saying. Let's talk about this. I want to discuss this because this was brought to my attention, and if you've been around for a hot minute, you know. Right. This is a post from BMAC. BMAC. Talking about the G.I. Joe community, you know, because fucking
community.
Right? So thank you genuinely. Your passion for this brand, this is that corporate speak, right? Your passion for this brand, no one really talks like that, is something I think about every single day, I'm sure. And it does not go unnoticed. In the wake of last week's news, I want you to hear it directly from me. Hashtag classified series is as strong as ever. While I started at Hasbro and Transformers and I loved every second of what we built there, G.I. Joe was always the end goal. It's where I always wanted to be. Today, my focus is solely on Joe. Classified, not Joe. There's a difference. With a little moonlighting on the Energon Universe Mask comic series. That's true. I was born into this. My dad was reading the comics and watching the show before I even entered the world. Man, you're young. Real American Hero episodes were running on the TV during my infancy, and I'm pretty sure Yo Joe was among my first words. Okay. That's that bullshit. I didn't read this. Well, I skimmed it, but from being a kid toy tester on this brand to getting to shape it from the inside, this has never been a job to me. It's everything. Again, right? Corporate speak. The great Tonino. Is that Little Tony? I think that's Little Tony, right? Little Tony. And I are locked in. We work months out, and I promise you what you're getting this year and most of next year is exactly what you've been hoping for. Best items of 2026 haven't even been revealed yet. That's that whole corporate thing, right? Dangle that carrot like, no, stick around. Yo Joe June, aka fucking Mega QVC stream, is happening. We're kicking it off with what I believe is the item of the year. If you want to know what that item is, just go ask Christopher McLeod, because again, he works for Hasbro. We're getting right into it. Okay. I also want to take a moment. Yep, Lenny. Started as a working relationship, yada, 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 because Lenny never threw you under the bus. And because I want to end on the highest note possible, Grand Slam is officially, sure. Word on the street is that it's Grand Slam with the Hal, not Grand Slam with the jump. And then people are, but is it silver pads or red pads? And then my response is always, do you think they know the difference? Probably not. I know that people in like Australia and the UK and stuff, they definitely know the difference because they never saw silver pads Grand Slam. They got red pads Grand Slam with the jump. If you know, you know. Knowing is half the battle. I'm surprised we didn't get the word synergy thrown in there. Oh my God, I know, right? How many of you honestly think he wrote this? Do you believe he wrote this? I mean, I'm sure he probably threw a few things in there. Dan Yoon, the blackest Asian guy in the world, he probably had this input. Tony and I are locked in. Who the fuck? Nobody talks like that. I mean, which is fine, whatever. Is Tats in here? I don't know. Is Tyrone here? Probably not. He got what he wanted. I mean, he came in here and then immediately he went over to Buffalo Bill's stream and was like, yeah, I was on Chad's stream and I let him fucking have it. Ugh, which is great. Locked in the closet, banging it out. Michael says AI wrote it. Probably. Or they're, maybe Emily wrote it. Marketing, right? Who knows? But what does Whopper have to say? Who's Whopper? I don't get the reference. What's Whopper? And Mayor McCheese? What are we talking about? Where's the Hamburglar? Anyway, moving on from this. So there's been, I keep getting sent shit from people. ACBA, like Boog's crew, did the photo of Grant Gustin in front of the grave. They did that as dolly photography, like, oh, G.I. Joe Classified is done. And you got some people saying like the line's dead, and you got some people saying like, no, the line's fine. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. What's going to happen is what's going to happen. The Fry Guys. Mm-hmm. I remember Mayor McCheese and the Fry Guy. Yeah. You guys remember when the chicken nuggets came out and they're... Anyway, we're getting off topic. Squirrel. No matter what, a lion can be in a good position and they'll still kill it. It doesn't matter what they have planned for 2027. If they want to kill it, they'll kill it. Again, see back to 1995, G.I. Joe Sergeant Savage and Real American Hero Battle Corps Rangers. How much stuff was prepared for 1995 for a Real American Hero when it got shit canned? A lot. To include the Sea Wolf, aka the Battle Corps Rangers whale, which was bad as shit. And I own a custom of it. 610 Yojo Daddy, what is up, my dude? Popping in and out. Got the darter at home watching NASCAR and editing videos. You know what? Since I haven't done it yet this stream, this is for you and your daughter watching NASCAR and everybody else who said it that I showed during the intro.
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Nicotronis, my good ninja friend, says this is a statement prepared by the Hamburglar. Robble. Yeah, probably so. I wonder how many of his 10 watchers are trying to fulfill a fetish. Who's 10 watchers? I only see little clips, right? Give me the 5 W's. Who, what, when, where, why? Who's 10 watchers? Robert's Infinite Realms. Everything Joe has been canceled. There's tons of stuff in the pipeline. Always. 100% always. It's hilarious. He goes live when you do. Oh, Buffalo Bill is live right now. Well then. Let me guess. It's 6 people on screen, 6 to 8 people on screen, 8 people watching. Is that what it is? Even if it's not 8 people watching, even if it's 200 people watching, what the fuck is it with these channels and like 5 to 12 people on the screen, and you can't see anybody? You can't see anybody because they're not big. They're fucking like this small. They're all running down the side of the screen, and then you got some bullshit in the middle. They're always talking about, oh, look at this new fucking AWOC figure. Look at this new fucking Mythic Legions figure. Oh, let's talk about Mafex. Blah, 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 blah. And then fucking half of them are like this. They're looking down. They're looking at their phone. You know, they're like rat fucking a figure, or they're coloring. You know, they're doodling in their little fucking gender affirming coloring book. Why do you need to have 96 people on fucking screen? They're all talking over each other. Fuck that noise. Yeah. Huge. I don't know what's huge. You know what's huge, baby. 4 on screen, 10 people watching, 2 are Australians. Don't even care. Who the fuck is Buffalo Bill? That's Rowdy Riles. Yeah. Whatever said person's real name is. Yeah. Buffalo Bill. If you know, you know, right? You've seen Silence of the Lambs. Come on now. You know, Buffalo Bill. He stole Hobbies open mic night is why that happens. I don't know. I don't know what we're getting at. So. Are you talking about the million people on screen? That's not just them. It's not just Obby and Buffalo Bill. It's like a ton of channels. The fucking the circle jerks do it. Those guys, right? By the way, gentlemen, you're welcome for giving you your cool name. The circle jerks do it. Tons of channels do it. Oh, we got to have fucking 8 people on screen. We got to have 4 fucking guests. Why don't you just talk about something engaging and fucking do it your damn self? It's all virtue signaling. Who gives a fuck? Let me be clear here. I don't get joy in seeing someone's business, job, struggle, or suffering financial dry. Who are we talking about? But see, that's the thing, Mr. Boof. Real people, genuine people don't want to see anybody get canceled. They don't want to see anybody get doxxed. They don't want to see anybody lose a roof over their head, lose their job, have any kind of hardships. They just want people to be the best you that you can be. But all of these fucking wackos that have invaded all of our hobbies and taken over some of them, like the comic book industry and the video game industry. Fuck the video game industry. I've been watching a lot of Andy Pants Gaming lately, and that guy's fucking awesome. But all these people that have taken over all of our hobbies, even in like our levels of it, you know, just like collectors, they're fucked. They want everybody, like, if you're not like them, if you don't believe everything that they believe, if you don't think that Charlie Kirk should have been assassinated or that every attempt on Donald Trump was justified, they think violence is justified against people. They want to shut you down. I don't want to see anybody lose anything. I don't even want to see people have car trouble. But at the end of the day, like, we are not all built the same. There are a ton of people that they just want to see you like silenced in any way possible. Even if no one's ever had a problem with you, all you have to say once is like, I don't think that Batman would be fighting ICE. You're the fucking enemy. As soon as you say that, you're their enemy because you can't step out of line, but you're Nazi. You're a fascist. They don't even know the difference between National Socialism and fascism. It's just words that they were taught to throw around by MSNBC and The View and purple-haired fucking mongoloids. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Put the fucking lotion in the basket. Yeah. See, I got to be honest. More than 3 guys, I tune out. I'm not. There's not a lot of people that have the spinal support to come on my channel anymore. Because as soon as I tore the Band-Aid off, that was it. Fucking mass exodus. Some of it was by design. Some of it was people who don't have the fucking balls to stand up for themselves because like, oh, I need views. I need fucking subscribers. I need channel members. I can't fucking be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Losing a job is not as bad as losing a life. But at the end of the day, I don't want to see anybody lose anything. But you know what it is? Okay. So chicks with dicks are just dudes with little pricks. I'm going to say this. And I'm trying to not really get off topic, even though we have. That's fine. Look, we'll go fucking 7 hours again. It's fine. Dudes who become women are soft men who can't take being men. Prove me wrong. Dudes who become women, they want it easy like women because even though women hate the fucking patriarchy and men are bad, right? And capitalism is horrible. And Western cultures need diversity. We don't need diversity. We were just fine. We were always just fine without your fucking doctors and engineers and your forced diversity and people who don't speak our language. So we have to have everything in somebody else's language because they're too stupid to learn the language. But you can't say that because it ruins the left's narrative. I fully believe that men who become women, they can't do man shit. They can't pull themselves up by their fucking bootstraps and just get man work done. They want to go be women. Because show me one that isn't fucking crazy. Show me one that isn't like entitled and just shitty and fucking off their rocker on all these fucking meds, going insane, committing mass shootings, talking about how like, oh yeah, rage is good and you should be mad about everything and violence is acceptable and blah, blah, blah. Fuck no. They want the protection of being women, but they want to shit on the patriarchy that gives women protection because they don't want to do man stuff. That's all it is. House Hendo says, well, they declared words or violence about 10 years ago. They've been setting there on pace. Well, everything with them is moving goalposts, right? It's like, oh, well, we just want to be open and proud and, have all the rights as everybody else. Okay. Yeah, you're cool. Well, I mean, we just want to be able to use the restrooms. We just want to, take drag shows into your kids' classrooms. They want to indoctrinate kids. And that's why even the LGB part, the actual, like the gays, right? Just gay people, standard run-of-the-mill gay people. You see more often than not now, the gay people are starting to say like, enough of this. Like the 27 gender people and the fucking put on a wig and some lipstick and, oh, I'm a woman people. The just gay people are fucking tired of them. And that's why there's that big movement about remove the T or whatever. Yeah, they're getting fucking sick of them. Ken the Band. My daughter, who turned 22 today, is a school teacher. She had a student call her Hitler last week for giving him a 0 for not turning in his classwork. There you go. And you know what's going to happen? The parents of that kid are going to come in and get in that teacher's face rather than getting in the fucking kid's face, holding their child accountable. Remember at the beginning of the stream, kids, if you read to your kids, it's bad. It disadvantages other children. That's what's going to happen. I'm trying to sound gay. You are or you aren't. I mean, you can sound gay. That's fine. Totally fine. But Chad has been the most respectful to me on the internet. I went to DFW last year just to hang out and meet people, especially Chad. But you know what's funny? The people that want me shut up, shut down, gone, right? Not in this hobby or on the fucking tubes here. They decided to say that I SA'd somebody's wife last year at DFW. But the funny thing is, nobody said anything for like 5 or 6 months until their bullshit about Charlie Kirk, and they got fucking called out on it. They will always make up lies about you. They will always try to fucking shut you down. And again, you don't have to be like on my level or Dreadnought K6's level or other like super based, like not shutting our mouths level. The minute you say one thing that is out of line to them, you're fucking done. And that's why so many of these YouTubers, they just want to be like bland white toast. They don't want to say anything about anything unless it's, you know, people that can't fucking do anything back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Most transgenders are actually autistic. The data is starting to show that. I would be interested in any kind of study on that. Good evening, Toy Odyssey. Nice crisp salute back for you. We need more men like Don Fry. Did you guys see that Kurt Russell is now getting canceled because he talked about like children shouldn't be indoctrinated in schools and, you know, how he supported deportations of illegal criminals? Oh my God, how can you? It's terrible. Boom. Slade on Slade. Men are being raised by weak women that hated their lot in life. Yep. My mom was a single mom for a while, for a long time, and she worked her ass off. You know, that's why I have that emotional attachment to the 79 Kenner Star Wars Death Star. That's why I have that affinity for it. My mom, when she got divorced, she worked days, went to school at night. She worked days as a bank teller, went to school at night to get her accounting and her law degree to become a tax attorney. And she worked her fucking ass off. And, you know, like I was raised, America's a land of opportunity. Like we are the children of immigrants. I'm only a 4th generation American. But everybody in my family, like when my great-grandfather came to the United States by himself, you know, he knew that America was a land of opportunity if you put in the work. But people don't want to put in the work. This is all like all that New Deal FDR shit. People, they just want free shit. They want to be content in the new plantation. Like, give me free shit. There's no such thing. George Aiken says, I think the gay community are fed up of the trans in that they are losing funding. They're a lot of the gays are fed up with the fucking trannies and the 26 gender people. And how can you be in the LGBTQIA plus MMPW, whatever the fuck Canada said? How can you be in that community anyway if the B is for bi, meaning there are two, also known as two genders, two sexualities? What the fuck? The whole thing is just, once it got past LGB, then it was all just mental illness on display. The left are master gaslighters. Unfortunately, there's a lot of them in the toy community. And that's what we're fucking talking about all the time. They do not have power over anyone, over any of you, over any of us. They don't have power over me, but they think they do. But people give it to them. Oh, I don't want to say anything because they'll come after me. Motherfucker, they come after you anyway. They admit that they go after people. They just want to punch up. I'll fucking punch down. I don't give two fucks. You punch at me, it's equal opportunity. If you punch at me, I will fucking punch down. I will fucking stomp in your fucking turds. I didn't get go-go dancers and Chippendales when I went to the library as a kid. What the hell? Where was my stripper story time? That wasn't just their rap sheet. No. Now it's all about like, oh, yeah, we're going to have transition story time. Blah, blah, blah. House Hendo says, when my parents separated, my mom worked 2 jobs, went back to school. They don't raise them like that anymore. Nope. Absolutely don't. Because now it's all just, I mean, think about the whole JFK thing. You know, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Now what is it? What are you going to do for me? What do you bring to the table? Blah, blah, blah. Women don't want men anymore. They don't need men. We don't need no man. But then they want to turn around and be like, why is chivalry dead? Well, because you fucking hate men. Right? I mean, all they try to do is fucking put us down as men. The patriarchy's bad. Western culture's bad. What is the one group continuously being attacked? White, straight, Western males in any of these countries. And any Western culture, name it, that's what's being attacked. And then women want to make these OnlyFans and they want to do fucking weird shit on the internet and then turn around and denounce it and be like, oh, you need to take down all of my videos because I found Christ. It's like, well, the internet's forever. So Matt says, my wife saw a thread where mothers were supporting each other trying to make their sons gay with gay womb tunes. What the fuck is gay music? Exactly. Why do you want to put your 6-year-old on hormone blockers? Jesus. Oh, Snappage. When did she explain to you about the divorce, Chad? My mother? I think we worked that out over years, but that's very personal. I will say this. I think I probably said this openly on public streams before or whatever. There was a reason that my father was on the FBI's top 10 most wanted lists. Work that out. You know? Yeah, it was a wild fucking ride. Ooby Dooby Scooby Dooby Benooby. I fucking love that screen name. Good to see you. We all got along pretty well until some of the progressives caught hepatitis QIA in college. Has anyone seen, and I'm probably getting ahead, a week or two ahead on topics, but has anyone seen this rise in syphilis, like 800% increase in syphilis cases? And I don't know, pundits, whoever the fuck pundits are trying to say, you know, that's why a lot of people are fucking insane these days. You know, no morals. Everybody's sleeping with everybody. They all get syphilis and it's always the fucking weirdos. The Titan says it never made sense. If the T is correct, there is no L, G, or B. Exactly. That's why they're lesbian until graduation. Shouldn't that be bi if drunk also? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Toy Odyssey. By the way, Chad, not to get off topic. We're entirely off topic. We are off the reservation. But I saw a scone tart. What the fuck is a scone tart? Is like a scone Pop-Tart? Man, I'm so American. I'm sorry. I don't know. What are we talking about there? I'm just going to put this on screen. Read it if you want. Hey, I mean, there's a long-running joke inside the Italian community. And I can use that word when I talk about Italian-American heritage in our community. There's a long-running inside joke in the Italian-American community about Italian men and that stuff. It's very much like all the pros of black people without being black people. And it's just a joke, but somebody's going to clip that and fucking call me KKK again or something. Because they replaced for something with batteries mostly. I'm sorry. Certain chats I probably shouldn't be hitting. The whole reason my kids went to private school, it set my collection back, but was definitely worth every penny. Yeah, because private school doesn't try to indoctrinate your kids. I saw a lot of crazy shit about the public school system and how it was modeled and with the prison system and things like that. And I was like, wow, that kind of blew my mind. Yeah. Anywho. Candyman. What's up, my friend? Women don't want men or relationships anymore. They want sponsors. Yep. Yeah. They want to hate on us, but then they fucking need us. Just drink city water. The leftover birth control most definitely doesn't affect fetuses in utero. Jeffy says, I think, now this is a stretch, but I think a lot of people's problems, individuals, is because we listen to these groups to incite anger and annoyance and whatever else. Yeah, exactly. That's why you got to fucking think for yourself, man. 100%. Yeah, syphilis in Chicago outbreak. Worldwide, actually. Worldwide increase 800% in syphilis cases. 13th Prince, we have a topic? Fuck you guys. Yeah, we do have a topic. Anyway, we're going to move on. So speaking of the topic, it's in the thumbnail. Let's talk about the Ash effect. We're kind of all, right? We're in that horseshoes and hand grenade range, the 3 feet of space. The Ash effect describes how individuals often conform to a majority opinion. Well, that's weird. That's everything we're talking about. Even when it's clearly incorrect due to social pressure. Conformity, right? Ash effect was demonstrated through a series of experiments conducted by Solomon Asch in the 50s to study conformity. This is also during the whole Red Scare thing, right? Participants were asked to match a length of target line to one of 3 comparison lines, a task with obvious correct answers, basically bottom line up front or bluff. When they did it individually, they almost always got it correct. When they did it as a group, you could see the decline, right? I'm a nonconformist. Good. Isn't that what America is fucking rooted in? Nonconformity. Fuck you, British Empire. We're doing our own thing with guns and strippers and blackjack. Yeah. You can't defeat biology. Yep. Anyway, so real participant answered near the end, hearing the majority's first response, which created social pressure to conform. Key findings. High conformity rates, about 75%. 75%. Conformed to the incorrect majority at least once, and on average, participants conformed to the wrong answer a third of the time during critical trials. Yeah, that was a Bender quote. With hookers and blackjack. Individual differences. Some participants remained independent. Again, us nonconformists, sticking to their correct answer despite group pressure. That's what we're talking about. Groupthink, group pressure, conformity. While others yielded due to self-doubt or the desire to fit in. Influencing factors. Conformity increased with the size of the majority up to 7 people. Decreased if at least one dissenter was present, right? The more people conformed, the more you got people to conform. And was higher when responses were public rather than private. 100%. 100%. I got to hit these real quick. Justin Booth, thank you for the $2 super chat, my man. Thank you for being a channel member and an awesome chat hole. I had to break up my chat into 4 parts. I'm sorry I got to this part of it late, but I get what you're saying. Thank you very much for that. Ooby dooby, Mr. Sugarbanooby. Thank you for the $5 super chat and also being a super rad chat hole. I can't take credit for this name. I stole it from Thumb Wars. Thumb Wars, man. That's true. You did. You guys remember Hardware Wars? Hardware Wars, Augie Ben Doggy. Thank you for the super chat. And yes, it is an awesome freaking name. If you ever change your name, change it to Augie Ben Doggy. Yeah. Cool. All right. Dreadnought says social media hijacks your brain in several ways. It definitely does. And that's kind of all part of the conversation that we're talking about right here. This is why they don't want diversity of thought. Yep. New studies find digital learning has reduced IQ and critical thinking over the past 20 years. Yeah, that's what fucking iPad kids, right? Don't parent your kid. Fucking throw a piece of electronics in their face and just shut up. Just do this. Parents don't want to parent. But again, how many of you have seen like these footages that are out there where the schools are like, well, as soon as your kid comes here, they're our kids. Yeah. Nobody gets a piece of my kid but me until my kid turns 18, which she's 19 now, but you know. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. So let's talk about conformity. Right. This is an example of toy activism. I'm going to fucking zoom in on this bitch. Boop, 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 boop. Here we have Captain America with a big old fucking Rambo First Blood Part 2 fucking knife in this dude's face who's wearing a red hat. I imagine you're going to take off that handsome looking red cap of yours, ain't you? First of all, when the fuck does Cap talk like that? That's what I thought. So it's interesting that we see themes. It's all themes. The reason that toy activism is retarded and bullshit is because these are the people that will call you fascist, Nazi, blah, blah, blah. But what are they doing? Conformity under threat of violence? Weird. What does that sound like? Anybody? Bueller? What does that fucking sound like? What does that look like to you? So this is a toy collector conforming, right, to their weird little echo chamber norms, but at the same time, just proving how the Ash effect, conformity, groupthink within all these weirdo little circles. This is just injecting your personal ideologies onto a little fucking plastic person. Oh yeah, Captain America would totally walk up to just a citizen on the street wearing a fucking Make America Great Again hat, a maggot, and tell them, oh, hey, I got this massive fucking John J. Rambo knife. I'm going to tell you, take your fucking hat off under threat of physical violence. The funny thing is they always show who they are. When you look at these fucking same old white leftist fucking women who are attacking federal officers, protesting them. When they find a black one, what do they call him right off the bat? What do they call a black federal agent right off the bat? They call him Uncle Tom and they fucking hit him with the hard R. But they're not racist. No, they're on the right side of history. Come on. They're heroes. The tolerant. Does this look fucking tolerant? Anybody? Bueller? Does that look tolerant to you? Anyway, so. Speaking of conformity. Yeah. So Captain America wants this guy to conform under threat of physical violence. To take off a hat. A fucking baseball hat. I'm sure that's what Cap fought for in World War II, right? And it doesn't help when we look at themes and we tie things together. What doesn't help this? Oh, you can see my dog's face. See my dog's face behind me right here? What doesn't help is that you have people like Chris Evans, who is a complete fucking leftist wacko. Most of those actors are. Looking at you, Mark Ruffalo. You have someone like Chris Evans, who is verbally, staunchly a fucking leftist, a Hollywood commie. So then when they do this, they're like, oh, well, MCU Captain America, aka Chris. So MCU Captain America, he's not, he's not left. He's not right. He's no extreme to either. He's just Captain America. Now, the actor who plays Captain America, because he won't shut his fucking mouth, it lends to shit like this. Yeah. Anyway, but you see the themes, right? Everything is tied together. All right. Psychological implications of the Ash effect. Illustrates the powerful influence of social pressure on individual judgment. Social media. It shows that people may doubt their own perceptions and align with a group to gain social acceptance or avoid conflict. Everything we talk about with the wackos invading our hobbies is all about gaining social acceptance and avoiding conflict. This phenomenon has implications for understanding group dynamics, decision-making, peer pressure, and social influence in everyday life, education, and organizational settings. We already talked about the education system. Conclusion. Ash effect remains a foundational concept in social psychology. I think it's ironic that my graduate's degree is in behavioral psychology, and then now, for some reason, I wind up talking about this stuff on streams. Weird. Highlighting how conformity can override personal judgment, even in situations with clear objective answers. We're going to get into more of that. Underscores the importance of awareness of social influence and the conditions under which individuals are more likely to conform. Social media. Look at toy groups. Fuck, go to Reddit. Oh, fucking Reddit, man. You guys know what Reddit is? Reddit's like this. Right? Just fucking horrible. Reddit is horrible. Anyway, going to move on from that. So, doubting own perceptions. Okay. The most obvious example for me and probably a lot of other people that are here for doubting your own perceptions. Right? How many people in G.I. Joe collecting spaces, aka social media groups, Facebook, whatever, Reddit, fucking Discord, how many people started to doubt their own perceptions with this guy? Because if we backwards plan that, Hasbro stopped making Hooded Cobra Commander because Lorenzo Di Bonaventura convinced a bunch of crazy fucking New England white self-hating leftists that Hooded Cobra Commander is bad. It's racist. My eyes. Oh my God, my eyes. I'm sure somebody's fucking heart rate just went up a whole bunch. One of the hate watchers is like, oh my God, I can't. Not Hooded Cobra Commander. But how many people in those groups started kind of changing their thoughts? It was, hey, this is just what Hooded Cobra Commander, or this is just what Cobra Commander looks like. It's one of his looks. But then it turned into like, yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. You don't need that. You don't need that figure. We want everything to look like it did in the 80s and 90s with a real American hero. But this, nope, can't touch it, because groupthink and conformity tells us that's bad. Mark did an awesome video about Hooded Cobra Commander earlier. Okay. Anyway. Ash conformity can lead to poor decision-making. Weird. Psychological stress. Again, when you watch these people on their fucking Instagram reels and YouTube shorts and their public meltdowns. Suppression of individuality. Talked about that. And reduced critical thinking due to social pressure. Conforming to a majority group, even when the group is clearly wrong, can create internal conflict and stress. Yep. Individuals may experience anxiety from the pressure to align with others. Right. Calling men women. Fearing social rejection or disapproval if they dissent. Well, again, As soon as I dissented, as soon as I tore the Band-Aid off, a lot of people turned their back on me. 100%. My good friend Suka, everybody, from the Toxic Toy Depot. Is it too soon to ask why we don't have an Arctic hooded Cobra Commander? Is it too soon? What does Tyrone have to say about that? Didn't play.
Straight up, real player shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. That's that energy, boy. Impaired decision making. The Ash effect demonstrates that people often ignore their own judgment. Been over that. In favor of group consensus. Poor or irrational decisions. Suppression of intravaginal suppression of individuality and creativity. Well, we've seen this in the comic book industry. We've seen it in the video game industry. We've seen it. Look at Lucasfilm. Look at Paramount and Star Trek. Look at Doctor Who. This is all, it's all intertwined and interchangeable. Indivag. I need to go to a midget with toys. Oh, live stream and troll the hooded Cobra Commander question. Larry can't stand it. Really? He can't? Well, I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't watch that channel ever since he and I had a falling out and whatever, you know, because I didn't want to kiss fucking Lenny's ass. It is what it is, kids. I don't know. I have no knowledge of that. But if you say that he can't stand the hooded Cobra Commander question, I will believe you. I think that video game gave me syphilis. Which one? Which one? Didn't they do hold up. Didn't they do an all-white Emperor's Royal Guard as a ghost for Halloween Star? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they have the Snow Troopers. Who cares? Larry who? He's talking about fucking Lawrence, man. That's who he's talking about. Lawrence with toys, you know. Pants with a 22-inch inseam are too long. Womp womp. Yeah, whatever. You leave my Star Trek, Star Wars, and Doctor Who out of this. But let me ask you this, Batstan. Have Star Wars, Star Trek, and Doctor Who intellectual properties gotten better or worse in the past, I don't know, 6 to 10 years? How solvent are those IPs now? Because we're going to talk about The Mandalorian and Grogu, which that movie comes out in like a fucking hot minute. We're going to talk about that. Yeah. Buck Fuddy says invagination. Look, if they can make up words, we can make up. Like Islamophobic isn't a fucking word, man. So invagination is a word. Is when your body is turned inside out when someone opens a hatch when you're 9 atmospheres below in a recompression tank. Ew. Just ask the crew of the Titan submersible. Could we also call invagination pink sock? Could we call it that? Blue waffle? If you know, you know. Yeah. Doctor Who is fucking straight trash now. Why? Why? We all know why. Sam Newsman, I fucking see you, dude. The most trusted puppet in media. I love you, dude. Always. Sam Newsman's fucking real, kids. And the man behind Sam Newsman. Fucking real deal right there. I haven't watched Star Trek since the Black Captain from American History X. Are you talking about Benjamin Sisko? You talking about Deep Space Nine? I never watched American History X. You know, for as much as the straw man words are thrown around that I'm this, that, and the other thing, I can't stand those types of movies. I can't stand them. Although, fun fact, my great uncle was a producer on Mississippi Burning and Ghosts of Mississippi. I did watch those movies because he worked on them. Anyway, Dred's talking. He's talking about, yeah, Benjamin Sisko. Deep Space Nine's fucking awesome. However, Deep Space Nine totally fucking ripped off Babylon 5. Fight me if you know, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, George Aiken. God, those franchises have become things too terrible to watch. Why? Because of all this shit. The message, the indoctrination, the fucking cancel culture, the DEI shit, the fucking girl boss fucking bullshit Mary Sue stuff. What's her name? Fucking Burnham in Star Trek, Rey in Star Wars, that fucking Doctor Who bitch. No, it's all garbage now. Anywho, in real world context, conformity can contribute to unethical behaviors. We're going to peel that onion away a little more, such as academic dishonesty or complicity in harmful group actions. Complicity in harmful group actions? Because we don't see that everywhere these days, right? Historical example, conformity during social pressure can lead individuals to act against their moral judgment. You know, I was sitting around contemplating my navel the other day, and I was thinking about mass conformity during wartime. Not only was there the whole thing with the failed painter and all of his stuff in Germany, the Soviets did it. And when the Americans, everything that the Americans have done, like let's go all the way back to the Civil War, right? We'll go back to the Civil War. Democrats. South Carolina seceded, Democrats. Led to the Civil War, Democrats. Certain organization after the Civil War was started by Democrats. FDR and his New Deal, which is basically like the new plantation, right? Social fucking welfare programs, Democrats. Interning Japanese Americans in camps, Democrats. What the fuck, man? COVID lockdowns, Democrats. No. Interesting. Okay. So let's talk about dishonesty and harmful. Getting back into toy activists. This account, I've never seen it, right? It was just sent to me. I've seen a couple people on Facebook, right, talk about conformity and social groups, right? Just right out of the gate. I've seen people on Facebook talking about turning that G.I. Joe police officer figure into ICE agents. I've seen some funny photos. Figured I would offer them an option and make a masked version, you know, since they like to wear full face coverings. But then follows it up with, remember, it's just a toy, folks. You see how they do that, right? Blade Runner, we're going to play both sides. Does anybody know what this full face covering for ICE agents, G.I. Joe classified custom figure is? Anybody? Bueller? Who's shocked? The fucking irony of this. Suka says the wealthy run the show, folks. Everything else is a distraction. Yeah, 100%. George Aiken says it beats blaming Canada. Well, yeah, Trey Parker and Matt Snow probably played that to death. Is that a Ninja Power Ranger? No, it's not. But, you know, because if you're a toy activist, you got to get on the fucking ICE is evil, ICE is the devil, ICE is bad kick. I bet you 99% of them don't even know what immigrations and custom enforcement does. But here, yeah. But remember, it's just a toy, folks. It's just a toy. It's fine. This is great. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, whatever. I chuckled and I was just like, yeah, go figure. Anyway. Limitations and long-term effects of conformity and the Ash effect. Repeated exposure to conformity pressures may reinforce dependency on group opinion. What? Now we're going to get into groupthink. Reducing confidence in personal judgment. This all that sentence alone boils back to so many people who are not comfortable in the fact that they spend their discretionary money collecting little plastic people, or they have a room full of dollies, to where they constantly need validation, reinforcing. I need to be in an echo chamber of people that think that what I have is super fucking cool. And if they don't think that what I have is super fucking cool, I'm going to go someplace else and I'm going to find that validation and acceptance, because they don't accept themselves. It's the same thing like cross-dressers and trannies, right? They all want to be women because they can't do hard time man shit. They can't be men. So they're like, oh, I'm just going to go get all the protections of women with none of the accountability of being a fucking man. Over time, this can lead to reduced critical thinking skills and a tendency to accept misinformation or social norms without scrutiny. No scrutiny. I laughed about a man being assassinated on a university campus in front of thousands of people, to include his wife and his 2 little children. And I thought it was funny because, in my opinion, he deserved it. Because I have reduced critical thinking skills, and these are my scrutiny-less social norms. Understanding these negative effects highlights the importance of fostering environments where dissent is safe. Dissent is safe in these environments. Look at your fucking Facebook toy groups. There are some of them that are just straight up fucking hot dumpster water. Critical thinking is encouraged, and individuals feel empowered to express their own judgment despite social pressures. Therapist Kirby wants to discuss defunding police. These fucking people. Look, ICE out is the new defund the police. That's all it is. It's the same fucking manufactured outrage with just a different window dressing on it. So according to therapist Kirby here, which is, again, we're just hijacking Kirby. Do they even know the history of the character of Kirby and the lawsuit with Nintendo and Universal? Probably not, right? And the character being named after the attorney. Police violence is not just a political issue. It's a public health crisis. Manufactured outrage, public health crisis. The constant threat of surveillance, brutality, and racial profiling. Profiling exists for a reason. 100%. A lot of people don't call it profiling. They call it pattern recognition, but it's the same thing. It's all pattern recognition. Deeply impacts mental health of Black, Brown, Indigenous, marginalized. Black, Brown, Indigenous, marginalized. Is it always the same, right? Fucking same culprits. My argument is that as soon as you start grouping people into this stuff, it's like, oh, you're saying, oh, well, the poor Black people. The poor Black people. It's only because they're marginalized and they're held down by police fucking violence. No. I know plenty of Black people who aren't held down by police violence and they're not marginalized. You cannot talk about trauma and healing. Oh, fuck. Can you start to form a mental image of what this fucking person looks like in real life? Guaranteed. There's 100% chance of a fucking septum ring in that. While ignoring the systems actively causing it. Yeah, it's called crime and pattern recognition. We can't preach self-care. Oh, fucking self-care. And then turn a blind eye to state violence that keeps entire groups in survival mode. The body doesn't know the difference between an abuser and an institution when both create the same nervous system response: fear, freeze, collapse. Later, Jeffy. Yeah, Buck Fuddy. That's called the not in my backyard. For as much as he was a comedian, the dude was almost always on point. George Carlin always talked about the whole not in my backyard mentality. We need more prisons. Not in my backyard. We need more this. Not in my backyard. illegals. Are you willing to take in an illegal? No, absolutely not. I don't have the room, or I would, right? All the people that backpedal. Yeah, profiling and pattern recognition is the same thing. Absolutely. And they exist for a reason. Think about tropes and stereotypes, right? Again, as an Italian American, I can tell you that the majority, the vast majority of Italian American tropes and stereotypes are true. I am a walking example of them every day. George Carlin was a prophet. Absolutely. 100%. Anyway, so yeah, therapist Kirby here goes off on this fucking tirade about police brutality, defund the police, and all of this shit right here being talked about, defund the police, is the exact same carbon copy, lockstep, word for word regurgitation of bullshit that they say about ICE. Exact same thing. ICE out is the new defund the police. Thanks, Sam. I love you, dude, very much. Anyway, just these are the threads, right? Here we go. Talk about misinformation and dissent being safe when we talk about fucking toy activists. I don't, it's like 50-50 dolls and action figures. It's kind of a mixed bag, hit or miss. Sometimes I just go to, like when I source all this stuff, I just go to Instagram and I put toy activism and I just see what comes up. And that's where I get these images from. I don't watch toy activist accounts because, I mean, I got a fucking life. Venom, what's up, dude? Thank you for being here. So who thinks Alex Jones is actually Bill Hicks? I don't know why I'm not getting the reference. Oh, here we go. No flag points. I'm profiled every day because I'm white, male, hetero, military, constitutionalist, Christian, and I drive a truck. Yeah, but you know what? It's not fucked up when they do it to you. Right? Right. Catalytic converters aren't illegal on stolen cars. So anyway, there's a couple things on here. Whitewashed history Barbie. So whoever made this fucking super awesome Dolly activist photograph, again, with just like the Sharpie and the fucking piece of paper, right? They're trying to say that history is whitewashed. Is it? I don't think it's whitewashed. I think it's just sterilized. That, or it's, speaking of misinformation, it's just, you know, people are just changing history. They want to talk about like, oh, look at these two beautiful, completely docile Indian Barbies. I don't say Native American. I live in the American Southwest. The Indians here don't even say Native American. Not going to fucking do it. Again, that's another one of those weird made up leftist feel good terms like Indigenous Peoples Day. Fuck you, it's Columbus Day. So here we go. You know, these two fine Indian Barbies who probably come from different tribes because they wear different clothes. And I'm sure their tribes haven't been fucking slaughtering each other since they became tribes. But whitewash history Barbie needs to learn a lesson from them. Peaceful native peoples in harmony with the land. Nobody is illegal on stolen land. When we talk about over half of the United States was purchased, you know, from like France, Spain, Mexico, on and on and on. People who conquered it long before we got here. We just conquered shit better. When I say we, it's just the proverbial we. Because again, my family didn't come here until the 20s when they were escaping the fascism of Mussolini, escaping real fascism, you know, wanting to go to a better land of opportunity. Because, you know. There it is. Stolen land. This goes back to democracy, 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 democracy. The more they push these terms, the more they think they just become socially accepted. When we talk about the Ash effect, we talk about conformity, we talk about misinformation, and it's everywhere in toy collecting spaces, especially with these fucking full of shit toy activists. Because would any of them make a fucking horrible dolly photo of a girl getting fucking stabbed on a bus by a repeat offender? Fuck no. Fuck no, they wouldn't. Would any of them make a dolly activist photo of a fucking young girl being savagely murdered by an illegal alien? Nope. It's only against the whites. And we're the racists because we fucking talk about it. Yep. Benjamin Franklin, a republic, if you can keep it. And that's the whole reason why all these people push the word democracy. Because democracies generally fall under their own bullshit. Whereas a republic is different. That's why we were designed as a constitutional representative republic. But, you know, we have to say democracy instead of republic all the fucking time. And pay attention to these elected officials. They don't even call themselves representatives anymore because they're not there to represent you. They're there to tell you what to fucking do. And that's all of them. All of them. That's why they use the word democracy. Because democracy is the few dictating to the many, whereas republic is representation for all. Raymond Sheffield says, apologies, I missed over 45 minutes due to Amazon tards. Driver in front of my house and then leaves. Same people. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Actually, my loyalty is to the chancellor, to democracy. Yeah. See? But you see how it creeps into everything? The Republic in Star Wars is a republic, but even Obi-Wan and many others. So this is how democracy dies. My allegiance is to the democracy, blah, 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 blah. They try to interchange the words republic and democracy when they're not. They're not the same thing. But stolen land. Like, who fucking stole your land? Who stole your land? Spain? Mexico? I mean, again, most of it we purchased. Look at Texas. Texas wasn't stolen. Everybody was, oh, Texas was stolen. Yeah, exactly. And to the republic for which it stands, one nation. Yeah. Now, the under God part was added later after the whole Red Scare thing. Got it. What do I know? I need to educate myself. One-eyed Willie's, one-eyed Willie. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Anyway, so we beat this one to death. This one's like, it is layers and layers of that fucking bullshit. So Indiana Jones has been Antifa since 1936. Anybody want to crack this nut? So he's been anti-fascist since 1936. Mm-hmm. Well, according to the Encyclopedia Britannica, they weren't fascists. They're National Socialists. What do a lot of people who make dumb shit like this want? Socialism. Isn't that weird? It's kind of weird, right? So Antifa since 1936, because Antifa's got to be the good guys. Right? Democracy, not a republic, stolen land, on and on and on. You see the themes, right? We're trying to say Antifa. Antifa, good. What's up, Zero? Good to see you, man. But the bad guys in the Indiana Jones films weren't even fascists. Let that sink in for a second. while I chug some coffee. Matt says, don't get me started on this so-and-so was Antifa since World War II bullshit. Yeah, Antifa are the same as the fucking brown shirts. Exactly. we're named the dog Indiana Henry Jones Jr. Yeah, exactly. But that's the point, right? You see the whole thing with the Barbies. You got the two nice little, totally non-threatening Indian Barbies. Like, oh, you're on stolen land, whitewash history Barbie with your fucking backwards red MAGA hat. Same thing. Same thing with this bullshit right here. Oh, well, Indiana Jones is a good guy. We're the good guys. We're the fucking heroes. We're on the right side of history, like Captain America pulling a fucking Bowie knife on some dude wearing a baseball hat under threat of violence, making him take it off. That's what the good guys do. Remember last week we talked about how over 65% of the left feels that violence against opposition is warranted? That's fucking crazy when you put it all together. But again, the bad guys in the Indiana Jones films were not fascists. The fascists were the Italian part of the Axis powers, and fascism, according to Benito Mussolini, which we talked about previously also, is the purest form of National Socialism. It's all socialism. Two sides of the same coin, just different names. It's not anything different. And again, see back to this bullshit, right? Does that look like fascism? That looks like fascism to me, right? Do what you're told or you're going to die. Papers, please. Let me see your papers. Putting people in fucking rail cars. But remember, if you point this out, you're the fascist, you're the racist, you're the Nazi. Ooby Dooby says ACAB instead of all cops are bastards. Yeah. Antifa, communazis are bitches. 100%. When did Cap ever? Yeah, exactly. He didn't. And, first of all, yeah, let me see your fucking papers. Let me see your fucking vaccination card and your 3 fucking boosters. Oh, you have 4 people over at your house? I'm going to call the authorities. But you're the fucking fascists, not these motherfuckers who want to silence you and shut you down if you don't collect this line. You don't get a fucking opinion. It's the same bullshit. It's all the same bullshit. But if you call it out, you're going to get canceled because you can't fucking call it out. Here we go. Here's another one. We're talking about Antifa and fucking socialism and all this stuff, right? Dissent being safe, horrible fucking ways of thinking and behaving. Okay, Monster High. I dig Monster High stuff by proxy because my daughter has always loved Monster High, and I still buy her the Mattel Skullection dolls. They are fucking dolls. They're not action figures. Venus's tip for a fabulous flourishing garden. Bottom line up front, it's fucking kill MAGA. There you go. Talk about silencing other people's opinions and thoughts. Just kill them. Just kill MAGA, right? Bury them in your garden. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? If you change this to anything else, if you change this to Venus's tips for a fabulous flourishing garden, kill gay people and bury them in your garden. Kill black, brown, and marginalized people and black, brown, indigenous, and marginalized people. My bad. And bury them in your fucking garden. What do you think would happen? But it's only just MAGA people. I don't even know what a fucking MAGA person is anyway, even though, I'm supposedly a maggot, a bootlicker. If you turn this into anything else, it would be a fucking internet war crime. But MAGA people, no problem. Even MAGA gay people, There is a dude that I follow on Instagram, black, openly gay, totally a MAGA dude. And he gets called Uncle Tom, the fucking hard R N-word all the time, because he doesn't fall in lockstep with the fucking left's idea of where black, brown, indigenous, and whatever the fuck, those people, where those people belong. See? The leftists, the fucking wackos, the agenda mob think that those people belong in their spot. Just like they thought during the Civil War, after the Civil War, when they created all those fun little organizations. During Jim Crow era, that was Democrats, right? They think that all those groups belong in their fucking, you belong in your little fucking left-wing plantation. Don't fucking be a Republican, even though, you know, blacks voted predominantly Republican until, you know, the civil rights era, when all the social programs, right, again, the new plantation, but they voted predominantly Republican because Republicans freed the slaves. Anyway, here's another one. Again, with the dolls. You know, these are all fucking crazy leftist white women with fucking septum rings, right? And their Barbie collections. And I think a lot of this is causality, right? Second, third orders of effect. I didn't use the word tertiary. You got a bunch of fucking crazy cat lady Barbie collector fucking bitches. Everyone knows leftist white women are the downfall of fucking all Western cultures. Every single one of our Western cultures. And so they just fucking hop on this. I mean, this bitch literally took a fucking piece of a cardboard box and just cut it out with a pair of scissors and fucking drew this 8647 on there. So again, because we're virtue signaling, we got to put the black friend in there with the fucking crazy leftist white Barbie. And then we're just openly like, yeah, let's just kill the president. Crazy leftist white fucking Barbie and her token black Barbie friend, because we have to show we're not racist. We're not racist. We just think that black, brown, and marginalized indigenous people need to be in their fucking spot. But we also think that we should kill the president. And all that shit was on display last night. All the motherfuckers that were outside of that dinner with fucking, you know, kill the tyrants, blah, 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 kill everybody signs. And then that motherfucker went in there and tried to kill people. It's all the same shit. Again, here you go. See, back to that. But I got a little ahead of myself. Pause. Tactical pause. Regroup. Consolidate. Reorganize. Pardon me. Indiana Jones is the good guy, right? Good guy. He's been Antifa since 1936. Well, we already fucking busted that up. Right. Even though the fascists are socialists, yes, that's true, but they're the purest form of socialist. The Germans, during that time period, as led by the failed painter guy, they were pure national socialists. That's also why current day people try to say that nationalism, being extremely patriotic, is bad. Patriotism and nationalism are two totally separate things. If the good guy is so Antifa, this is what Antifa does. Anybody in the UK, I know there's several people here from the UK in the chat. This guy, Quentin, I don't want to pronounce that last name. I'll probably screw it up. Quentin means fifth, by the way, in Latin. This guy was fucking beat to death. Beat to death by Antifa in France. He just a journalist. Got beat to death by Antifa. Because that's how Antifa rolls, you know, when there's only like 1 to 4 of them, they're just quiet, you know, quiet, very docile. You know, they're sitting there fucking drinking their Capri Suns and fucking eating their snack packs that their mommy packed them. But when there's fucking 10 to 20 of them, just like the fucking toy activists, just like all the fucking agenda, cancel culture, fucking echo chamber mob bitches in our hobbies, when there's more of them, they feel empowered to do shit like this. And they beat this dude to death. It's fucked up. LOL, you have silent spies in here clip hunting. Of course. Of course they are. I mean, they need it, Dreadnought. They need it. They need me to fucking call this stuff out and be honest and show it. I'm not just rambling. Like, I am showing you this is how we got to where the fuck we are. This is how we all got in this situation. We collectively, us, we fucking allowed it. We allowed it. And what? Like a month ago? 5 weeks ago? I don't know. I don't keep track. I don't have a fucking calendar on the wall that says this is when I tore the fucking Band-Aid off. But once I tore the fucking Band-Aid off, all they want to do is mine my shit to try to get attention. And I don't give a fuck. I said previously, toward the beginning of this stream, that I had conversations with Robert's Infinite Realms and Just Jeff about I was going to intentionally nuke my whole fucking channel because I don't care. Losing another 100 subs means fucking nothing to me. It means nothing to me. But I'm done playing this fucking boring, dry, white toast, middle of the road fucking toy tubing bullshit. I'm fucking done with it. I mean, that's it. I'm not angry. I'm not fucking delaminating. When I get passionate, when I speak about things, yeah, there's a lot of expletives. I come from that culture. That's just ingrained in me as part of the military culture. Combat arms military culture, not that pogue shit. They don't do that. They have no violence of action in their fucking beings whatsoever. But yeah, I know they're here and I do not fucking care. Thank you for being here. The YouTube algorithm thanks you for your fucking view. I mean, that's all there is to it. I don't give a shit. They can look at my fucking beautiful dogs and my awesome stuff and be fucking jealous and mad, and they can get fucking glad in the same pants that they got fucking mad in. It's all the same to me. I do not give a fuck. Brings new meaning to, you can't handle the truth. I'm not the biggest fan of that movie. I'm really not. A lot of quotable moments, but I'm not the biggest fan. Clint Jorgensen, ask Chat GPT. You know what's, I've never asked AI anything. I don't even know how that works. Like, where would I find Chat GPT? Is it just in my phone? Do you have to download it? Which characters from Eternia would be Antifa? Interesting answers. Ugh, fuck. Dude, put them out in the chat, please. I would love to fucking hear this. They can come here and I'll remind them they're sick in the head. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pull punches. I'm not gonna fucking mince words. Like, it is what it is. I mean, that's why I straight up said the thing about fucking trannies want to be women because they can't fucking do man shit. They don't have the intestinal fortitude to fucking be men. So they think, oh, I'm going to take the fucking easy way. It's like people cheating at tests. Doesn't make you smarter. Will Glad Pants be available on the chat hole shop? No. But I do have to put up that members shirt. You know, if you know, you know. So He-Man, Tila, Duncan, and Stratos. Get the fuck out. Of course, right? Because again, they're the good guys, right? They're the fucking good guys. Antifa are the good guys because they're anti-something. And if you're anti-something, well, that must be good, right? Until they beat motherfuckers to death. And it's not just this dude. This is just one example. It's just one recent example. Yep. Okay. Fuck all that. Let's move on from that. Palate cleanser.
Ay, mira, 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 mira.
Gave you that palate cleanser, boy. You know what no one's put in the chat yet? A public service announcement about, stuff. Oh, yeah. So the Titan here follows up with Clint's He-Man, Tila, Duncan, and Stratos would be Antifa. I can guess which Eternia folks would be MAGA. Skeletor? Trapjaw? Beastman? Merman? Evil Lynn? Probably. We all know, right? Everybody who's here that isn't, one of the silent fucking hate watchers. We all know. Yeah.
Actually, Prince Adam would obviously be the only Antifa.
Oh, fuck, there it is. Wait one, and I'll get to it. Oh, the Titan. You didn't know that palate cleanser was coming? Cooter, give me a second. I'll get to it. Yeah, how do you swing the whole no kings thing with Randor? King Grayskull. Like, see, that's where it's a perfect example. All this made up bullshit that these people, they just sit around and they're like, well, I'm going to come up with a new term to fucking be offended by. No kings? Like, we know who came up with that, right? But that doesn't even apply. It doesn't even apply. I mean, you got Princess Leia of fucking Alderaan. You've got King Randor, King Grayskull, Prince Adam. This shit does not apply to our fucking hobbies, man. He-Man would be MAGA, says George Aiken. Oh, that's going to fucking hurt somebody's feelings. Ron White said it best. You can't fix stupid. There's not a pill you can take. There's not a surgery you can undergo. Stupid is forever. Yeah. My stepfather, for as much as he tried, I wasn't willing, but he did tell me one of the biggest truisms ever. There's assholes everywhere you go. There are. But the thing is, we can accept the fact that there's assholes everywhere you go. That doesn't mean you got to sit there on your fucking hands and take it. That's what they hope for. That's what they prey on. People sitting on their hands and taking it. Look at all of the fucking invasions of Western cultures going on right now. All throughout every Western culture. And I know that fucking Tyrone there would be like, you mean white? It has nothing to do with white. It has to do with Western, right? There's a clear definition of what Western cultures are. Strong belief in right and wrong, family values, things like that. It has nothing to do with skin color, unless you're, a fucking weak, pathetic, small, racist, self-hating fucking turd. All of these cultures being invaded, like it's very fucking telling. Very telling. There's only one king in this house, and his name is Elvis Aaron Presley. The best definition or explanation as to why Elvis Presley is the king came from Selma Hayek in Dogma. 100%. And that is why he is the king and you are a schmuck. Yeah, even Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood had King Friday. You know that fucking Fred Rogers and Captain Kangaroo are rolling in their fucking graves right now. You know those guys are rolling in their graves. Just like Steven Hassenfeld is rolling in his grave about fucking Hasbro. You can't fix stupid, but you can duct tape and muffle it. But again, these people, they want you to just be quiet. Like all the people in the toy tuber spaces that, They avoid it. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I don't want to bring it up because then they'll fucking attack my channel. Oh, then I might lose fucking 20 subs. I might lose 100 views. Who fucking cares? That's what they want. They want to think that they have power over you, so you will shut the fuck up and not say anything about it. Or you have the fucking turncoats on your channels. That's a whole other fucking can of worms. Yeah, but again, right? What does this look like? I'm talking about, right? If you're a straight, white, conservative, married man, you're a fucking Nazi. We talk about socialism, nationalized socialism, not patriotism. What does this look like? What comes to mind when you see this? What does this look like? How many pictures of 30s, 40s era Germany has anyone seen that kind of have this flavor to them? But they're Antifa. They're all about acceptance and love and equality. Well, not even equality, equity, because there's a huge difference between equality and equity. Robert Diaz, channel member for 20 months, uses his Chad Chat trademark, this space 2024, and says Muslims are trying to ban pork in schools. Yeah, they're also trying to enact Sharia law in a lot of neighborhoods that they've invaded and not allow people to own dogs. It's fucked, man. But you can't say anything about it. Otherwise, you're Islamophobic. No such fucking thing. I do not have an irrational fear of Islam. I do not have an irrational fear of trannies. They just create these words. They just fucking make word mash. Yeah, doesn't it, Jim? This photo, very reminiscent. Yep. Yeah, Islam's not a religion. It's not a religion at all. Yeah. I'd rather be called pro ham. I'm pro bacon all day. Okay. Anyway, so it's just examples on examples on examples on examples. Now I want to talk about this shit. So speaking of dishonesty, misinformation, things like that, when it comes to conformity, the Ash effect, groupthink, the influencer files. I didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, they are fucking heterophobic. They're everything. I mean, I know you said it as a joke, but they are against anything that is good, that is wholesome, that is moral, that has some kind of a center or a compass. They're against anything that is calm, safe. They're just against. They're not for anything. If you go ask those fucking crazies, like, okay, well, you're against the United States, you're against this, you're against patriotism, you're against the flag, you're against white people, you're against blah, 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 you're against Christianity. What are you for? And then, like, you can literally see the fucking the gears trying to grind. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah. They have irrational fears of normalcy. Yeah. Anyway, so the influencer files. It's being reported that the United States government, I'm very much against government overreach in any capacity. I don't care what party is doing what. They're all the same shit, but is set to investigate influencers taking payments from foreign countries to push propaganda against America. That's a thing. That's a real fucking thing. And we're like, well, okay, so why are we talking about social media influencers and taking payments from foreign countries to push propaganda against America? You telling me that social media toy accounts don't push propaganda to one degree or another, do they? George Aiken thank you for coming, my friend. I hope good things for the UK because you guys are fucked. But I know there's a lot of awesome, proud people in the United Kingdom, and you're the man. I miss you, dude. So, yeah, pushing propaganda against America. Anybody? Talk about low-hanging fruit. People who push propaganda against the United States. This bitch, this motherfucker right here. This guy fucking pushes mad anti-American propaganda, which sucks because he was born in New Jersey. But how many people are out there that were born in this nation with all the freedoms and privileges that think that, oh, they're so oppressed, everything's so terrible? Yeah, Tim Pool and Lauren Southern were falsely targeted for taking money from Russia to push Republic. Yeah, exactly. But that was kind of the point of why they were on there. So, yeah, he is an anchor baby, which they really need to get rid of the fucking 14th Amendment. Have you guys seen like this huge push to repeal? What is it, the 28th, 29th? Forgive me if I can't remember it off the top of my head. Sometimes that happens. To repeal women's rights to vote. There are plenty of rational based American women that should have the right to vote. I don't know. I think maybe there should be like a quiz or something. But. Marvelous Mike with that awesome fucking photo. This clown should be stripped of his assets and deported. I don't give a fuck where he was born. I don't either. I really don't. And that's the thing, right? Everybody wants to say, like, all of the people who will attack, those of us who believe in our Western values will say, oh, well, you're this and you're that and you're this and you're that. It's like you're forcing people more toward this or that or this or that with your fucking insanity. And again, that's why if none of this stuff was in our hobbies, we wouldn't have the pendulum swings. If you didn't have a bunch of people making bullshit photos of Barbie wanting to kill a sitting president, like kill anybody, what the fuck? Why would Barbie want to fucking see anybody dead? That's retarded. If you didn't have all this stuff, we wouldn't have these fights or these debates or these divisions. The 19th Amendment. Thank you, Sam. But it's shit like this where, as it gets more extreme, I'm like, yeah, maybe we should fucking get rid of all the anti-American people. Maybe we should get rid of all the fucking anchor babies, all of them. And when the fuck did having a bunch of foreign-born motherfuckers in our fucking federal government, when did that become a good idea? They're changing our laws from the inside to suit them and their fucking ideologies. Get the fuck out. Anyway, I want to show you guys a video. And this video is crazy. I don't remember how I stumbled across it. Let me remove old fucking shitbag. I'm just going to set it up. So this is an OnlyFans content creator. Like you're making content. I was born with this beautiful set of tits. You're not making content. You're just showing your fucking good genes and what you were born with. I mean, more power to you, but whatever. So this is an OnlyFans chick who openly admits on a podcast that certain administrations wanted her to prop them up, so to speak. I'll show it to you. It's very interesting. But when we talk about influencer files and things like that, this video kind of fucking floored me. But check this out. It's only 49 seconds. Check it out.
From like the Biden administration and Planned Parenthood and like dating apps and stuff. So it was like fully financially, sustaining.
So you were getting, the Biden administration was buying ads from you?
Yeah, I was doing full on political propaganda.
And they would just, really? With like what kind of, like Biden created 10 million jobs this year?
Honestly. And the funny thing is they're like, do not disclose this is an ad because, they're like, technically it's not a product. So you don't have to disclose it's an ad. Because I think they just wanted like some edgy girl of color to just tell people, like, when they nominated like Ketanji Brown Jackson, they're like, can you say, like, as a person of color, you know, that you feel reflected? And it's like a white woman emailing this to me, and she's like giving me this script, and I'm like, no. And she's like, please. And I'm like, no, I'll like talk about the news of it, but I'm not gonna have a white person tell me to be like, you know, this is how I feel as a person of color. Like, it's just knowledge from like the Biden administration and Planned Parenthood and like dating apps.
That's pretty fucked up, right? So the Biden administration was paying her to do full-on political propaganda for them on her OnlyFans account and all of her social media accounts related to her OnlyFans. It's all the same beast. Yeah, 100%. America first, second, and third. America only. Yep. Hal Jordan, super fucking late. That's okay, man. You got some good replay squad shit to watch. Joseph McCarthy is an American hero. He was literally right about everything. He fucking was, right? He fucking was. And we showed last week that former KGB agent that said, like, yeah, we're going to destroy the United States from the inside. This is how we were going to do it. We're already this far into it. McCarthy was 100% correct. Yet back in school, all I ever heard was what a villain he was. Yeah. Red Scare. They made it out like, you know, he was ridiculous in his claims when he absolutely was not. Henry Ford as well, 100%. Did you know that before Henry Ford hired anyone, he would take them out to eat, take them out for a meal, get to know them a little bit. But what Henry Ford was doing was he was observing their behaviors. And if anyone seasoned their food before they tasted it, Henry Ford would not hire them. I don't know why I know that, but I do. I just fucking know this stuff, man. But again, I need to get educated, you know, whatever. But so you have adult, I hate the fucking term, but you have adult entertainment creators openly admitting that a presidential cabinet was reaching out to her to create political propaganda for them. This goes back, this motherfucker and his uncle from the Young Turks and all that bullshit where he went to Cuba with fucking Code Pink and all those retards, and he's wearing $1,200 glasses, talking to these poor fucking, poor marginalized brown communist people. Let's give you our brand of communism. It's way better. Fucking forget it. But again, right, when we talk about influencers, propaganda, things like that, look, I have nothing against the game. But if you don't at least acknowledge the game, you're either fooling yourself or you're like so many other people. Like, well, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. So first of all, this YouTube channel is 100% the fucking social media mouthpiece for Hasbro. Doesn't even try to hide it. Doesn't even fight it, argue against it, which is great. I think it's sad that the fucking social media mouthpiece of Hasbro only has 1.4 thousand views. And this is about 3 weeks ago now. And with the biggest fucking shill himself, Dan Larson, on his channel. And they're showing off, oh, look at all of these fucking new toys that nobody else can get, but we've got them, right? Because shilling pays, right? Being a propaganda piece pays. How much do you think that OnlyFans bitch got paid by the Biden administration for doing all that dumb shit? A lot. Yeah, no, yeah, the shit with him and his dog. Yep. Mm-hmm. Anyway, everybody's just talking in the chat, but yeah, so you got Dan Larson and McLeod getting together to form fucking Shill Voltron to show off all their shill fucking free shit brigade before anybody else toys, which is, you know, it is what it is. And again, it pays, right? There you go. There's the fucking final self-insert product right there that, everyone's favorite Pogue got for free. So, when you go hard in the barracks and you go hard for the fucking shilling, it pays, which is fine. But those are all examples of propaganda to one extreme or another. Hal Jordan says, pass that shill Voltron idea on to Mad Hatter so he can put it into his toy line. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah. He's got some funny shit going on in there. But the reason it's funny is because it's fucking accurate. The shit that Hatter fucking clowns on, it's completely accurate. Yeah, and that's a funny thing, Titan, about a lot of Martin Luther King quotes, right? I have a dream that, be judged by the content of their character, not by the color of their skin. For evil to succeed, all it needs is for good men to do nothing. It wasn't just Martin Luther King who said that. That phrase is actually quite older. But a lot of people, they like to talk about Dr. Martin Luther the King. Man, you ain't never met no Dr. Martin Luther the King. If you know your Coming to America quotes. A lot of people love to, but, Dr. King this and Dr. King that. It's like, oh, please. With all this BLM Antifa shit, he would fucking throw up in his mouth. Because BLM only cares about black lives when they get smoked by a cop. Or when they fucking OD on fentanyl, when they're getting arrested by cops for like the 19th time they've been arrested. All these motherfuckers were like, police brutality, like this, whatever Kirby defund the police fucking shit that we read earlier. They only give a fuck when it's like a white cop that does it or something like that. And body cams, well, that definitely backfired on fucking all of them. But when that black kid was just killed in that park after he was assaulted by like 14 other black kids, or the black dude that killed every member of his family, did BLM burn shit down for those? Anybody? Nope. They sure fucking didn't, because they're bullshit. They're just like Antifa or any other fucking agitator organization, or all these fucking toy activist fuckers. They're all full of shit. Yeah, more people were killed in Chicago in one weekend than everybody who fucking took part in military operations against Iran. But the mayor of Chicago says, incarcerating people is racist. What the fuck, man? Incarcerating people is racist. Grass is racist. Reading to your kids is fucking bad. Anyway, now we're going to talk about groupthink. Much love, Packers. Good to see you, man. Irving Janis coined the term groupthink, which happens when in-group pressures lead to a deterioration in mental efficiency. This coincides directly with the Ash effect, especially when we talk about social media, hobby groups, things like that. Looking at you, Facebook toy groups. Poor testing of reality and lax moral judgment. We've seen a lot of that, right? Symptoms of groupthink, there's 8 of them. The illusion of invulnerability, right? We're the mob. We're right. You're wrong. We're going to cancel you. We're going to dox you. Strength in numbers. We're invulnerable, right? Most or all group members develop an illusion of invulnerability. That's why they will fucking have mental breakdowns in public, which causes them to become overly optimistic and take extreme risks. Saw some of that last night. Rationalization is the second symptom. Group members collectively rationalize in order to discount warnings that might lead them to reconcile their assumptions before they commit themselves to their past policy decisions. Meaning, they don't really think before they speak, they just do, right? I'm just going to smash this. I'm just going to steal this. Why is it when people protest, they just steal shit? Morality. Group members develop an unquestioned belief in the group's inherent morality. We're right, you're wrong, you must be silenced, etc. Inclining the members to ignore ethical or moral consequences of their decisions. Stereotyping is the fourth one. Group members develop stereotyped views of opposition leaders. We talked about all the Istanphobe, all the straw man fucking, right? We're going to label you this. We're going to label you that. You're not down with the agenda, so you're getting fucking labeled. That's why, again, it may sound like a broken record, but we are compounding on these themes, right? We are pressing them into your fucking long-term memory. That's why a lot of these toy channels are like, I'm just going to be positive all the time. All that fucking fake forced positivity shit. Because they don't want to get labeled. I can't say anything controversial. I can't say this fucking Super 7 O-Ring Joe figure kind of feels like Leonard the Core. I can't say that fucking Hasbro goes cheap on their production, but overcharges people. Fuck no, you can't say that. Articulated Ninja did something about a Mythic Legions figure and talked about their articulation, and they fucking came at him in droves. All he said was the articulation could be better. Fuck. It's like he poured sugar in someone's grandmother's gas tank. They can't fucking have it. Titan says, so leftists are delusional. Got it. Yeah, 100%. Tom, good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Get the fuck out of here. Get. Love you, dude. Beat it. Life is short. Yep. Life is absolutely short. Yeah, group members, they stereotype, right, to warrant genuine attempts to negotiate. Again, if anyone saw that fucking super scholar who I had on my channel a couple of weeks ago, which again, I shouldn't have done that, right? But it was very educational. It was very eye-opening, right? Even when I tried to say, you know, I bet you and I have a lot of common ground with stuff, like he just deflected the fuck out of that. Absolutely not. Could not have anything in common with a piece of shit like me. Because that's what they do, right? They have to demonize you to no fucking end. Right? To counter whatever risky attempts are made to defeat their purpose. You can't defeat their purpose, right? Group members apply direct pressure on any member who expresses strong arguments against any of the group's stereotypes, illusions, or commitments, making it clear that this type of dissent is contrary to what is expected of all loyal members. And that's a thing with the leftist wackos. Chuck Norris was a perfect example. Chuck Norris was a liberal, but he was like, the left went too far left and I just couldn't do it anymore. And they demonized him for it. They celebrated his death because he left the Democrat Party. A man leaving a political party because it went too far in one direction completely validated laughing that he died. Same with Charlie Kirk. Again, I didn't follow Charlie Kirk at all. I don't follow political anybody because, you know, they're all just doing their own thing. But to laugh about that, the people who they go and they pull my social blade fucking, oh, look, Chad lost fucking 300 subs in 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. My watch hours and my views are up. Again, I don't care. I don't care if everything goes in the toilet. You're not going to fucking hurt me. But that's what it is. It's all about weaponizing that stuff. Speaking of which, there it is again. You know, because I don't agree with a person and I have a fucking mental illness, I'm just going to laugh about it. It's fucking funny. Ha 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 ha. It's funny. Openly saying like, oh, my life's mission now. I'm surprised you even have that much motivation, but my life's mission now is to fucking take down his channel. That is the number one golden rule of YouTubing. You do not fucking do that. But again, like Robert's Infinite Realms and I were talking about, I could fucking delete my whole channel tomorrow and just be like, cool. Because I'm a fucking man and I'll pull myself up by my bootstraps. Even after I do it intentionally, and I'll fucking start over if I so chose to. But this shit, this is the catalyst that fucking started it all. And then there were all the people that had to fucking, right? It's all that groupthink like, oh, one person said it. Now we're all going to fucking say it. right? And we're going to insulate this. That's fucking disgustingly horrible. That's like laughing. Oh yeah, your fucking kid's dog died. Ha ha ha, that's fucking funny. Fuck you and your kid. That's that bullshit. And again, what is up? What is up with all the fucking makeup or dress up fucking make believe playtime invading fucking G.I. Joe? Now, I understand that Buffalo Bill isn't like a G.I. Joe collector, thankfully, but this one is. Like, again, they just seep in more and more and more and more. So, I mean, whatever, more power to you, but fuck that. Self-censorship. Back to the 8 aspects of groupthink. Group members censor themselves from any deviations from the apparent group consensus. Reflecting each member's inclination to minimize the importance of his or her doubts or counter arguments. Don't go against the group. Right? 100%. Unanimity. Group members perceive a shared illusion of unanimity concerning judgments conforming to the majority view, partly resulting from self-censorship of deviations, right? Don't say anything. What? Oh, I guess that was a perfect moment for that clip, huh? Okay, hold up. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute.
What the hell is even that?
There you go. How about that? Is that good for you, Gonzo? Mind guards, right? Some group members appoint themselves to protect the group, right? I'm the fucking alpha. I'm going to protect the group. When we talk about Buffalo Bill and that fucking bullshit about laughing about Charlie Kirk and double, tripling, quadrupling down on it, the person that appointed himself to protect the group was Maximilian Tucker. 100%. And then as soon as I said, you know what, fuck all this, and then I started talking about all of them and how they're all fucking intertwined, well, then that's where fucking Tyrone there jumped in because of the fucking, you know, everybody's marginalized and the United States is so oppressive, and that's what our toys are for, is to fucking fight the patriarchy and Western cultures, and right. So then as soon as you fucking say something about one of them, and this is where they think they get their perceived power from. The minute you say something about one of them, fucking 10 more of them are behind them. It's like cockroaches. And that's why a lot of channels don't want to fucking acknowledge their bullshit. You know, a lot of people don't want to say, oh, fucking, you know, this person's only in it for clout. This person's only in it for free shit. This person, this person, that. They don't want to say it. Has anyone ever seen this before? This campaign has direct links to why a lot of people at Hasbro back then, we're talking 70s, 80s, and still to this day, maintain the view that G.I. Joe is their quote-unquote problematic war brand. Which is ridiculous, because all of us can say, you know, every factual point about how it saved their company A, B, and C times, and how it did this and how it did that, and blah, 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 blah. It allowed them to buy fucking Kenner Tonka and then get fucking pieces of trash like Ginger Kent along with that acquisition. The bitch worked for a fucking cereal company, and then she's trying to fucking shape toy brands. A bullshit executive from a cereal company that was acquired in an acquisition. That's probably didn't need to say that twice. That was acquired with a company buyout. She was responsible for G.I. Joe Extreme. Let that shit thing sink in. So anyway, all of the stuff that like Masters of the Universe saw with the Satanic Panic and the PMRC, which was Tipper Gore and Hillary Clinton. Weird, right? Democrats. The people who want to be so liberal. Liberal is a little bit of everything, right? That's what the word liberal means. Some of this, some of that. But they don't want to be liberal about how things are. They want to be controlling. It's a huge difference. It's read time, kids. Please don't buy me war toys. Toys that glorify militarism, nationalism, and patriarchal, patriarchal gender roles. Look at those big three right there. Rhino Hobby says that shirt would be funny to wear at Joe Lanta. Might be an idea. Militarism, nationalism, and patriarchal gender roles. Okay, so we've already seen so many of these fucking quote unquote toy activists, fucking liars, talk about patriarchal gender roles and shit. Last week showed some screenshots of people crying about, I love G.I. Joe, but I hate the fact that it's rampant militarism and fucking nationalistic, blah, 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 blah. Go collect fucking Monster High then, man. I don't know what to tell you. Toys that glorify these three bullshit things have had an especially powerful impact in propping up the war machine in the United States and other imperialist countries. This is from the 70s, kids. The production and marketing of these toys typically correlate strongly with actual arms races. Right. So you produce toys, you sell toys to kids, and it creates arms races. And military interventions, as well as the counter pressure of popular anti-war sentiment. So basically, all these fucking tree huggers that were spitting on fucking soldiers returning from Nam were saying, don't buy your children war toys from problematic war brands. Otherwise, it's going to create glorification of militarism, nationalism, right? And then that horrible patriarchal gender role, which again gives you the comfort and freedoms and safety in your disgustingly bad Western culture to cry about all of this shit. HoloNet says, what did these people think G.I. Joe was about? What did they like about it? Well, that's the thing. Even when a real American hero was being conceptualized in 1979 and 1980 with Operation Blastoff, with Bob Prupis and Kirk Bazigian, you know, what the fuck do I know, right? When all of that was being conceptualized, that's the whole reason why Kirk came up with Daring Highly Trained Special Mission Force, because it took a lot of, yes, they are a military team, but it also took a lot of the flavors of adventure team. And it created that Daring Highly Trained Special Mission Force. They're a special mission force. They're not about being an imperialist fucking war machine, blah, 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 you know, with rampant militarism and nationalism, even though it was. But that was also the 80s, right? That was the Reagan era. We were back on top. Fucking America beat the Soviet Union in hockey. We had the space shuttle fleet going. We had fucking awesome allies like Margaret Thatcher. The world needs more women like Margaret Thatcher. But yeah. Raymond, are they like this partially because of drugs or mainly mental deficiencies or both? Well, if it's not a question, so that's facetious, but yeah, the answer is yeah. Right? These are the type of people that sit around, right? And they're fucking scrolling through their, 900 channels of super cable TV, and they cry about there's nothing on to watch. It's just finding something to be mad about. So the war for Cybertron was actually a Rising Sun wish fulfillment? I don't think so. Yeah, absolutely, right? They're like that because their family trees don't fork. It's just people wanting to find shit to be mad about. It's the same thing with taking your dolly and cutting up a little piece of a cardboard box and putting on there like, yeah, we should assassinate a sitting president. I can say that because I'm Barbie and token black Barbie sitting next to me. So it's all good, right? We can laugh on social media. That was a YouTube post We can laugh on fucking YouTube and Instagram and Facebook about, oh yeah, this person got what was coming to them. What the fuck does that even mean? Got what was coming to you? For speaking to people? You're fucking crazy. Hey, next week we're going to talk about brand loyalists, tribalism, the Hasbros, the fucking purple gang. We're fucking laying them all out like Vlad the Impaler. We're fucking putting them all on pikes. But this is important now that we get to it next week, right? It's the whole crawl, walk, run thing. Groupthink and its impact on brand motherfucking loyalty. Groupthink is a cognitive bias where individuals in a cohesive group prioritize harmony and consensus over critical evaluation. You can't talk about classifieds, gummy accessories. Do not fucking do it. Can't talk about the fucking hinge pins in the joints. You can't talk about that bullshit eye cancer ab crunch. Don't say anything negative about classified. Don't say anything about fucking Lenny being a fake it till you make it fucking designer. Don't say anything about how Lenny fucking committed corporate sabotage and threw all these people in the company under the fucking bus so he could keep a job. Don't do it. Don't talk about how fucking Emily probably not the right person for that job. And I'm not even talking about her weight or her fucking purple hair or how she's Hasbro's quote unquote self-appointed fucking pride warrior, pride champion, whatever the fuck she said. Some made up bullshit. You can't talk about this stuff because it's groupthink, brand loyalty. You must be loyal to the brand. And the funny thing is, it's not even the line, it's the brand. When we say brand loyalty, but if you say like, oh, I like fucking O-ring figures better. Yeah, but Hasbro predominantly makes 112 shit because everybody has to get that Marvel Legends money. Therefore, if you don't get on the 112th G.I. Joe train, you're not a real fan. How many people have seen that in toy groups when we talk about the Ash effect and groupthink and all that stuff? How many people have seen, if you don't back this project, if you don't buy this toy, if you don't buy this line, you're not a real fan? Groupthink. 100% fucking groupthink. How groupthink affects brand loyalty. When consumers or customers are part of a group, example, friends, social media influencers, we already talked about that, or peer communities, they may conform to the group's choice rather than evaluate the brand independently, which can result in overestimation of brand popularity. That's a big one. And that's why I showed fucking Pogue's Playgrounds, aka fucking Bobby B. Too many people overestimate the popularity of G.I. Joe. And I can say that as a lifelong G.I. Joe fucking fanatic, someone whose life it 100% molded and shaped. G.I. Joe is not that popular. It has not been for a long time. G.I. Joe's popularity peaked in 86. 93 was the second biggest year of the intellectual property as a whole. But that was a lot in part of not much competition. If you want to see how healthy any fucking toy line is, go down the party aisle at Walmart or Target. And you're going to see Paw Patrol, you're going to see MCU, maybe some Star Wars. Maybe. And that's a hard maybe because, again, right, the fucking crazy leftist fucking anti-patriarchy motherfuckers, they ruined Star Wars. Ran it into the ground. But that's where you're going to see how solvent a fucking toy line is. You'll see Transformers shit there. You'll definitely see MCU stuff there. You will never see fucking G.I. Joe. Not for a long time. Joe is not huge, right? There is not this massive popularity for G.I. Joe. At best, it's niche these days. But they overestimate the popularity of a brand due to the perceptions of group consensus. Oh yeah, man, classified so fucking huge. Like that thing that BMAC fucking posted that I shared with everybody at the beginning of the stream. Classified's this and it's so fucking that and blah, blah, blah. No, it's not. At best, you're selling 10,000 figures of a single character. You're at best, you're selling 10,000. Army Builder, maybe 20 to 30. In the 80s, it was millions. Fucking millions. In 1982, when A Real American Hero first launched, they sold over 200,000 Mobats right out of the fucking gate. There's no way they're doing that anymore. And I understand, like, the toy industry has changed and all that stuff, but that's all self-fulfilling prophecies. We've all had the conversation, pricing kids out of toys. They don't market to kids anymore, blah, 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 blah. By design. Oh, you brought up that dumb fuck. Which one? Who? The chat's on like a 10-second delay. Who you talking about? Junkion. Tell me who you're talking about. But yeah, that's why you see these channels and all they do, because they have to be brand loyalists because of groupthink. They think that these brands are so popular and they're so solvent. Look at Viper Island. Where the fuck did that guy come from? Old Canadian Liam. He just came out of nowhere. He's like, oh, I'm going to jump on this thing because I think it's so fucking huge and it's this, that, and the other thing. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, Junkian, who did I bring up? But you see these channels and all they've done is hitch themselves to classified. What the fuck are they going to do when classified's gone? I mean, I said what, like a year, 2 years ago, that as soon as classified like starts kind of, I don't want to say going away, but like decreasing, those channels are going to start eating themselves and they're going to attack each other. Cuck Island is the very definition of an obnoxious COVID channel. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, it works for him. At the end of the day, it works for him. And people can say he buys this and he buys that. And the funny thing is that when people are jealous of larger or more visible channels doing the same thing as you, or maybe even not doing the same thing as you, but when they get jealous of larger or more visible channels, the first things they always say, and this goes back to the cancel culture, the agenda mob, all of that mentality, they start saying they buy views, they buy subs, they buy this because they want to like destroy any credibility. They want to take away any kind of success that they've had. And I've seen numerous channels say this about numerous other channels for the longest time. Oh, well, no, that doesn't mean shit. Yeah, they got 25,000 subs. Well, they bought them all. Well, Obby from Figure Fight Club bought all of his fucking subs with free toys. So what? I mean, you can make these claims about like a Viper Island or whoever. Fuck, people have made them about me and tons of others. Oh, well, they this and they that. Okay, well, but you're not going to acknowledge that one that openly does it, right? That's fine. That's all well and good. That's that bullshit. Again, it all goes back to don't start none, won't be none sort of a thing. If, the channels that like Dreadnought said are probably here grabbing clips. I mean, that's cool. If you're here live grabbing clips, you can just grab them later, but whatever. If you need my thoughts, my opinions, my values, my beliefs, my behaviors and norms splayed out on YouTube to get you views, you got fucking problems. You got fucking problems. It's the same thing. These channels that need, 5, 6, 10, 12 people on fucking stream all at the same time when half or more of them aren't even looking at the fucking audience and giving them the courtesy or the respect. They're like looking down, they're coloring in their fucking, what's my gender fucking coloring book, or they're playing with toys, they're on their phone. It's fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. If you can't do what you're doing, without other people's shit. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, at least this stuff, I go fucking find it. I go research it. I go read stuff. Yeah. Anywho, but overestimation of brand popularity. A lot of these classified only channels, they're going to find themselves out of content to create in a fucking minute. Yeah. Just saying. Lower brand differentiation. As groupthink can push all members towards similar choices, reducing the uniqueness of the brand in the eye of the group. How many people here have seen Valiverse is a G.I. Joe classified ripoff? That's probably the most obvious example of low-hanging fruit. Valiverse is a G.I. Joe classified ripoff because they want to prop up classified while tearing down Valiverse Action Force at the same time. He stole the name. He stole this. He stole that. All of it illegal to even say that. It's just to destroy a brand that isn't the brand that you're loyal to. When I got the Super 7 Reaction Plus, why does everything have fucking huge names now? Remember when shit used to just be like Mask, Transformers? Now it's like a name in like Murder Dog. Murder Dog. Sorry. Now it's like fucking 10 names. Totally forgot where I was going. Fucking dog just went nuts. Hate that shit. When I opened that blue comic Battle Android Trooper from Super 7 Reaction Plus, again, right? Can't just be G.I. Joe. And I said, yeah, you know, the figure's this, that, or the other thing, but it's kind of like Leonard the Core. I wasn't me trying to take away from Super 7 or Leonard the Core. It's just an observation because Leonard the Core was very known for barrel chest, skinny legs. That was just kind of the Core's aesthetic. But if you like Action Force, you like a G.I. Joe classified ripoff. But then those same people who say that because they're Hasbros, they're brand loyalists, they will not say G.I. Joe classified as a ripoff of a real American hero. They won't say that because they can't. It destroys their narrative. Now we're going to get into this briefly. This was one episode of the Sunbow G.I. Joe animated series. One fucking episode. And the funny thing about groupthink, when we talk about brand loyalty and Cold Slither, the whole point of Cold Slither was to mind control motherfuckers. Does anyone not notice the irony of that? Cold Slither was a fucking joke. It was a flash in the pan, forgotten fucking episode, 5-minute joke about controlling people's perceptions. Now, Action Force is a ripoff of G.I. Joe Classified, which is obviously a ripoff of everything 80s G.I. Joe because they have no fucking new ideas. And then we get to this. From this, when we talk about mind control, to this, the power of marketing. Fuck. San Dimas High School football rules. Anyway. The classified Cold Slither didn't come with a keyboard. Shut the fuck up, Pie. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Actually, it's a keytar, thank you. It is. I invented the piano key necktie, Derek. What have you invented? Nothing. So anyway. Oh, hey. I'm just playing, dude. I love you. So there's the fucking, there it is right there. The power of groupthink. Especially when we talk about, you know, a 2-minute fictitious thing that was about mind control. creates this. And the power of the groupthink when it was announced that Cold Slither was coming out just showed how big of an impact it has on these groups, right? These groups of collectors and things like that. I want it. I want it. It's totally awesome if you want a thing. Totally awesome. I want it. There is a Rock Lord character that I fucking want. Right. It's just argument. I don't really want a Rock Lord character. I love GoBots. I really want this Rock Lord fucking character. I want it. Awesome. We all want stuff, right? We all like stuff. But there's a huge difference between I want it versus if you don't support this, if you don't fucking get on board with this, you're not a real fan. Massive fucking difference. There is no simpler way to put that. I want it. Cool. I want shit too. We all want stuff. And then when we get stuff, we want more stuff. We want some other line or whatever. That's all great. That's all totally well and good. But where it gets twisted is, well, I want this. That's cool. You want it. Do you want it? No. Why? Because I fucking don't. Well, why don't you want it? Aren't you a real fan? Get the fuck out of my face. That's like going to dinner. I'll have the steak. What about you? I'll have the chicken. Well, wait, you don't want the steak? No, I want the chicken. Why don't you want the steak? Aren't you a real fan of this restaurant? Get fucked. That is that bullshit, kids. Sam Newsman says, Rock Lords. Ladies and gentlemen, the most trusted puppet in media agrees with me. It's not groupthink. I just think it's cool. GoBots are fucking awesome. Mm-hmm. It's one thing I always appreciated about Sam Newsman is he has always stood his ground when he said, I love the fucking GoBots. I do too, but I also love Transformers. I don't give a shit. But this is that perfect example. This sit is still available on Pulse. You know, and the fucking funny thing is, at San Diego Comic-Con, we got to watch in person, IRL, up close, just the ridiculous fervor of, I have to fucking get this right now. I have to be the fucking first person. You know, it's like Joker from Full Metal Jacket. I wanted to be the first kid on my block to get a confirmed kill. I want to be the first person to get a Cold Slither set. And then we saw all those fucking safe, supportive YouTube channels that are primarily G.I. Joe classified YouTube channels, right? And we talk about the free shit brigade that all got to go hang out and have breakfast with the G.I. Joe team at Hasbro and get this set, Nemesis Immortal, you know, all these figures, because they had to be the first kids on the block to get their confirmed kills. Yeah. Summer of '69 had a different meaning to Hal Jordan. It has a different meaning to me too, because I really like that Bryan Adams song. Yeah. But there you go. And then another thing I noticed, everybody wanted the fucking toys, right? I got to get the toys. I got to get the dopamine rush. I got to be the first one to get them. I got to get blah, 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 blah. But they were hoarding them. They were like, oh yeah, well, we sold out for the day. And you can see the fucking piles of boxes that they have. It's like, it's only a fucking 4-day con, dude. Like, settle down. This shit. Now we take a concept and we go even further down the rabbit hole. Now it's a real band propped up by Hasbro. Some like, it's a real band, but it's like, is it Milli Vanilli? It's some kind of propped up by Hasbro glam metal cock rock, whatever the fuck. The record label that was selling these at San Diego Comic-Con, nobody. There was nobody at that fucking booth. Nobody was buying this music. Nobody gave a fuck. Not even a little. Chad, did you watch Bobby's origin video of Pimp Daddy Destro? I started it. I knew all of that, and I left a comment. Talk to the designers about Pimp Daddy Destro. They fucking hate it. It was a joke. Chet Maddox says, lols. I love Cold Slither. I bought the set at San Diego Comic-Con. Turns out must not have wanted it that bad. Haven't opened it yet. And that's kind of one of those things, right? We get conditioned via groupthink and things like that. Like, oh man, there's this exclusive set. I gotta fucking get it. Now, granted, I'm turning like you'll be able to see it. I have not opened my Energon set from Hasbro, but I didn't buy it to open it. I mean, I already have, like how many Jetfires do people have? I already have a fucking gang of Jetfires. I just wanted the set. And that was fine. But record, was it like one song? I don't know. I think they put out a whole fucking album. Embargo says, all right, great show, Chad and Chad Holes. We'll watch the rest of this back tomorrow. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope tax season hasn't been too bad for you. The same Hasbro that thought Battleship was a good idea for a movie. Probably the same Hasbro that thought that Lorenzo Di Bonaventura was a quality producer. Yeah, there you go. Played it till my fingers bled. Was the summer of '69. But Cold Slither. Perfect example. Another example. The number of people who spent decades shitting on Cobra Law from the '87 animated movie and subsequent comic issues where they just kind of crammed it in there. When these figures came out, all about it. As much as I like Chaz the Guru as a person, and yeah, I'm going to name a name because I said I would. He fucking said, I hated Cobra Law. And I'm like, dude, but you're gushing all over the Cobra Law figures. And he's like, yeah, because they're making them in classified now. And I'm like, I don't get that. And maybe that's just not for me to get. And that's totally fine. I'm not trying to shit on the dude. Again, I like him. We're friends. But it's just fucking weird. Like, oh, I've always fucking hated Cobra Law. But as soon as the fucking dynamic duo of fucking, fake it till you make it, and I probably was a DEI hire, decide that they're going to fucking make these. The fuck out of here. Cobra Law. Like, okay. 49er Brian, I'm going to use you as an example. I hated Cobra Law, blah, 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 too. Did you buy the classified Cobra Law figures? And see, like here. Mo says, I didn't buy Cold Slither or Cobra Law. They're not for me. Rational, well-rounded, mature people would say, hey, that's cool. But the social media groups, the groupthink, all the Ash Effect stuff that we were talking about, all these people that make these hobbies fucking garbage, what would they say to you, Mo? They're not for me. They would fucking rip you apart. Yeah. And see, 49er Brian. No. I didn't buy Cobra Law. But here's the thing. I have this original figure, the fucking Cobra Law Royal Guard. I have the original, this motherfucker right here. I got this guy. I like him. I like that figure. Nemesis Immortal, when he was, Nemesis Enforcer, when he was still Nemesis Enforcer, that figure is shit. It's shit. Globulus, shit. Those figures are crap. Now, I thought Globulus as a character, as voiced by the fucking late great Burgess Meredith, he was imposing. Do I think that Cobra Law really had a place in G.I. Joe? No, I see it more of an Elseworld story. But through the lens of 40 years ago, we can say good sculpt, total dog shit, and you're okay. But if you say these faces are kind of fucking stupid, and yeah, I never liked Cobra Law, but I'm going to buy it anyway. If you don't say that, they're going to fucking gang up on you. Headcanon says Nemesis underproduced, hard to get. Pythona underproduced, hard to get. Royal Guard overproduced, clogging the shelves. Yeah. Pythona was also a fucking con exclusive. I don't know about Nemesis Immortal Enforcer. I don't know, because I don't keep track. I don't give a fuck. Barrel Evan Charlie, good to see you, my brother, my favorite mortar man. Have a good night, my friend. Mike Joseph says, I hated the Globulus figure, but only because it couldn't stand on its own. Yeah. It didn't have the bendy wire where you could coil him up and he fucking stands or anything cool like that. It was literally just like, you just sort of dropped it. That's that bullshit. John Tuttle, Lenny's done a bang up job with Cobra Law, and I'm not a big Cobra Law fan. Hey, man, if you dig it, that's cool. Totally cool. I don't know. I mean, the sculpt looks cool. I've said that many times. The sculpt looks cool. But the point is, there are so many people in G.I. Joe fandom that have mercilessly shit all over Cobra Law for decades. But then when Classified series comes out with Cobra Law figures, they're like, fuck, get them. It's Pokemon, baby. I got to fucking collect them all. Well, yeah, I thought you hated Cobra Law. I fucking do. Why are you getting it? I don't know. Slade on Slade says, I gave Globulus legs. There you go. Yeah. And then Hasbro headquarters is calling Headcanon a liar. I fucking love it. Let's just stare at this based, obvious fucking comment for a second. Oh, snap. Cobra Law and Ninja Force, still no Flash. Why do you think? Like, if you use critical thinking skills, why do you think there's no Flash? Why do you think the OG-13 have not been finished yet? Aside from the fact that that's just kind of Hasbro's fucking milieu, right? That's just the way they are. They have a very hard time finishing teams. But we also know if they finish the OG-13, there is a percentage who had been very vocal that said, once I get the OG-13, I'm fucking out. And they don't want that. I'm not saying it's shady or it's smart. It's probably both, but that's just how they work. That's just how it's done. Jim Largo. Yeah, Michael Bent says carrot dangling. 100%. Do you think they made the Cobra Law molds so they can reuse them when they start doing Energon Universe? That would imply that they're going to do Energon Universe in 1/12 scale. I honestly don't know. I mean, sure. But if you're going to do Cobra Law and you're going to do Energon stuff, just do Energon stuff. Or if Classified is the kitchen sink and you have like your standard box Classified and then you have your retro card back throwback trying to be as accurate to a real American hero, but without new molds like Retro Duke with fucking rolled up sleeves because they used the Flint torso. Then why didn't you just do these as, Classified series Energon Universe? Yeah, John Tuttle. Where the fuck is Arctic Snake or Stalker? Where's version 2 Stalker? He's awesome as fuck. Arctic Stalker and his fucking kayak, that would have been a good stretch goal for the Snowcat. But they're like, nah, we can make that a fucking deluxe figure or $100 down the road. They did Night Force Beachhead directly out of the Energon comics, which is a ripoff of the Real American Hero collection Beachhead from the late 90s. There's just nothing. There's just nothing there. But we're not necessarily talking about Energon versus this versus that. We're kind of more using Cobra Law as the example of groupthink, right? The psychology of toy collecting, the reason why even the horrible, uninspired fucking grid layout packaging classified boxes have numbers on the, oh, come here, Callie. Oh, it's my baby. Have numbers on the spine, right? Because it's the psychology of collecting. You got to catch them all. Give me a kiss. Yeah, I love you. I think the girls are getting hungry. 3.5 hours. What the? Oh, yes, I love you. You tell him. No, that's my microphone. You guys want to see Callie? Hi. What are you doing? No, you're so beautiful. Yes, you are. You want to say hi to everybody in TV land? No. Look right here. Oh, no, high five? Okay. Sorry. The girls are getting restless. I'm sorry. Crusty Old Crow, Destro miniseries and 2. Get off my mic. Fucking shit. The Destro miniseries in 2024 showed the snake armor and despoiler exactly as they are in classified now. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. And, you know, reusing. Damn, she fucking smashed my mic. Reusing designs and ideas and stuff. I mean, that's all well and good. But again, that goes back to the fact that it is a kitchen sink line. Right. Because now we're doing Resolute Snake Eyes. Where's that fucking Resolute Cobra Commander? That's what I would like to see. She is pretty, huh? Thank you. She's a beautiful girl. She does. She wants to talk. She talks when I give her milk bones. She lies down on the floor and goes, roar, 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 roar. The Lilith. I enjoy what Super 7 is doing with some of its okay, that chat's moving fast. With some of its references, the prize could be nicer. I know, not like Original Joe and fan of Owner Company, the owner of the company. But I enjoy what they're doing with the line. I think the biggest thing that would have been significant for Super 7's O-Ring Joes. Now, granted, you always got to do the greatest hits, you know, because Hasbro's like, well, our spreadsheets say that Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, Cobra Commander, and Duke are the most important G.I. Joe figures. They're the most popular, so you have to make those. Got it. Even though Hasbro had already done all those figures, right, in O-Ring recently. Oh, Hendo says got a teenage meltdown to deal with. Oh, well, may the odds be ever in your favor, my friend. Good to see you. I think what would have really set Super 7 apart with their O-Ring Joes is what they did with their Reaction 5 POA line is do characters like Raven, do the Snakelings, do stuff that really had never been done. And they were doing a little bit of it. They kind of do a little here and there where they did the Fatal Fluffies, they did Raymar, so on and so forth. But you really got to lean into those like army builder figures and characters and, you know, your secondary, tertiary background characters. Do what Hasbro was doing with Star Wars in the aughts. Like, make every weird fucking like blink and you miss it background droid. That's what Super 7 should have been doing. Yeah, 100% need an old snake. If anybody was hanging out for episode 2 of the Energon War Room with Chet and Alex from Shadow Knows, I'm turning a McFarlane Hush figure into Old Snake. I'm doing that. I still haven't gotten off my ass and finished my Masterpiece Energon Prime and Megatrons or done a G.I. Joe Baroness, but it is what it is. Well, James Lucas, if that's the only vehicle that you're interested in, you might be getting some good news. Maybe. I don't talk about that stuff anymore. Just because I got fucking tired of hearing it. Okay. Speaking of groupthink, brand loyalty, and just the overarching umbrella of that's that bullshit. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this dude's channel. I don't know why the screenshot stopped on that, but it's very apropos. So this dude decided like, oh, I'm going to jump in on the fucking Valiverse, Mythic Legions, Four Horsemen bullshit. And the funny thing is, in this video, first of all, don't watch this video. If you're an American, if you fucking America, don't watch this guy's video. This is my public service. I'm saving you from this. Because one, all he says is like, oh yeah, I'm honest and I'm this, that, and the other thing, and I'm measured. But then he calls them both drama queens. It's like, okay. Bush Wookiee's husband, maybe. He doesn't call us Americans. He calls us Usaisons because we're from the USA. So we're Usaisons. We're not Americans. I put a comment in there and I'm like, we're Americans, period. Always have been Americans. The whole fucking reason that these continents are even called America was because of Amerigo Vespucci. If you don't fucking know that, like, oh my God, this guy was pissing me off. Usaisons. Yeah, he kept calling us that. They're not Americans. They're not Americans. So I'm like, motherfucker. But I just wanted to share that just because, a little lighthearted to see some weird non-American channel talking about Americans, but I can't call them Americans. They're not Americans. Usaisons. But yeah, he decided to jump on the I want to fucking I'm not a Usaisan, I'm a super Usaisan. Even further beyond. Hey, I remember that retard. You know this motherfucker? I don't know. Somebody just, I don't know what, somebody was like, dude, go watch this motherfucker's video. He keeps calling us Usaisans. And I'm like, oh God. But at the same time, he's like, oh, the point is, pardon me. He keeps showing like just a standard classified figure. And he talks about the cost and the value and all the accessories. And I'm not going to pull it off the wall, but he shows I want to say it's the Infantry Commando version 2 from Action Force, but he keeps doing this comparison between classified and Action Force. Again, talking about the groupthink and the brand loyalists and stuff. So I don't know why he even brings the Horsemen and Mythic Legions into it, because it's really, it's one of those like Bobby B kind of fucking, it's the reverse compliment sandwich, right? I'm going to shit all over this, and then I'm going to say something kind of decent, and then I'm going to shit all over it again. Like, you're a fucking idiot. But he's like, oh yeah, and this classified, it costs this much money in Usaisan dollars, and it comes with all these accessories. And and then here's this Valiverse figure, but this isn't worth as much as this figure. And he's talking about intrinsic value just so he can shit all over a Valiverse figure. And the fact that he kept calling us all Usaisans, I was like, fuck this guy. Yeah, anyway. Tristan, what's up, dude? Tristan is giving everybody a shout out from work. Thank you for being here, my dude. What is up with leftists all wearing Jeffrey Dahmer glasses? Right? I mean, I wear glasses. Again, this is my whole Clark Kent thing. People on stream don't see me in glasses because I'm 2 feet from it. I don't need them. But I mean, I wear glasses. These are my IRO glasses. Do I look like Jeffrey Dahmer? I don't know. I wear glasses. Fucking Nico Tronis. He looks fully vaxxed. Yeah, with 3 boosters. Are you saying you have a serious question for the group, Dreadnought? I don't understand. Candyman says, Hasbro is the company that really cares for its customers. Yeah, Hasbro Pulse, where fans come first. Look, yeah, and I mean, shitting on Hasbro, that's just low-hanging fruit, right? It just kind of is what it is. But they've been like that for a long time. That's not a shock, but to be like, this line in this company is so great, but this line in this company, you know, this one's worth $12 billion. This one's not. This one's shit. And this one's fucking great. Get out of here. Fucking dumb. Dreadnought says, I want to paint my PC black because I want it to run. Oh my God, dude. Why are you doing that? Don't do that. Now everybody's going to fucking clip that and be like, oh, look what Chad supports. Blah, 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 blah. I think you should paint it white and then you should fucking talk down to it all the time and see if it'll still do all the work you want it to do, because it's the only thing that's keeping your fucking household running. That's what I think you should do. Paint it white, put a little USB hub sticking out of the front of it so it, you know, you can clearly identify that it's a male because it has a dick. And then tell it all the time how fucking horrible it is. Yeah, that's what you should do. You motherfucker. Don't do that to me, man. They all know I stand independent in my opinions. Everybody with fucking 3 brain cells understands that, yes. But you know, when you put that actually fucking super chat, remember what happened. What did I get called? Right off the fucking bat. John Toole, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Got to bounce a bit. Hope to come back before the show's over. I hope you do as well. Thank you for being here, one way or the other. White paint it is. I'm just saying, it's gonna do all of the work, you know, and it doesn't even need to be congratulated because it's used to being fucking talked down to all the time. Junkian says, "Oh, Chad, you're giving that one channel too much credit about being honest with their shitting on Vala. It's much more passive aggressive behind it, so it's good to go." Yeah, that dude is nothing but fucking passive aggressive. When he made that fucking backhanded comment about, oh, well, it's not a tank, so blah, 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 and somebody sent it to me, I just direct messaged the motherfucker on Instagram and I was like, yo, man, you fucking taking shots at me? No, why? What are you talking about? I don't know anything about you. And I'm like, I sent him the clip and I'm like, so that's not aimed at me? No, why would that be aimed at you? I don't even know what you're talking about. And I'm like, I'm the one that fucking, the hiss is not a tank. You're honestly telling me that wasn't aimed at me? No. Well, I don't watch your channel. I don't collect 4-inch Joes. And I'm like, I don't care if you watch my shit or not. The point is that was aimed at me and you're just fucking backpedaling. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. 100%. I gotta go. Paint it white. Its credit score will increase. We might as well just lean into the fucking jokes. They're gonna call us all racist anyway. Who cares? Hal Jordan, why don't you tell me 3 reasons why the hiss is a tank? Please, right now, 3 reasons.
You need to shut the up. That's what I do if I had no army. I would shut up. Shut the That's right.
Got that side eye, baby. Tell me, please. Let's go. I mean, I know you're just talking shit, so I would love to hear someone argue me why the hiss is a tank. Armored fast attack vehicle? 100%. Tank? Fuck no. Anyway. Moving on. I just wanted to share this because I thought it was funny. This is just like lighthearted, joking toy photography fucking bullshit. Breaking news, toys are on strike. Stop displaying us, start paying us, right? So it's kind of clowning on the dumbass fucking toy activists. This meeting could have been an email, denied coverage for not being real, right? It's just taking all the dumb shit that the fucking toy activists cry about and just parodying it, just making a fucking spoof of it. Rubik's Cube, fucking Furby, chicken nugget. We talked about the little fucking chicken McNuggets, right? From the old school McDonald's days. Yeah. There's a furry. It's not a furry, it's a Furby. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Hasbro headquarters says Mighty Hasbro is the king of action figures. No. I think Mattel does a better job with action figures. Just in general, like all around. Price point, availability, supply. They make fucking play sets. They don't give a hell. Yeah. But I just wanted to share this picture because I just thought it was funny. And the fact that they made Mr. Potato Head without a fucking mustache. Yep. It's just fun. Just sharing fun shit. Last but not least. I say last but not least, but this is probably an hour and a half conversation. You guys know how it goes, right? My zombie finger is dead says, lol, been watching you on the TV, and just now my son asked why you have hair. Change of pace? I don't know. Why not, right? The Bean Brothers, better late than never. This is for you.
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, I'm still drinking coffee too. I only woke up like an hour before the members fucking pregame. I had to knock the dust off of that shit, kids. Bean Brothers, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Yes, Junkie and Craft says, dude, these new fucking He-Man 6-inch figures, I'm paraphrasing, are pretty effing good. That is what I've seen. Kenzo, that's the girls talking to each other. Kenzo has said as much. Mutton chops. No, just the beard. Like the burns are growing in a little faster than the old cheek meat, but we're getting there. I've never grown a beard before. It's kind of fun. We're not talking about that. So we've talked about. Can you guys hear that? Can you hear that? Let me know if you hear that. Fuzzy Wuzzy chatted. This is a limited edition, only available on the pay-per-view channel. Yeah. Anyway, we talked about groupthink. We talked about conformity and all this stuff and how girls, hey, stop talking. Heard your dog crying. That's not crying. That's Odie and Callie like, they're talking to each other. Anyway, all this stuff, misinformation, dissent, dishonesty, harmfulness, right? Conformity, everything. And we've been talking about toys, video games, comic books. We did mention MCU, Star Wars, and things like that. Now we're going to bring it around full circle. This dude, Josh Dawes, worked for Disney for 12 years. He worked on a lot of MCU shit. A lot of it. And he says, this is all stuff on X, Instagram, girls, X, Instagram, whatever. I was just laid off from the Walt Disney Company after 12 and a half years with the company. Ask me anything. So we did an AMA. I want to do an AMA someday. I don't know if that would be good or bad, but we could do one. And then Here's the Variety article. Disney CEO Josh D'Amaro says layoffs impacting 1,000 roles underway this week as the company looks to streamline operations, blah, 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 blah. Because they're doing so great, even though they're billions in debt. The only thing keeping them afloat are their experiences like parks, cruises, etc. But you're going to see where we're going with this. Trevor asks him in his AMA, why do yous, I love when people say yous guys unironically, why do you guys hate conservative Christians? Made it possessive instead of plural. And want to shove alphabet mafia shit down our throats. Ask a straight question. It's an AMA, right? Josh Dawes replied, very small and vocal minority, which is everything. That's all they are. It's a very small and vocal group. Remember when I had the stream where I talked about ripping off the Band-Aid and I said that you're just a couple retards in the back making all the noise? That's all it is. Most folks just want to make cool stuff. Hi, what are you doing? Hi. Yes, hello. Come here. Oh, kisses from Callie. Off, baby. Off. Come on. Be a big girl. Get down. So Trevor asked the question. There's Josh's response. And then here we come. Right? The fucking agenda mob. Here we are right here. Shayzilla with the old fucking Free Palestine. I do not feel bad for him. Why? Because he said there's a very small vocal minority of the company, right? Pushing the whole fucking alphabet mafia agenda. He didn't say anything negative about it. He just said it's a small part of the company. Most people just want to make cool stuff. Didn't say anything negative. But fucking this bitch right here, she got to come in. I don't fucking feel bad for him. Because that's the leftist mindset, right? 100%. Here's the thing about all this fucking Free Palestine bullshit. I want you guys to watch this video. This takes place in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, the birthplace of independence. Philadelphia. I want you to watch this video. But first, Father Son Galaxy, thank you, my friend, for being here. Thank you for being a channel member. The super chat is very gracious. It says, too busy today. Missed so much. I'll have the last laugh. I'll be watching 3 hours at work tomorrow. Chat holes. Thank you, my friend, very much. I appreciate the super chat, but you can always just throw it in the chat and I will see it. I will read it. I do my best to read everyone's comments as much as I can. Without super chats, because I'm fucking cool like that. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Dreadnought says, so then fire the small vocal retards. You would think, right? You would think if you gotta fire 1,000 people and you're getting away from all that DEI fucking LMNOP bullshit anyway, now Kevin Feige is pretty much saying like the MCU never happened, right? Doomsday is a direct continuation from Endgame. Basically saying none of that stuff happened. We learned our lesson. Why not fire the fucking wackos? I mean, they're the ones that are your fucking human resources nightmares anyway. That's what I would do. But Dreadnought says I'm anti-Palestine and anti-Israel. Fight your own wars. I'm anti-fucking Middle East, man. Fuck all of them. All of them. They're all nothing but bullshit. They've all been warring for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. We either need to wall it off and let them all fucking work it out, or we just need to turn that whole fucking part of the world into a glass parking lot. And I'm not even joking about it. All of them, they can all get fucked. I've been in every fucking country in that piece of shit part of the world. East Africa, Central Africa, the fucking Middle East, all of it. It's all garbage. Yep, 100%. Let them fuck off. All of them. Palestine isn't even a real place. No, that is not. You are absolutely correct. It is not a real place. However, the power of all of this shit that we've been talking about. Look at this shit. It's 39 seconds. Philadelphia. Bear that in mind.
On everything in our power to bring the United States to its knees. Let us not lose sight of the enemy. For every U.S. military base that crumbles, and for every U.S. soldier who returns home in a casket, we cheer. Hamas, Hezbollah, Ansarallah, all of the resistance forces we celebrate. These popular voices on the ground spend every waking moment in direct confrontation with Zionism, and they rely on a strong Iranian state to maintain their fighting capacity.
Do you hate America? May a Hamas rocket blow up your family's home.
It all goes back to these people who say like, oh, no kings, and America's so oppressive and all this stuff. If we were so oppressive and we had a king, how is it that you have the free speech to be able to stand outside of a public building in the city where our independence was fucking crafted and say that shit? And you know, at least half those motherfuckers are citizens, if not more. And then if they're not citizens, well, they're fucking, illegal invaders getting all of our fucking free shit. But this bitch doesn't feel bad for a guy who lost his job after 12 and a half years of impactful work at the Disney Corporation, because all he said was, it's a small minority. Most people just want to make cool stuff, but you can't. You absolutely fucking cannot. Yeah, exactly. Such tolerance and acceptance in that crowd. If America was so racist and so this, that, and the other thing, why weren't there a bunch of people in the red baseball hats that Cap was trying to threaten the guy to take off of earlier? Why weren't there a bunch of those guys, with their fucking freedom seed spreaders just putting in work on all those motherfuckers? Right? Yeah. They're the fucking tolerant. It is fucked, right? It's totally fucked. But Ben Shapiro, Hassan Piker, Destiny, they can all go over and fight there. Yeah, everybody. All these motherfuckers that talk about like women's rights and they're against the patriarchy and no kings and all this stuff, they should scoop all of them up, send them all over there and let them fight for all that stuff that they fucking claim so much. How did the left gain so much power with all the racist bigots and fascist power? Yeah, exactly. No, they don't know what they're protesting for. That's the whole point. It's the same thing as current day, classified only collectors. And they're like, I love Cobra Law. Why? Because Hasbro told me to. They put a number on the spine of the box. I love the Free Palestine movement. Why? Because I was told to. It's the same shit. It's all the same shit. Now, I'm not trying to say like if you like a toy, you're the same as this, but it's all groupthink. All of it. It's all related. Watching Gay Pride Parade, folks. The thing is, like, pride isn't even so much about gay pride anymore. It's like feminism, right? First, second wave feminism is not the same thing as this current day fourth wave feminism bullshit. They're totally separate, completely different animals. They just use the same name. It's like classified as no more G.I. Joe than it is Marvel Legends. It just has the fucking name. Watching Gay Pride Parade folks walking around with Free Palestine posters is like watching chickens walking with a pro Chick-fil-A sign. Yep. Chickens for Tyson, right? I don't know. It's fucking crazy. But there's a genocide. There's a genocide. You know what we need to do for the genocide? Oh, God. People have been asking anyway.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
There it is, motherfuckers. Ken the Band, channel member for 23 months. Have you drank your water yet? Have you taken your meds? There you go, my friend, and everybody else who's been asking for it. Yep. My zombie finger is dead says 2-time Iraq war vet and yes, glass parking lot. Fuck that whole place. All of it. They don't. Look, Israelis don't like Christians. I mean, Jesus's tomb is there. I mean, I've been there. It's so weird. Like, I mean, the Israelites killed Christ. They just use the Romans to do it. Just like the communists are fucking destroying our country. They're just using the left to do it. I don't know. I don't even care. They can all fuck off. Browncoat says, why in the are these guys being allowed to even do this shit in America? They're running down our country blatantly in our face. Because we are the freest, safest, best nation in the history of the fucking world. And because people have it so good, right? Hard men create good times. Good times create soft men. Soft men become transgenders. You know what I mean? It's just, that's what it is. Yep. The Lilith, how about us in Australia, Chad? We need some of that glass too. You want me to glass Australia? I like Australia. From what I saw of Australia, we just kind of flew around to coastal cities. We just jumped around. Look, Aussies, you guys got to take back Australia because your country's fucked. Joel says, I'd love to see a modern day crusade. That's the thing. Like, most people in Western cultures, it very much just like, yeah, we got it good. Like, I know we got it good. We're just going to do our thing. But the more you fucking destroy these Western cultures, the more you're going to see, like, the Irish are already fucking starting to stand up. A lot of these UK countries are realizing, like, we fucked up. We fucked up. Like, we got invaded. And now our children are fucking paying for it. That is a lie. 100% confirmed. I don't hate or love Cobra Law. It's just Cobra Law. It just is what it is. But not everybody loves Cobra Law, no. Yep, 100%. Nobody gay knows why they're really celebrating. Anyway, moving on. Sam Newsman, thanks, Chad. I'm now fully hydrated and no longer have a dry mouth, which is exactly what she said. Hold up. Do I have it for you, Sam? I think I have it for you, Sam. Yeah, here it is. There you go, buddy. That's for you, my man. I never understood why someone would hate this country yet cannot wait to get here and refuse to leave the thing they think is so horrible. Because they don't want to be Americans. They just want to leech off of what we offer and then fucking destroy our culture. That's all. Oh, this makes me mad. Let that sink in. They spit on my 88-year-old grandmother because she was Christian. Are you talking about Jews? Or are you talking about people in Israel? There's a difference, right? Yes, hydration is very important. Oh, daughter just called from basic training. How is said daughter doing at basic training? I know you guys are both very proud. Our kid didn't want to join the military. She didn't. We tried. So, can't make them. I remember when Chad told fucking Tyrone this country needed a cleansing or a crusade and he flipped out. Yeah, we fucking do. Yeah, we all do. It's not just our country. Fucking all these countries do. Jeremy Jernigan, what's up, Ghost Daddy? Good times create weak men practice leftist ideology. Leftist ideology brings suicidal empathy, self-hate, self-deprecation are cornerstones of the left. Boom. I still need to make a clip for fucking comment of the fucking stream or whatever. But you know what I got for you instead, Jeremy? We're going to use this one for right now. So if you have the best comment of the fucking stream, you're going to get this until I make a good one. I mean, your combat arms, that fits for you anyway. Right? Yeah, 100%. If the Chicago River can be dyed green one day out of the year, why can't we dye all the rivers blue for 365 days a year for our patriots? Just a thought. Didn't Joe Pantoliano rhetorically ask that to Tommy Lee Jones in The Fugitive? Pretty sure he did. Yep. Dreadnought says, change my views of God's people. Yeah. Hal Jordan, did that dude give you an innie? Oh, I'm sorry. But anyway, back to Josh Dawes and the fucking agenda mob dogpiling his ass. So that's all he said, right? And then I showed you guys the video of all those so oppressed, marginalized, fucking black, brown, whatever people standing there in the city of brotherly love talking about we need to fucking destroy the United States. And they're not getting fucking Minecrafted where they stand for it. I'm going to make this a little bigger. That's what she said. And then again, right? Somebody asked Elst, what's your opinion toward Disney's DEI infrastructure? Because DEI hiring practices were a thing, right? ESG scores, blah, 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 BlackRock. Josh says, not a fan, but they've toned it down a ton since Trump was elected. The vibe shift is real. It's just an AMA, right? Ask the dude whatever you want. Hey, what kind of toilet paper do you use? I don't use toilet paper. I use baby wipes. I have a sensitive butthole. Just pulling that out of nowhere. They're just asking him questions. He's answering them. Kingdom of Heaven, great movie. Yeah, I just rewatched that. I'm currently watching Gangs of New York, and I'm really rooting for William Cutting. Yeah, 100%. And then the T'Challa stan says, was about to feel bad, but LMFAO. You notice that that's another thing that all these weirdo leftists do. They always do this like text speak like sixth graders. Lots of laughing faces and emojis and but okay, LMFAO, right? Dude wipes. Fuck yeah, dude wipes. I don't know. Larry, what's up, dude? Why are you Chad America? I love America. I don't know. Oh my fucking God. For a second, I thought that was your wife that typed that out. And I was like, don't fucking do it. But that's fine that you did that. Either way, stop talking about what we wipe our asses with. Fucking 3 seashells, motherfuckers. Anyway, so yeah, the T'Challa stan was about to feel bad, but lol, right? Because he just answered a fucking question. But again, you can't go against the agenda. And it's all the same thing. This fucking scholar, Dr. PP, comes in out of nowhere and says, as someone that previously worked at the company and in the industry, Josh is right. If you know, Dr. PP reminds me very much of Rick LaPrade. If you know who Rick LaPrade is, he worked for Hasbro. When his NDA expired, he came on my channel. He went on 3POA. He went on some other channels, and he basically broke it down Barney style, like, this is what's going on with Hasbro with all their fucking DEI practices. This is this is that. This is how they fuck their employees over. And LaPrade just fucking laid it all out. And the brand loyalists, the Hasbros, and all the fucking agenda weirdos, they all went after Rick LaPrade too. So Dr. PP reminds me a lot of Rick LaPrade. And he says, there were many choices. I'll make it a little bigger for those of you with fucking bad eyes. There were many choices made at these companies which were decoupled from good business, meaning like they fucked that up. This doesn't just apply to Disney or Lucasfilm or Marvel Studios. It instead invited the green lighting of shows that had no fundamental audience or viewership capability. Acolyte? Anybody? The Acolyte? Diversity-based quotas started with good intentions, but the reality is that it did a lot of harm to the media industry as a whole. That's not just movies, it's comics, it's video games, it's cartoons, it's fucking all of it. Did someone invoke me? No, I didn't invoke you. I'm not going to say anything. You just stop. I do happen to have a Belgian Malinois half on my lap. My bad. We are with you, Chad. Thank you, Larry. I appreciate you, my friend. The vetting process was somewhat thrown out the window. It became more focused on race, gender, and frankly, guilt. Guilt. Hiring practices based on not people's merit. Everybody, again, we're making themes. We're tying everything together. We talked earlier about Martin Luther King and how all these fucking people who only see race want to talk about Dr. Martin Luther the King, Dr. Martin Luther the King. Martin Luther King didn't want people judged by the color of their skin, right? The content of their character. But again, they stole woke, right? Being awake, all that stuff from, 1930s black culture. And they stole Martin Luther King's message and they fucking bastardized it into this bullshit. Like, we're going to hire people based on rank, gender, sexuality, and guilt, not the content of their work. That's why everything that you saw from like the MCU, the MCU, the fucking Disney stuff, it just looked like, 2001, 2002 special effects. It looked like shit. James Gunn, he was doing the fucking same thing. But, he's a total leftist cuck piece of shit. But he was doing all that at DC. And that's why Paramount's got fucking issue with him. One of the reasons that shows and studios have shut down is because they aren't speaking to their audiences anymore. Well, that applies to video games, comics, toys, right? We talked about God of War and how the new God of War isn't even God of War. It's not Kratos. It's like some woman. Like, look what they did with fucking Cirilla in The Witcher. She's the same thing as Rey. You're the fucking bestest ever. Girl power, fucking, Yeah. Mary Sue. They are fulfilling the wishes of an activist few who, in the guise of diversity, have instead expanded the diversity of mediocrity. Yes, this guy's talking about Disney. He's talking about the MCU. He's talking about Lucasfilm. It fucking applies to everything. Yep. Chazomatic fucking coming in here swinging. DEI and toxic positivity ruined everything. Yeah. These ideologies ruin everything they touch. And that's why when we talk about toys and toy collecting, and those of us who play video games, we read comics, we're into all this nerd culture shit, it is all interchangeable. I don't believe that there is a person that just collects toys or just plays video games or just, is into like Star Trek or just into Star Wars. If you're into Star Wars, granted, unless you're these activist types, because they don't buy merch, but generally those of us, who aren't on the fucking wacko fringe, if you're a lifelong Star Wars fan, you got Star Wars toys. Maybe you got some fucking stormtrooper helmets. Maybe you got a whole fucking suit of Boba Fett armor. I don't know, but you're into stuff. You have like prop replica lightsabers. You read some of the fucking novels, things like that. All of these things, they're all different pillars of the same fandom. But this shit ruins all of it. Tim Drake, got to make him gay. Iceman, got to make him gay. We can't come up with new characters. We're just going to hijack your shit. All right. Luke Skywalker, make him a fucking worthless old hermit who fucking dies from ODing on the Force. Same thing. All of it. Anyway, he goes on to say, we have to remember that this is a bitness. It's a bitness. I'm going to remove your comment there, Chaz, but yep. Thank you for coming in swinging. Speaking from my own experience, there are more stories to be told from an economically diverse perspective than one born out of identity. Nobody gives a fuck about your identity except for the agenda people, right? That small vocal minority. The ones that just want to fucking they want to scream about everything. Oh, it has to be. Oh, what about fucking my representation? I need to be represented. Well, where's the gay, black, wheelchair ridden fucking gluten allergy character in my Call of Duty game? Get the fuck out of here, man. While a lot of blame can be placed on audience viewership habits, short form versus long form, that's true. The little brother of media failure was DEI. 100%. Yeah, they fucking did Luke dirty. Look, I think that the time of Pedro Pascal being in everything is over. That's over. He had too many fucking flops in a row. That's just how it goes. Make Boba Fett the leader of a gay biker squad. Oh, yeah, the fucking Vespa crew. That was Cowboy Dave Filoni. Fuck. They should have just let Jon Favreau cook and fucking left him alone. Zendaya's in everything too. Oh, she can eat shit and die. She at least fucking, she didn't go the fucking way of Rachel Zegler, fucking committing career seppuku. But yeah, she's annoying as fuck too. Anyway, she looks like another fucking diversity freak job. So, talking about how all of these identity politics and the fucking agenda mob bullshit, it just ruins all of our IPs. We talked about all that many times. The Mandalorian and Grogu is set to reach new lows for the Star Wars franchise at the box office. Opening weekend projections for the new Star Wars film are the worst the franchise has seen in decades. It's actually the worst that the franchise has seen ever. Because now this movie has been adjusted again, projected lower than Solo. Action Joe Figs, what is crappening? Just got home from a long weekend at the Texas coast. Man, awesome. Where were you? What's up, dude? What's up, bro? What's up, motherfucker? Let me know where you were. When I was a permanent party on Fort Sam Houston, I spent a good deal of time on some Texas beaches. If you know, you know. Zendaya is the most overrated actress. I fucking hate her. MJ from Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man was fucking hot. Yeah. Sure. Of course she was. But see, that's before all the, like, when the agenda weirdos get a hold of characters, they want to make them like, they don't want pretty women. They don't want attractive, hot, capable women. They want like zero effort, like mannish looking girl bosses. That's all they want. Murder dog. Yeah. I'm loving Vincent D'Onofrio as Kingpin. I liked him, but I got rid of Disney Plus, so I don't watch any of the new shit. I don't like their fucking Punisher, but I mean that's just me. Mandalorian should have ended at the second season when Grogu was taken by Luke. 100% agreed. Because then it became the Mandalorian is he's a background character in the Mandalorian. Jack Black and Lizzo got to be in there and bring back fucking Grogu, and it's all about Grogu. And hey, kids, remember this character from fucking Clone Wars? Hey, remember this character from Clone Wars? It turned into Dave Filoni fucking bringing back the Clone Wars. And, the Ahsoka series was basically just Rebels 2.0. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was Gwen Stacy. That's right. As you were. But Ron Howard's daughter played Gwen Stacy in Spider-Man 3, and she was rocking. Yeah. Keaton's daughter in the no. That was MJ. Mm-hmm. But they don't call her MJ. Because now we're talking about Keaton. We're talking about the Vulture. That is Tom Holland Spider-Man. You know, the kid that could only be Spider-Man thanks to fucking Iron Man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Bryce Dallas Howard. Mm-hmm. She got a caboose like a fucking dump truck, man. I guess that's why they call it a dump truck, right? Browncoat says, appreciate you, Chad. I appreciate you too very much. I will catch the rest on replay. I love these streams. Thank you, my man. I really appreciate that because a lot of people are fucking hating what I'm doing right now, and that's fine. Appreciate you being here. Titan says Zendaya has the body of a 10-year-old boy. That's what Hollywood producer, and what Hollywood producer doesn't like that? Exactly. They don't want pretty women. And it's not just creepy Hollywood PDF file producers that like little boys. It's also the fact that the fucking septum ring fucking man-hating brutes at all these companies, like, they can't do pretty women because they only like ugly women that look like dudes. Yep. Anyway, moving on. So we talked about how all this stuff just destroys all of our favorite IPs, and it infects all of our hobbies and cultures. But Mandalorian Grogu, first movie in what, 6-7 years in theater, gonna bomb. Back to Josh Dawes here. Two females can't even have sex. No, they can just smash up against each other. Whatever. Yeah. Dreadnought, man. Bryce Dallas Howard also directed a couple of Mando episodes. That is correct. She is a good director. She was good to go in that fucking Jurassic World movie. I read some stuff where they had to like work with camera angles and shit to like tone down some of her curves. Because again, you know, even though sorry, I had a bug flying around. Oh, I'm blanking on his name. Colin Trevorrow. He's pretty based. Yeah, he left Star Wars Episode 9 because he didn't want Rian Johnson to fucking kill Luke Skywalker. God forbid. You know, Rian Johnson was Kathleen Kennedy's little fucking lapdog. Whatever happened to Jessica Alba? I don't know. I do not know. I'm sure somebody in the chat knows. Hal Jordan says, now that insufferable bitch Kathleen Kennedy is gone, they need to bring back Gina Carano. Well, Gina Carano won her lawsuit. I really wanted all of that shit with Carano to come out in Discovery. I wanted them to have to fucking peel back all their bullshit layers and divulge how, like, I mean, you want to talk about the perfect example of what the cancel mob will do? Gina Carano. And they still to this day think that that woman is the devil because she didn't want to put pronouns that she doesn't have in her fucking bio. Ridiculous. And people still fucking, you support Gina Carano, you're a fucking fascist. Motherfucker, you can't even explain what a fascist is. What's being talked about, Man of Action? I don't know. With douchebag Cowboy Dave, Star Wars is still, yeah. Well, see, that's kind of the problem, is that he's still there. He's still doing his thing. Is Patton a fascist? Well, Patton's dead. I don't know. No, Patton was not a fascist. They asked Carano to come back. She had a talk with Favreau and Filoni. She shouldn't come back, in my opinion. You know, loyalty is a big thing with people, and sometimes it's a positive and sometimes it's a negative. I've learned that being loyal to certain people turned out to be a negative. But Jon Favreau always had Gina Carano's back. Like, he went to the fucking wall for her when they were all trying to cancel her. And a lot of that was fucking Leslie Headland behind the scenes trying to earn fucking brownie points with Kathleen Kennedy. You know, kind of like Tyrone and fucking Buffalo Bill and crippled Max and shit, you know, all ganging up on me, which is fine because that's what they do. It all coincides with the groupthink thing shit we've been talking about today. But I think the only reason Carano would go back, and I'm not entirely sure if she said as much, was because of Jon Favreau. But Favreau fucking, he had her back. So did the late, great Carl Weathers. I mean, he's a black dude. They weren't going to fucking cancel him. But a lot of people did try to, oh, you're a fucking Uncle Tom because you support Gina Carano, blah, blah, blah. Because again, the tolerant ones are the only ones who fucking show their racism. They immediately. But I keep hearing Gina Carano might come back. Maybe. Can we please make Pedro Pascal persona non grata in all future? He needs to stop taking the fucking helmet off. That's one. And look, as much as Gina Carano tried to be civil with certain things, the way that murder. Wait one. Shit, to get one more in there. Anyway, the way that Pedro Pascal was allowed to say all the fucking horrible stuff that he said, that he still says, I don't know, because he acts super queer and he's supposedly a marginalized brown person, even though I haven't seen his birth certificate because I don't give a fuck. He was allowed to get away with all that shit. I wouldn't be surprised if Gina Carano secretly wants to beat the fucking teeth out of his head. So, yeah. He sure did. Absolutely went to bat for her. Oh, Mother Slug, look at that photo. Yeah, who is that? Inquiring minds want to know. Who that? Murder Dog knows what's up. Yeah, she do. You think so? And if he is, why is he like closet about it? He is fucking weird, right? Oh, that's Carmen Electra? Carmen Electra was fine as fuck till she let Dennis Rodman and all those other people fucking run through her. Yeah, Pedro's he's a creepy motherfucker. He's a creepy dude. The only thing that I really liked him in was that Massive Weight of Unbearable Talent or whatever it was. And that was really only because of Nicolas Cage and how he played off of it. Dreadnought says the time for civility is over, and I'm not getting physical, but I'm going to keep talking and being unfiltered with it. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Me too. Fucking done with it. I literally watched Scary Movie the first one where he stabs her and pulls out her implant. Well, the part with Prince, he's not my boyfriend. I fucked him a couple of times. Little self-deprecating humor there. He was good in Game of Thrones. I think he was good in Game of Thrones because he was only in it briefly, and the way he died at the hands of the Mountain. I didn't like him in Equalizer 2. I mean, which is weird because I really love the movie, but it was like you could have put anybody in that role and it would have been the same movie. The Equalizer movies are great because of fucking Denzel. Yeah. Action Joe Figs, tell me about it, Chad. I'm a school teacher and I have to deal with all the weird. Oh, fuck, dude. You are like dead in the middle of enemy territory. All they want to do is fucking mind control people's children. It's fucked up. This whole No Child Left Behind shit. And what is this? Math is racist. Denzel's based as fuck. Denzel Washington is 100% based. So is Morgan Freeman. But I mean, Morgan Freeman's been old since we were all kids. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. Morgan Freeman, like, that dude tells it how it is. So does Denzel. Denzel is like a very enlightened fucking, like, very intelligent, very intellectual, enlightened, spiritual. He's such a fucking awesome. Just go look at all sorts of clips of Denzel Washington fucking speaking. Totally fucking awesome, dude. Getting your ass kicked. Oh, as you were. Getting your ass kicked used to be part of development. Yeah, 100%. That's how you fucking learned your left and right limits. You got your ass beat a few times by your parents, by your fucking peers, by a teacher. Anybody remember getting fucked up by a teacher? Kyle Funk says, damn, Chad's still going, boy. Hey, baby. What's happening? Oh, I'm sorry. I was distracted. I've been getting carried away with Crimson Desert. When is the next Spreading Democracy video? I think we're gonna stream. I've been playing every day, but we'll stream Helldivers 2 again very soon. Promise. The mam's she's on a weird schedule right now, so I try to do the work-life balance thing, get the streams in, have some fun, keep showing my face because fuck you, cancel mob. But at the same time, I'm trying to spend some time with my missus too. You know what I mean? Yeah. Denzel's one of my favorites. Man on Fire. Oh, Man on Fire is so fucking good. Yeah, Denzel rules. Morgan Freeman is at that age. He just doesn't give a fuck. Nope. He doesn't. It's awesome. Like when you can just be you and be real and not give a fuck about what other people think. And I know from like my own experiences, as soon as I like ripped off the Band-Aid, I felt so much more looser. Looser? Is looser a word? Funner is not a word. I believe looser is. Whatever. I was so much more at ease with doing these streams and just like, you know what? I'm not gonna give a fuck. Managed democracy needs to be spread throughout the galaxy. It does. But with managed democracy comes a little bit of spracism and sprextism. Yeah. Got to have a little spracism in there. De Niro getting a lead kiss by the Joker is another clip to put on repeat. Oh, De Niro, that guy fucked around and found out. He was all about that fucking Zohran Mamdani piece of shit. And as soon as Mamdani got elected, De Niro's over there crying like, I got to pay all these extra taxes now. Well, fuck you, man. You voted for that shit. De Niro is one of those pieces of shits that should not be allowed to leave New York. And I think it's funny because the government is trying to say it should be against the law to leave New York now. But De Niro, he wanted that. He wanted that shit. And then when he found out that he was going to fucking have to pay for it, he's crying like a bitch. Fuck Robert De Niro. And that's the thing. It sucks when you like appreciate actors. I don't even want to say look up to them because who the fuck looks up to like, adult pretender fucking fakes anyway. But, I grew up with De Niro like everybody else grew up with De Niro. I love the movie Midnight Run. And so many people don't even talk about that movie, but it's so fucking good. Godfather 2. De Niro's got a great body of work. Heat. But then he opens his fucking mouth. All these people, I hate Gene Simmons. He's an asshole. Like, I have seen it firsthand. I have been at NAMM in Anaheim on the fucking show floor signing shit, and I have seen him make fans cry. I think Gene Simmons is a dickhead. I think he takes it a little too far. But, he just came out. He's just like Ted Nugent. He's just like, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Ted Nugent's a little more pro-American based, but Gene Simmons is like, nobody gives a fuck about my politics. I don't give a fuck about yours. Like, just shut up. Shut up. Yeah. You felt spiritually free. I feel very free now. Now, granted, I'm not going to go to like any kind of nth degree and just start calling people out. There's some people that know, but I'm not just going to like you and I'm not going to do that. Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you, and just start like showing all this shit on people. You guys all have two eyes in your head. You can see what changed, right? Since I ripped that Band-Aid off, you can see who's still around and who's not. You're all smart enough. I don't need to fucking point it out. You know, sometimes we don't need to see how the sausage is made. You just know it was fucking made, right? But yeah, Mark Ruffalo can fucking eat shit and die. Yeah, he 100% needs to fucking get old Kurt Cobain, which I shouldn't say that. I don't really mean that. That's just a joke. Garbage in, garbage out. That's right. You know, it is what it is, man. Tom Savini. Yeah, he was in Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, he's old school. He was in the original Dawn of the Dead and all that stuff. Is one of those douchebags that I think that thinks he's better than everybody. That sucks. That's too bad. That sucks. Looking around. Look out, Marvin. Great scenes in Midnight Run. Yeah. Marvin, look out. Yeah. Midnight Run's a fucking awesome movie. But again, it's one of those things. Like, it's the same with, look at Mark Hamill. Now, I can say the letters TDS without being a Trump tard or a bootlicker, because it does apply. Mark Hamill has ridiculous fucking TDS. So does De Niro. I think it's just a Hollywood thing. Like, Hollywood is anti. I mean, they are the epitome of the fucking leftist agenda, right? They're anti everything that's good and wholesome and decent and better for Americans. And, well, I don't know. Get the fuck out. I gotta put this up. Hello. No, that's silly. You're silly. I get the joke. Sam Newsman says, I can't really watch their films and suspend disbelief anymore once these jesters open their mouths. Yeah. And I loved Mark Hamill. And now I'm just like, man, maybe the funny thing is with Mark Hamill is he was like woke, fucking leftist, huge TDS, just bitching all the fucking time. And then as soon as Ryan Johnson cucked the fuck out of him, I can't believe they did that to me. I can't believe they did that to my character. I fundamentally disagree with everything. No. You're part of the agenda. Stay on that agenda train. And if you notice, Mark Hamill, he kind of shut the fuck up after he helped ruin Luke Skywalker. I don't know if Harrison Ford is one of them. But again, I don't really, I don't hang on every word with bated breath like, oh, what did my favorite Hollywood fucking pretender have to say today? Harrison Ford's a fucking dickhead anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if he's just like De Niro or Ruffalo, like a total fucking asswipe. But Harrison Ford's just a dick. The one time I fucking ran into him in person on accident in New York, he was a total fucking asshole. After that, I was like, fuck you, man. Hollywood is dying and dying fast. Caesar is playing the violin. That was Nero, my friend. That was Nero playing the harpsichord, as Rome burned. However, yes, you're correct. 100%. But Hollywood did it to themselves, just like the toy industry did it to themselves, just like the comic book industry did it to themselves, right? They got on board with an agenda that nobody wanted, that, lifelong fans and, people didn't want injected into their shit. The toy industry priced kids out of toys, started only going for adult collectors. And Hollywood, they stopped backing physical media, which puts money in their fucking pockets, and they all started backing streaming services. So just like with 24-hour news, it's no longer about reporting the news. It's about creating content and being media. So now everything that you see coming out of these Hollywood studios is fucking trash. It's trash. I mean, look what needing to have content did to Star Wars. Star Wars, the most bulletproof intellectual property. It fucking ruined Star Wars. Look what it did with Lord of the Rings. Oh my fucking God. Everything Lord of the Rings had to become like gay, girl boss, this, that, race swap. Fucking, we got black dwarves. Fuck me. Yeah. Ford is one of them, 100%. If Sam says it, I trust it. 100%. Hey, we all do that. That happens all the time. I was making a video about a fucking Sergeant Savage toy, and the box is spinning on my turntable, and I see the fucking name, Joe Kubert, and for some reason I said John. I don't know. It happens all the time. Oh, fucking Willow. The first Willow's so good with the fucking general and that skull mask and Mad Mardigan. And I didn't even get to see the TV show. Didn't even get to see it. I still had Disney Plus at the time, and I was like, everybody's going off about this Willow show. I guess I'll check it out, because who doesn't love a fucking train wreck, or at least, a couple minutes of watching a train wreck. So I went to go find it, and it was gone, and then I found out that they fucking wiped it. Yeah, but their ideologies between, Harrison Ford and whatever that insufferable bitch is from the Dial of Destiny movie. I can't remember her name right now. Phoebe Waller-Bridge, as you were. And Kathleen Kennedy and all of them, like, they ruined Indiana Jones. They ruined fucking Willow. They ruined fucking Star Wars. It's all intrinsically tied, and that's fine. So, yeah. Kyle Funk, on another note, if you want to check out a decent horror movie, Primate is about a fostered chimp. Ooh, I heard about that movie. Yeah. The Mam and I went and saw that new Mummy movie in theaters. It's not good. One, it's not about mummies. Two, it's just body horror. Oh, fuck yeah, Slade. Terry Gilliam, Time Bandits. Such a good... No, they did remake Time Bandits. They did. They made a fucking woke-ass TV show about it. There was a streaming service series of Time Bandits. Don't go look at it. Please don't. Yeah. They fucking ruined Time Bandits too. But we still have Flash Gordon. Mm-hmm. Phoebe Cates is the best Phoebe. I will let that slide. Mm-hmm. Fantasia. This is why I don't follow modern IPs. I make my figures and create my own stories, problem solved. Boom. There you go. So what does entertainment media look like after the inmates finish burning down the asylums? I think that's the $1 million question, my friend. When they have nothing else to fucking latch onto and destroy, they'll just move on to something else. Mm-hmm. Fucking love Fast Times at Ridgemont High for a lot of different reasons, but yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's move on with this. Oh, wait, hold on. Kyle Funk. Yeah, that Mummy movie didn't look great. I'm still holding out for the new Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. Yes, they are coming for the Mummy 4. Just so we can get a proper ending so we can forget about that third one. What, you didn't like the weird Yeti shit? Yeah. Because that Curse of the Dragon Emperor or whatever it's called. I barely remember that. It's like a jade something, sword or casket. Who gives a fuck? That wasn't even a vehicle for Brendan Fraser. That was totally for the Asian actor. Yeah, that Mummy that's out right now is not good. Is Doomsday gonna bomb? I think the MCU has lost a lot of that. I don't even want to say brand loyalty, but the quality that was always sort of implied with the name. I think they lost a lot of that. Heat 2? What? Don't tell me they're making a fucking Heat 2. How are you going to make it? The only one that got away is dead. Val Kilmer's dead. Get fucked. Oh, they're retconning the Mummy 3 with the new one. They'll ruin Gremlins in the third one. Oh, they're making another Gremlins. There's not many, like, rebooting, resequelings that I give a shit about. I do care. Another Miami Vice. Get fucked. I do want to see this Last Starfighter sequel. That I do want to see. I don't even know why you're making a Heat 2. Nobody's going to watch that. That's like, why did you reboot Poltergeist? Nobody give a fuck. Why did you reboot Nightmare on Elm Street? Anyway, moving on. So here's Josh Dawes' profile. It says, Christ and culture, helping Christians think clearly about what's coming next. I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's his thing. That's his passion. Night of Knee, the old Monty Python. All you had to do was click on his profile and see this. You wouldn't have felt bad in the first place. Again, right? White Christian male. They want no part of it. So, Nightmare on Emo Street was dog crap. Yeah. And then in his AMA, old fucking Gary Beekler said, sorry to hear that. Hope you find something new soon, right? It's just rational people don't like to hear about people losing a career that they invested 12 and a half years in. Josh says, thanks, Gary. Big fan of the channel. Okay, there you go. Whatever. This kind of led people, this exchange right here led people to surmise, postulate, part of the reason Josh Dawes was fired rather than the fucking septum ring HR nightmare fucking weirdos like Dreadnought pointed out earlier. Why didn't they get shit canned? A lot of people are wondering if this is why Josh Dawes was let go. It's a theory. You know, Nerdrotic has been a voice against Disney destroying fucking pop culture for many years. So there you go. And then Eon 1, his redundancy. Well, that's assuming that he was let go because he was redundant, right? It's feeling less and less tragic. Yeah. Because now, if this didn't say Nerdrotic, let's say this said Alyssa Mercante or Anita Sarkeesian, Pedro Pascal, give it a name, or any one of those fucking shill Disney YouTubers. 100% this Eon person would not have made that comment. These people would not be ganging up on Josh Dawes if he didn't have anything in his bio that said Christian, if he didn't have a fucking comment from Nerdrotic, if when those two people asked about the fucking DEI and all that stuff and the, you know, the alphabet mafia, if he'd have said like, no, I'm totally in support of that, these people would have been like, oh, it's so sad that Josh Dawes got let go and he was one of the fucking best. He did such amazing work. Josh Dawes worked for the Disney Corporation for 12 and a half years. He worked on a lot of the MCU stuff, et cetera, et cetera. Yep. And as soon as he got let go, the fucking leftist mafia started ganging up on him. So after seeing his profile, I'm glad he's unemployed. No different than these people. And it's interesting. He says King Introvert. Last I checked, people who are truly introverts don't run around the internet fucking talking shit, but it is what it is. So King Introvert there, after seeing his profile, I'm glad he's unemployed. I mean, you can see King Introvert there. No shock, right? It's just, it's all part of the fucking bullshit agenda. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the last motherfucking picture that I got for you. However, no, yeah. Let's see. Do I have it? I think I got rid of it. No, I got one more. This is just a small example. I talked about the Ash effect. We talked about groupthink. We talked about groupthink in hobbies, collecting, all that stuff. We also showed that video of the OnlyFans content creator that was paid to do fucking propaganda for the Biden administration. This is probably going to fucking several people because there's like 2 seconds of Donald Trump in here. This is how the leftists, the fucking cancel culture, the mob, this is how they all get on board with the same message. This is a clip of, I believe it's 20. Sue me if it's, more or less than 20 people from the Democrat Party, the new plantation, all giving the exact same speech, the exact same message, the exact same speech with the exact same clips, all talking about gas prices. Check this out.
Immediately bring prices down starting on day one.
Why are they doing this? Trump that's right. Their plan is off simply that is the truth.
And that is the truth.
And that is the truth.
How fucked up is that, right? Like a lot of people, it's almost like the frog in the water, right? If you put them in boiling water, they'll jump out. If you slowly boil the water, a lot of people don't see how that is a thing until you put it all together like that, collected on screen, and see they all say the exact same shit. And I'm not just talking about politicians. And it's not like a left or right thing, because they all fucking do it to one degree or another. But when we talk about people saying democracy, 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 nobody says constitutional republic. That's by design. If you don't buy this line, you don't get an opinion. How many people say that? That's by design. Well, if you don't like it, you're not a real fan. How many people say that? By design, right? If you don't agree with the agenda 100%, you're a fascist, you're a racist, you're this, that. All by design, right? It's all designed to either keep you in this box where they want you, or you're an enemy. All of it. And it's not just, the destruction of Western cultures. It's the destruction of, our beloved IPs, our hobbies, our comics, our video games. Like, look at how awesome video games used to be in like the 2000s. And look at them now. Like, look what they fucking did to Call of Duty. Like, you got Beavis and Butthead running around. You got people dressed up as furries running around in Call of Duty. Okay. Call of Duty started off as like a Medal of Honor killer. You had people like Steven Spielberg involved. And look at it now. It's a fucking joke. The Witcher, gone. God of War, gone. Gears of War, gone. Saints Row, gone. Look at Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto, not hard R, but the N-word all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Calling people retard and all the words that would drive the fucking leftist crazy. And Jeffy, you're a liberal, not a leftist. We've discussed that before. I saw you guys talking about that. Battlefield, Sam, Battlefield did the same thing for a while. Battlefield course corrected, but there were a couple games in there, right? Remember Battlefield 5, Battlefield 1. If you don't like our game, don't buy it. I'm putting female protagonists in this for my daughter because I'm on the right side of history, and those games tanked. So with Battlefield 6, they were like, we probably learned our lesson. They just course corrected, but they were going down that fucking ESG, DEI fucking bullshit. They were going down that path for a hot minute. So, comic books, look at the comic industry. Fuck, they fucking ruined it. Snot lips. All the creatives leave or get pushed out of the companies and replaced with diversity. Mm-hmm. The fucking diversity hires get brought in, and then they start saying like, you shouldn't have an opinion because you're a fucking straight white male, and people should listen to me because I'm fucking diverse. And this is what the customers want. It's not what the customers want. I mean, look at Assassin's Creed. That's a fucking perfect example. They finally put an Assassin's Creed game, Shadows, in feudal Japan. Assassins, feudal Japan. How fucking awesome. Can we be a ninja? A shinobi, really? No. You can't. You can't be a Japanese character. Best I can give you, fat black samurai. And not only will we give you a fat black samurai, we're going to set the fucking gameplay trailers to hip hop music. Hip hop music. Why the fuck would you set a game based in feudal Japan to hip hop music? Hip hop music is purely 100% American. It is part of the fabric of American culture, hip hop music. But all of these fucking diversity hires at these companies, because we have shown over and over and over again, the people who are so tolerant and inclusive, they only see race. Because they will call you fucking Uncle Tom or Hard R immediately as soon as you step out of line with the agenda. They're like, oh, well, since we put our diversity character in here because we're so inclusive and diverse, we need to set it to diverse hip hop music because black people only listen to hip hop music, and therefore the only way to represent a black character on screen is to use hip hop music. You're telling me that's not racist? I'm fucking racist and that's not racist? Get the fuck out of here. I'm racist because I want equal opportunity for everybody, but that's not racist. I guess it wouldn't be racist if they threw a bunch of fucking fried chicken and watermelon as fucking health power-ups in that game, right? Shit is fucked, kids. It's 100% fucked. Sam Newsman. Animated first-person shooters are visually such a joy to play. You talking about like cel-shaded animation like Borderlands? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, God, now we're talking about leftists and contrarians. Yeah, we are. We are all human. But some people don't want you to be human. They want to put you in a little box. Yeah. Jeffy says, also, Helldivers 2 is better than all that other bullshit. I agree. I 100% agree. And that's the thing. That kind of satire, it's just timeless. I love the fact that they leaned into the whole Starship Troopers fucking satire. It fucking works so well. Raw talk, real deal. Yasuke was a 16th century African man who became a retainer and samurai under the powerful Japanese. Yeah, I know. I know that. Arriving in Japan 1579 with Jesuit missionaries. That's true, but there was no historical fact that he was a samurai. Retainer, yes. The samurai part, that's kind of a stretch. Whatever, at the end of the day, why you got to set it to fucking hip-hop music? Of all the fucking retainers and or samurai in fucking 16th century feudal Japan, why's it got to be the black dude? And it's fine if it is the black dude, but again, you don't have to like inflate his fucking story to do it. Yeah. And you don't need to fucking, not hip hop. No, you don't need to do the fucking hip hop. I mean, that's fucked up to me. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. At the end of the day, I don't care. I don't fucking play it. But, when you point this shit out, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Sam says, I was talking about Mouse PI for Hire. No, it just came out. 1930s black and white noir that has a Max Fleischer vibe. That's cool. My kid really gets down on those little nightmare games. Those things are visually fucked up. Those games are crazy. Slade, I see your comment, dude. You motherfucker. Action Joe Figs, I teach history. Do you teach forced revisionist bullshit history, or do you teach real history? I mean, the fact that you're probably forced to teach a certain type of history. Tell me about it trying to rewrite history to make it inclusive or ignore the fact that the Democrat Party is the party of slavery, Jim Crow, and KKK. Yep, they absolutely are. Let's see. Andrew Jackson, FDR, Jimmy Carter, on and on and on. I'm not even going to talk about Kennedy because Kennedy wasn't as bad as like Johnson. Johnson was he was shady as fuck. Chris Tucker should have been the voice and character model. They love him over there. I think we're confusing Japanese and Chinese. I don't know if the Japanese love Chris Tucker. If we're talking about Rush Hour, that's not Japan. But, yep. Yeah, Slade says Japan recognized the man, but not that he was a samurai. Yep. Now, Tom Cruise's character in The Last Samurai, that is historically accurate. But, whatever. Kennedy's why Cubans vote Republican across the board to this day. Bay of Pigs. There you go. But remember, communism is so great. That's what everybody pushes. Communism. Oh, no, real communism would be fantastic. It's just, the failed Soviet Union and, North Korea and Cuba. They just haven't done real communism yet. We'll get it right here in the United States, right? That's what they want to tell you. But people will get on rafts of garbage to cross 90 miles of open ocean to get away from communism. Wow, Jeremy Jernigan, look at you, dude. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got something for you. Where the fuck is it? I'm going to give you this. Jernigan sends a $20 pew, pew, pew super chat and says, it's funny that the nation that the left says is evil and racist is the same nation that the entire world is trying to break into. We can only win through national identity and shared ideology. Deus Volt. God wills it. Amen. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being you. I always appreciate your thoughts and words. I appreciate all of you guys and your thoughts and opinions. I do. Kyle, did we already ask who that is? Is that Carmen Electra? Was that Carmen? I can't remember. Chad, when are you going to twist that stash all evil like, making me jealous? My family fucked me over with being beardless. But I got a full head of hair. Yeah, I'm working mine back. So there's something, I guess. I mean, I can do it now. Yeah, I mean, I can. I just have to wax it. But yeah, there you go. Yeah. With no wax. I even fucking trimmed it. I trimmed it down. But how that? Yeah, we'll work on that. Yeah, the mustache I could easily handlebar this bitch right now. And I can fucking get all this too. This is getting pretty long. Whatever. It's all good. What are we talking about? CIA, mafia, 20 doll hairs. Damn. Yeah. Thank you, Jeremy. I really appreciate it, my man. It helps while I'm getting canceled. I'm sorry. I appreciate it. And make sure if I didn't miss anybody. Oh, Bill Varos. Bill, I hope you're still here, dude. I started this a little while ago. Chad got the first 2 trade paperback phases for the Energon universe as a result of your videos. I'm very glad I did. Dude, I'm so stoked to hear that. That's awesome, right? If we find something that we think is good, I think it's important that we share those thoughts and opinions in a real sense, not in a I want free shit sense or, shilling or anything like that. But I think the Energon universe is a breath of fresh air for all of these intellectual properties. I think it's something that was desperately needed. And it needed somebody like Robert Kirkman and his team to come in and fucking knock the dust off these Hasbro properties. Just enough nostalgia, not really leaning on the member berries, but keeping it fresh and interesting. But dude, thank you so much. I'm so glad to hear that. It just gets better. It gets better. I don't know. There might be a little wokeness in there, but we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. But yeah, thank you, dude. And then Hunter Prime said, I picked up the Super 7 cloaked. Oh yeah, where he's wearing his cape. Cobra Commander yesterday, and I got transported back to 1983. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. It fucking is, right? But the ceremonial Cobra Commander, yeah, from the Super 7 Reaction Plus, that's a pretty fucking good looking figure. Absolutely. My good friend Denna Geek. My hobbies involve 3 or 4 steps. 1, find something I want. 2, buy what I want. 3, add to my collection. And 4, if need be, build what I bought. There you go. That's it. 100%. I mean, really, all that boils down to is like what you like, right? Like what you like. Do your thing. Go to town. Skin the fucker. Do your fucking thing. Chad Loveless. No. We're not doing that. I don't know if anybody remembers where I said I was contemplating the Ming the Merciless look. I was watching the live action Flash. Yeah. The fucking awesome Queen soundtrack and Max von Sydow and Sam Jones. And just looking at Max von Sydow's fucking beard, I was like, I could probably do that. It might be awesome. But we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, Keys Collects. You can blame him for this. Fuck yeah. It's so good. Kyle Funk. Yeah, this is Sydney Sweeney, LOL, with that gorgeous lingerie. Oh, God. Look. The thing that really puts Sydney Sweeney over the top, it's not the genetics or anything like that. I mean, that's all well and good. Yes, to point out that she's an attractive woman means you have fucking 2 eyes in your head. But it's the fact that, like, she did the fucking Good Genes commercial and people are like, don't you think that saying that white people are racially superior, blah, blah, blah. And she's just looking at that bitch like, how the fuck did you survive infancy? Just the way Sydney Sweeney is looking at that chick. She's like, when I have something to say, I'll say it. I fucking love the fact that she just like puts her foot down. Yeah. The world needs more of that. Not this like, oh, I'm afraid of the cancel culture, so either I'm going to kowtow to them or I'll just keep quiet like a good little bitch. No. Fuck no. 100% not. I'm looking through the chat. Kyle Funk, I feel bad for her brothers. Her brother who's serving, his unit is trying to get in his sister's pants. Her brother's in the military? Again, I don't really know too much about celebrity types. I didn't know that Sydney Sweeney's brother was in the military. Even better, right? Oh, yeah, Tristan. I just read the Dreadnought War. like I said, it just keeps getting better. Better and better and better. Absolutely. Tristan also says, I wait for the trade paperback volumes. Mm-hmm. It's a way to do it. That's a way, right? There are very many ways. There's very rarely the way. Chad Stradamus. Why am I Chad Stradamus? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh yeah. Did the Scarlet run. It didn't go over well, right? It didn't. Mm-mm. And the whole, we're not saying, we're just implicating that Scarlet and Jinx were. Nobody gives a fuck. No. There's not a lot of lesbians in the military. There's just not. Law enforcement, yeah. Military, no. Most of the females in the military, they're fucking field mattresses. They're just whores. Any of you who served are probably fucking laughing your asses off because you know I'm right. That's why we have the term field mattress for a reason. Yep. Most, not all, most females who join the military, they're like a first world 5, 4 or 5. So they become like a fucking deployment 7 or 8. And then they just fucking lay it out there, man. They just fucking lay it out. I collect Ming figures. That's fucking awesome. Ming the Merciless is a fucking killer character. I just watched that movie. I would watch it again. Maybe I'll watch The Last Starfighter tonight. I don't know. We're caught in the moon's gravity, sir. What do? We die. Fucking love that line. That line is so good. Yeah. Last Starfighter's got some good shit. I'm just trying. Everybody's kind of talking to themselves. Jeff. Huh? Context, man.
What the hell is even that?
Fucking goddamn kangaroos when they're jumping around. Kangaroo box the fuck out of you. Hunter Prime. Sydney Sweeney is the female version of Henry Cavill. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, cat. My angry old male black cat is like right below me crying. Henry Cavill, that dude, he is fucking nerddom national treasure. All he wanted to do was be the best Superman that he could be, that he was allowed to be. Of course, the fucking powers that be at Warner Brothers didn't want to do like true Superman sequels. They fucking burned Henry Cavill at every chance they got. And then The Rock and his fucking wife, ex-wife, turned around and fucking burned him more. They fucked him on The Witcher. You know, all the crazy fucking agenda leftist crybaby women were like, oh, he's difficult to work with. It's like, he just doesn't want you ruining the fucking character. Like, he's a gamer. He loves The Witcher. He fucking wants to make this as accurate as possible. And you dumb agenda fucking mob fucks are just trying to make it all about Cirilla. You know, yeah, they fucked up The Witcher. And then they found out when he left. Saw where that went. He knew what season 3 was going to be when they were filming it. And he was like, I'm fucking out. It sucked so bad. And then Warhammer 40K. I mean, obviously he's such a massive Warhammer fan that he was playing Warhammer when he got the phone call from Zack Snyder that he got fucking Superman, and he missed the phone call. And the dude, you know, he paints the fucking miniatures and stuff. Henry Cavill's a fucking badass. And I think he deserves better, but Hollywood doesn't like to work with him very much. Sorry, I got to move this guy. You guys want to see him? Come here. This is Boogie. If you haven't seen Boogie before, he's my old man. Oh, now Odie wants to come fuck with him. Get away from my cat. Boogie's cool. He's just old and angry. He's a ornery old fucker. like most of us. He likes to fight the dogs. Yeah, a lot of people, they don't want to work with Henry Cavill because he holds them accountable. God forbid you get held accountable. Like, no, this is the lore. These are the IPs. You know, The Witcher is based in fucking old European culture. Why do you got to fucking swap all these characters for your diversity checkbox quota? Yeah. Fucking scissor me tippers. What, Jeff? You're just spouting random shit. You're blaspheming at me. You're blaspheming about fucking kangaroos. Somebody put Jeff in timeout. Please, somebody time out Jeff. Jeremy says, I can attest most lesbians turned into clearing barrels. Yeah. Look, everybody's like, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they fucking were. That's what we called them. Field mattresses, barracks bunnies. Field mattresses. Fucking standard issued field mattress that fucking carrying around on their back. The Marine Corps used to call them Whiskey Mikes, walking mattresses. Yeah, we called them. I mean, barracks bunny, field mattress, clearing barrel. Yeah, it's all the same thing. Oh my God, fucking Slade. This is why I love the fucking Slades. If you've never met, there's a mosquito in here. I live in the desert. It's that bullshit. If you've never met the Slades, they're fucking hilarious. Whores all day. The wives are the worst. Hold up. Wait a minute. You guys haven't seen this yet today.
Chad, how insensitive of you.
Well, I didn't say it. Slade said it. I just agreed with it. Yeah, 100%. Sup? What? I didn't fucking do anything. What's up? Yeah, see, even Rhino's like, yep. Dreadnought says, you just can't admit lefty Hollywood writers would ever try to embarrass a conservative-leaning actress. Are you talking about Gina Carano, Sydney Sweeney, fucking millions of others? Yeah, of course they did. 100%. Just the fact alone that Leslie Headland was contributing money to the fucking canceled Gina Carano, like, that's fucked up. All that shit was going to come out in the discovery, all of it. And that's the thing. When you look at all of these like hyper leftists, first of all, they're not about inclusion, because straight white Christian males, as we saw with fucking Josh there, who lost his job. No. You're not part of the club. Second of all, this cat keeps clawing me. Strong female characters. Now, they always want to talk about strong female protagonists. Yeah, I know that's Act Man, but, you know, Act Man, he's a fucking piece of shit, too. They want strong female characters, but they don't want, like, your Ellen Ripley, your Sarah Connor strong female characters with flaws, who have to stumble, who have to try and fail and get up and try again. They want, you know, your fucking whatever the chicks from The Acolyte are. They're just better than everybody at everything. And they want, like, the, you know, Ray Palpatine, Mary Sue's, and the fucking Micah Burnham from Star Trek Discovery, STD, sexually transmitted disease. That's what they want. But then when they get a real life, no shit, strong woman in front of them, you know, say like a Gina Carano, who not only, and we're not even talking about like her political leanings, but she is strong in the physical sense. She is strong in the like dangerous fighting sense. And she's strong in her convictions, you know, somebody who like, they command a lot of presence. And then you get somebody like a Kathleen Kennedy, who knows that, like, yeah, I'm just a glorified coffee bitch. And, you know, between my husband, Frank Marshall, and getting Steven Spielberg coffee, I just kind of weaseled my way in here. The fake it till you make it types will always show how fucking weak they are, because they know that everyone knows they're bullshit. And I know that people want to, oh, Lanny, oh, Larry Hama, and they want to put all these people up on pedestals. Okay, that's great. Yes, Larry Hama contributed a lot to G.I. Joe. He also helped ruin that fucking Snake Eyes movie, and he ruined the character of Snake Eyes in the process. He endorsed it. Lenny, the dude has a fucking decades-long history of throwing people under the bus at Hasbro just so he could keep his job. Okay, that's great. You're all in love with the Dreadnoks because you really don't know much about G.I. Joe, but you work on the brand. That's fine. It's all well and good. Met the dude once in person. He was fine. We're not bros. It is what it is. But all these people, like the minute you get like a Kathleen Kennedy or like a Leslie Headland, like, oh, it's the gayest Star Wars ever. And oh my God. And C-3PO is totally queer. Like they have to put their fucking ideologies into everything. C-3PO is a fucking droid. Hey, baby. What are you doing? Come here. Lean in here. Oh, hi. You want to high five me? Oh, there it is. Sorry. The pets are getting restless. They're hungry. But I'm enjoying hanging out with all you fine-based people. Look at my beautiful dog. You see her foot? Here's my dog's foot. Yeah. Anywho, but yeah, they will trash on them left and right. And that's the thing with Sydney Sweeney too. You know, aside from the fact that Gina Carano didn't want to be bullied into putting fucking pronouns in her bios. So she put droid fucking beep bop boop and they like fucking lost their minds. Like when fucking Tyrone was on here and he was talking about like, oh, people don't want to speak their native language because they think that the fucking ICE agents are going to jump them out of nowhere. It's like, okay, first of all, if you're in America, your language should be English, period. Secondly, I live in a fucking bilingual state in the southwestern United States, part of which borders Mexico. I don't see motherfuckers getting jumped and fucking bags thrown over their heads and kidnapped. It's all bullshit. And then Sydney Sweeney, I mean, look at her. She's gorgeous, blonde-haired, fucking Caucasian chick. Oh, she's the enemy. She's the enemy immediately. And from what I understand, she doesn't even talk about her politics, but sexy, blonde, strong, independent woman, like a really strong, independent woman. No, they can't have that. Because if you're not a professional victim or ugly as fuck, John Tuttle, I heard somewhere that 40% of girls under 25 identify as, well, it's a trend. That's all it is. It's a trend. 100%. Mother Slug, The Last Dragon is an awesome movie. Who's the baddest? That is a good movie. I just watched that again not that long ago. The fucking Seventh Heaven Club and all her singing. She was hot. She was super hot. I forget the actress's name, but she was totally hot. Son of GTO, it's been a while since I've watched The Last Starfighter. Dude, rewatch it. It's so fucking good. I know a lot of people say the special effects don't hold up like Lawnmower Man and so on and so forth, but they were trying to do stuff. Like they were really pushing the envelope with the effects in The Last Starfighter. Fucking love that movie. Tristan has to bare knuckle brawl kangaroos on the way to work every day, Chad. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't think that would work out. I really don't. I don't think that will work out in his favor. Because first of all, they don't necessarily box. I mean, there were kangaroos that were supposedly trained to box people back in like the 20s and 30s and sideshow days. But a kangaroo is going to lean back on its fucking super muscular tail and it's going to kick you with these 4-inch claws and it's going to eviscerate you. That's what a kangaroo is going to do to you. My dumbass dogs chased the fucking deer last night. I swore that deer was going to kick fucking Odie in the next week. Anyway. We'll see what happens with Warhammer and Highlander. I don't really like reboots, but I'm kind of interested in the Highlander. And Cavill's, he's a good pick for Highlander. I mean, his sword work that he taught himself for The Witcher, his fucking sword work is good. So I'm really interested to see that. Warhammer, Warhammer and Helldivers, to me, they're in the same breath, because Warhammer is very much about like space supremacy and you can't even really call it nationalism. I guess it would be racism in a way, because like they're all about like their race, and like their supremacy of things. It's the same thing with Helldivers, right? Super Earth, managed democracy, which is fucking ridiculous, right? Freedom, which those two really don't go hand in hand. But Jason Momoa in Helldivers, right there, that kind of gives you the whole Pedro Pascal Mandalorian thing, where Jason Momoa is not going to have his helmet on a lot. He got to show off that pretty face. So I don't know. But I've said it before, I'll keep saying it. If Casper Van Dien does not have some kind of role in the Helldivers movie, that is a missed opportunity. I won't say I'm going to be pissed, because, whatever, it's fucking stupid. Slade says, hitting the shows with the wife, no one think about my balls. Huh? What do your balls have to do with any shows? Fucking weird, dude. I love it. I love it. He warned us. He did warn us. Yep. Everybody's just kind of talking about themselves. Cavill gives a shit about the projects he works on. He absolutely does. 100%. Oh, here we go. Oh, did you see the Alan Richson video on his neighbor? Is this a video Alan Richson made about his neighbor after the fight? I saw that the neighbor posted a thing that made it look like Alan Richson just came out of nowhere and beat the shit out of him. But then I saw Alan Richson's, like, I want to say it was like helmet cam or something, like a GoPro, where the dude stepped out in front of him and was like talking a ton of shit and got in his face. If that's what you're talking about, I don't know. Let me know. Yeah. Kangaroos will drown dogs. What the hell? Did someone say Warcraft? For the Horde. Yeah, Warcraft. Yeah, absolutely. Most lesbians have kids. How's that work? Well, see, that's a weird thing. A lot of these people in the fucking alphabet mafia, they want to have kids, but they don't want to have kids, right? They don't want to have a family or a nuclear family. They don't want to raise children. It's almost like it's become a thing where like they collect them. Yeah, I don't. And then you get these people, and I mean, how many mountains of examples? I have a ton of them just in my phone alone of all these like alphabet mafia, especially the Buffalo Bill types, that they get kids and then they like abuse them and shit. Like essay abuse them. This is just fucked up. Larry's got to go. Love you, Larry. Thanks for being here, dude. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Giraffe. Maybe he survived Mission Impossible 6. It was just a helicopter that fell on him. No, he's dead. It was that drawn out helicopter chase, fight scene on the cliff, blah, 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 that turned the ma'am off from Mission Impossible. She had never seen any of them, and I was like, oh, we got to watch them. And she was all about them until that part of Mission Impossible 6. And she's like, no, it went on too long. Fuck this movie. And then she didn't want to watch any further Mission Impossible movies. It's the same thing with the staircase fight in John Wick 4 that just went on and on and on and on. And you're like, fuck, man, let it go. Mother Slug. I used to have a cat that was all white except an area around his left eye, which was gray, and he had 5 digits. I called him Kano from Mortal Kombat. That's cool. Very cool. I used to have a cat. She was almost all white. She loved me very much, and her name was Space Ghost. And she was abused her whole young life, and then she took to me, and we were best friends, and then she died of cancer. not that long ago. I'm sure you guys have all seen Space Ghost, but yeah, she died. Sucks a lot. I miss her every day. And Harvey Weinstein's personal assistant, Leslie Headland, is trash. Oh, yeah. And see, that's the thing. These women want to act like they're all for women, right? Oh, yeah, sisters before misters. Girls get it done. We got to stick together. Fuck no, they're not. Women are backstabbing, catty, shallow. Fuck. That's why most women don't have a lot of women friends, especially when you talk about like leftists. Like they fucking hate each other. They hate everything. They hate you. They hate me. They hate each other. They hate them fucking selves. They hate their kids. They hate their cats. They hate their cars. They just fucking wake up miserable. Go to bed fucking miserable. Plus, there was that whole thing about SA predators and that vote in Congress. And almost every Democrat voted against it. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Party of women, right? They fucking hate each other. Tell Chuck Norris jokes back and forth. I don't know. Okay. See, this is what you get around here. These two are in the shower together, listening to all of us while they're washing each other. Fucking Jesus, man. I'm here for it. Whatever. It's cool. I mean, you know, I was in the infantry. I know weird. It's cool. We get it. Tristan, I like strong, well-written characters regardless of gender. Well, yeah, that's the point, right? Strong, well-written characters. A lot of these writers, we see it. Video games, comics, movies, TV shows, cartoons. They don't write good characters. They write ideologies. They're like, oh, well, tell me about this character. Oh, well, she's gay. Can you tell me about the character? Well, she's fat. Well, what about this character? He's black. And he wants to fight the patriarchy along with the fat gay one. Well, what's the show about? Oh, these people going around doing stuff. This one's got a fucking peanut allergy. Who cares? You know, that's how they write characters these days. Isn't that a porn star? Yes. Oh, yeah. Girl, right? Previous adult entertainer. I don't know. Dreadnought says strong female characters have been a thing since the fucking 70s. Retards act like it's new. 100%. Didn't Jennifer Lawrence said that she played? Didn't Jennifer Lawrence say that she played the first female like action hero or something? I think she said that bullshit. That's somebody who learned like keep your fucking political ideologies to yourself. She learned that. A little too late, but she learned it. Her and Brie Larson, they're on like these weird like redemption arcs. Brie Larson. I look at Brie Larson like I look at AOC. The Democrat. Was she a congresswoman, a senator? I don't fucking know. But Brie Larson never did anything in her life, right? Because she was pampered and spoiled. And it's always these pampered, spoiled, rich kids that are like, oh, the world is so fucking horrible. I had to learn how to tie my shoes. It was terrible. AOC was a fucking bartender. And the next thing you know, this bitch is in Congress. Who the fuck does she represent? Patrons of Hooters? She knows nothing, right? She's just retarded as fuck. However, pause for dramatic effect. Brie Larson and AOC are both that type of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Crazy hot. They might deserve a spin, but Yeah, they're fucking nuts. Mother Slug says, what started all this crazy behavior is all the scary cats that kept quiet for years, then came out to burn everyone on the Me Too movement. Oh, that was totally a witch hunt. Me Too? Yeah, absolutely. Pound Me Too. A lot of that was absolutely, they were just trying to get people, like, look at Kevin Tsujihara at Warner Brothers. Like, people just wanted him out of the way, and they're like, make an accusation about that guy. There you go. I'm not saying that all of it was a witch hunt, but there was a lot of it where they were like, we just want these people out of the way. But for decades, everybody knew about Weinstein and his bullshit. People knew about Epstein and his bullshit, and they just kept it to themselves. That's just how it is. Fucking Diddy. They're crazy. The Titan says, modern Hollywood strong woman is always right and amazing, and the only struggle is waiting for the men to realize how awesome they all. Yep. Come on, worthless men. Let me fucking carry you. Hot take from Dreadnought. Let's be honest, Don Moreno was insulting to Snake Eyes. Don Moreno's a fucking shit character. Kamakura taking the mantle of Snake Eyes is shit. Cobra having casinos is shit. But again, can't say anything negative about Larry Hama's body of work. Sam says, I preferred N-Spec and would always roll for fist weapons. Oh, you're talking about Warhammer. Yeah. So Sam and Jeffy are just talking back and forth about fucking Warhammer. I speak fluent Dreadnought. Do you like grape soda and chocolate donuts? I like them both. Probably not together. Yep. Sam and Jeff. Here we go. Back and forth. Dreadnought. Buffalo Bill can't keep a crowd of 10 with 3 guests, yet here's our chud 85 plus hours straight. LOL. You know Buffalo Bill is at home cutting himself. It's 5 hours, 26 minutes, and 52 seconds right now. Thank you very much. Yep. But again, I mean, that's funny. Thank you for sharing that. I don't give a fuck. And I think that's part of the thing is like my competition has never been anybody. Like I didn't start this to compete with, I started this to be like, hey, I got a cool dolly. Did you get a cool dolly too? Let's talk about our dollies. Shit happens. Here we are. What, 4 years later? But I never was in a competition with anybody. It just never crossed my mind. I didn't care about what other G.I. Joe YouTube channels were doing. I didn't care who was talking about what or how they did their thing. I mean, the reality is, pardon me, I structured the editing style of my videos from fuck. I just had one of my moments. I literally just boop stopped. I watch a lot of like nothing that has to do with toys. There's very few toy channels that I will ever watch. Like, you know, when Jeffy was still doing videos, if Jeffy put out a video, I'd go watch it. Robert's Infinite Realms puts out a video, I go watch it. You know, Headcanon's got something going on, I go watch it. And it's not like a I support people who support me, but it's kind of a I support people I like. Right. But I'm actually going to my YouTube because I'm just having a total fucking moment here. Wow. We got some fucking dead air. I don't care about dead air. But like JLS Comics, Jesse, right? Jesse is a friend. You know, he really is a friend. And he puts out awesome fucking like who is videos. He does that so well. that's just his thing, and he fucking does it across all different IPs, and he does an amazing job with that. But see, it came back to me once I changed the topic, and I don't know why it works like that. Brain injuries are a weird thing, kids. But I structured the editing of my videos around It's a Gundam. If anyone's ever watched his channel, I fucking love that guy. He's funny as shit. I recently just ran into Andy Pants Gaming, and I've been watching all of his shit, and he fucking nails it. He nails it. But I structured a lot of my stuff around It's a Gundam. And people would always say, like, oh, the fucking the quick cut ADHD editing and all this stuff, or the fucking videos, and but people would always talk shit about it, and I'd be like, well, that's fine, like, but that's my style, you know, it's my style. Car rants, I took those from Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, like car video. He would always do car videos. So I was like, oh, well, if I'm going to bitch about something, I'm just going to call it a car rant. That's it. Gunstar. What is this last Starfighter you speak of? You know, Death Blossom, baby. I know that you know that you know that I know that you know what I'm talking about. Let that sink in. Vanity, that's right. She was the singer in The Last Dragon. She was Prince's girl. Weren't they all Prince's girls at some point? Sheila E., Sheena Easton, fucking all of them. Carmen Electra, Vanity. She was fucking boo. Yeah, Vanity was fine as shit. 100%. I don't know if I can say that. Am I allowed to say that? I mean, according to Buffalo Bill and fucking Tyrone and all of them, I'm racist. I'm still drinking coffee too, almost 6 hours in. I told you guys from the beginning, yeah, we'll probably go 7 hours. It is what it is. Sam, cut it with the fucking Warhammer, nerd. You fucking nerd. Anyway. I don't even know. Everybody's just kind of rambling. Dude, Jeremy, again. Dude, thank you. Super chat, $10. I would have read it regardless, my friend, but I appreciate it. Oh, Ghost Daddy over here fucking throwing around the big bucks says, some people claim that Joe affected the trajectory of their lives. Yep. Then others put up or shut up and become the less than 1%. I wish the lefties knew that the actual Joes despise them. Fuck, dude. 100%. 100%. G.I. Joe was such a effective recruiting tool for the armed forces. You know, started pretty much when Joe came around with the America's Moving Fighting Man. And it still kept going. You know, and now you got all these fucking soft ass G.I. Joe fans. I think they just collect the little pieces of plastic, but they're not fans of G.I. Joe. And they're like, oh, well, General Hawk would disobey orders from Trump because Trump's fucking evil. And General Hawk is, he's the good guy. So just like Indiana Jones being Antifa, General Hawk would fucking disobey orders from Trump. No, the fuck you wouldn't. You absolutely wouldn't, because that's not what any of the army values look like at all whatsoever. But these are just, again, the dumb agenda motherfuckers. They never served a minute in their life. They don't even know what the words selfless service mean. But they're like, oh, Hawk would do this and Duke would do that and blah, blah, blah. And fucking, yeah, G.I. Joe is all about DEI. No, G.I. Joe's not about equity. G.I. Joe's about earn it. Yeah, dude, I couldn't agree with this fucking statement anymore. Again, thank you for this super chat, my friend, but you're absolutely right. Right? Oh, Joe affected my whole fucking life. Well, what did you do with it? Collected toys. Well, Joe affected my entire life. Same with Jeremy. Same with the fucking Slades. And so many other people that we know. Yeah, absolutely. I will thank people like Kirk Bazigian till the fucking day I die for shaping my entire fucking life. my childhood, my adulthood, everything. I got to see the fucking world because of G.I. Joe. Granted, that included, living in a fucking bombed out shithole fucking hut, burning our own feces. But, sometimes that's how you see the world for free, kids. But yeah, absolutely, Jeremy. Thank you so much, my friend. It's fucking Warhammer nerds. All I had to do was say Henry Cavill and Warhammer once, and then look, oh, it's Warhammer. Okay, first of all, Leslie, you're not a dude. You don't have balls. So hopefully no one is thinking about your balls while you're in the shower listening to all of us. I'm sure people are now thinking about that comment. Yeah. Mother Slug says, damn, 5 hours turning into the night of Deke. First Deke was 7 hours. What was the second one? 5? I want to say it was like 5. That's crazy. I can fucking stream 7 hours, no problem. I wonder if I could do a 12. I bet you I could do a 12 pretty easily. I would have to get up at least twice. Say at least twice. Not to include dogs. Picking a fight with Reacher is much like picking a fight with a kangaroo. That fucking War Machine movie is so good. I know they're already like working on a second one, but fuck, that movie was good. Yeah, Dreadnought says instead of raising children, they raise felons. Look, sometimes coming from a single parent household, you turn out fine. But statistically, when you have like lower socioeconomic prospects, especially the economic part, and you have one parent, you're getting into trouble. Yeah. Action Joe Figs, why is it that most lesbian partners look like dudes? It's weird, right? I kind of, because there's like the lipstick lesbians and then there's like the brutes, right? The real fucking mannish linebacker looking ones. Those are the worst ones, right? That's like a brightly colored frog, like fucking stay away, ceasefire. You know what? This is going to be like 3 seconds because it'll demonetize the whole fucking stream. But oh, I don't have it in here. I took it out. It's only in the members. Oh, you guys can't see the linebacker mouth or lip syncing to Peter Cetera. I'm sorry. Womp womp. It is what it is. It's kind of the way I see it. And granted, it's not for me to understand, but it's like tofurkey. What is it with vegans and wanting to eat tofu that tastes like turkey in the shape of turkey, but they don't like turkey? That's that bullshit. That's what that is. It's the same thing with the fucking, you got an innie, you need an outie. So therefore you need some tofurkey. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. Yeah. 100%. Delilla says, yes, kangaroos are more beasts than what people think. Oh yeah. People think that kangaroos, oh look at them. They're cute. And they just hop around and got a little marsupial pouch for their little Joey. And then they all lie down in a little, I don't know what a family of kangaroos is called. I'm sure they're probably not a pack. Yeah, they're mean as fuck. That's like everybody thinks of like orcas, killer whales. Oh, look, it's fucking Shamu. It's going to do tricks. No, they're dicks. They're going to sink your fucking boat and they're going to murder great white sharks in mass because they're dickheads. They're going to fucking drown whales. RCQB. Oh, look, I want to celebrate this. Jeffy, you're still here. Look at this profile. You know what? Until time tells us otherwise, I'm going to give you one of these.
Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Hopefully you're not a fucking you know what profile, but I don't know. We'll see. Either way, for right now, welcome to the chat holes. And if you're legit, that's awesome. If you're not, I'm sorry to tell you, my channel members will push your shit in. So hopefully you're cool. Dreadnought, per capita, child SA, and grape soda are exactly like you'd think they'd be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the same thing with all these fucking alphabet mafia activists and fucking all getting busted for child illicit materials, if you know what I'm talking about. That's a big fucking thing. Yep. Dreadnought, people forget how small of an actual group the Buffalo Bills are. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's what, not even 1% of the total world population. Yeah. Whatever. It's all good. Mother Slug says Mission Impossible 6. Just watch Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger's a fucking awesome movie. I love Cliffhanger. John Lithgow with that weird fucking accent though. I don't know about the accent. It's a little weird. Slam God, what is up? Late to the party. What's up, Chad Holes? Good to see you. Would you like to see some eye cancer?
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
That's for you, Slam God. Welcome to the party, pal. Mother Slug says, 100% true. My new neighbors are... they look like they're in hell every time I see them. Their divorce rate is through the fucking roof. Like ridiculous. It's the worst of any fucking demographic. But again, women hate women. Statistically. 100%. Yeah. Now I'm just scrolling. Who the fuck is Brie Larson? Come on, man. You don't know Brie Larson? Captain Marvel. Even in that Kong Skull Island movie, which this is a pretty fucking awesome movie. Like Sam Jackson was no joke in that movie. She was a little like girl boss, insufferable. Like she had that resting bitch face thing going on. Dreadnought, what does this mean? Brie Larson got a GRAT, GRWAT taught job? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I know she had a YouTube channel. Had. Whatever. Sam, look. I fucking told you, man. Cut it out with the Warhammer. Cut it out the fucking Warhammer talk, man. I have to like proof through all these fucking nerd ass Warhammer fucking comments. Tristan says, clearly Jennifer Lawrence never saw Alien or Red Sonja or Terminator. Well, I mean, you know, when you live in your own fucking fart chamber. Look, the only thing good to ever come out of Jennifer Lawrence is her fucking, all her nudes that leaked in the fappening. That's it. Other than that, she's fucking useless. So, 100%. Snot lips. Kamala the hyena reminds you of the Bush Wookiee. I can't believe they fucking ran that bitch for president. And that's the thing, you know, that no kings. When the truth came out about fucking creepy Uncle Joe and him being fucking completely mentally deficient, did they hold a primary? No. They just, oh, well, here's Kamala Harris. No primary? No Democrat primary. Okay. That sounds a little authoritarian. Whatever. AOC might be crazy, but she'd get it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying about AOC. I mean, she is retarded as fuck, and she looks wackier than a shithouse rat, like in the mind, but yeah, genetics wise, she's good to go. Good to go. I gotta move this cat. Trying to fucking walk on my shit. Gonna walk right across my keyboard. Actually, Brie Larson played Captain Marvel, not Captain Planet. Thank you. Yeah, 100%. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Slam God said lots of stupid people is what she represents. Yeah, you ain't fucking kidding. Jeffy says, what gets me is that the allegations that happen and then Pedro Pascal can caress dudes' wives in front of them and they're okay with that. Yeah. But, when you're the fucking it thing, for a couple minutes, totally fine. 100%. 100% Jeff Pedro is creeptastic. He's fucking smarmy as fuck, man. 100% fucking smarmy. Trying to catch up on the chitty chat. Do you know you've made it when a puppet fucks with you? Is that some sign of like making it? Did I make it? I thought I made it when fucking fat ass Terry Ruin and that Adam dude from Serpentor's Lair fucking ganged up to fucking do a hit piece on me. But I guess I didn't make it until a fucking piece of carpet with a dude's hand up its ass starts fucking ribbing on me. I love you, Sam. You guys talk about Warhammer all you want. Just trying to have fun. Dreadnought says, hands down, we had attractiveness policies and only hired smoking hot ass girls. Lots of dudes filled out applications. We trashed them. Me and my buddy Josh ran GR Abercrombie's in college. I mean, look, sex used to sell. You know what sells now? Fucking fat, angry, septum ring, fucking shaved-headed lesbians. Make that make sense. Yep. It's like all the fucking super fourth wave feminists bitching about like Budweiser calendars of hot chicks. Fuck out of here. I used to make worthwhile content once in a while, every 30 days. You could have put that in one comment. Yeah. I know he's gay. I don't think the two go along with one another, and I don't want a discussion on it. Oh, I don't know or care. Yeah, he's just a creep. That's all. Yeah, it's a Gundam. It's a Gundam's fucking awesome. I love him. I think he's fucking hilarious. He's based as fuck too. HollowNet. I may regret passing on 25th Flint and Cobra officer at the toy show earlier. Do you need a 25th anniversary Flint and Cobra officer? Because I might know a guy. Jesus, dude, I probably have like fucking 30 of those Cobra officers. Hit me up on Instagram, dude. Totally cool. I will unpack one for you. I was saying that's the reason there's not any pushback. That's not woke. He didn't mean anything sexual. He's gay. Oh, yeah. They're just using it as a deflection. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Blah, 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 blah. Cruising through the chat. Jesse kills it with his videos. Fuck yeah, dude. Nobody makes better videos like that than JLS Comics. He kills it. Kills it. Gunstar? What the hell is a Gunstar? What the hell is an aluminum falcon? I swear the new Don Moreno head looks like a dude. I would facetiously ask if they even know that's a girl, but she does have tits. Maybe they're all just too used to guys who say they're girls and look like fucking cave troll nightmares. I swear, yeah. I don't have the figure. I never really cared for Don Moreno as a character. So it might. Well, she's a guy, so who knows? I don't know. The most trusted puppet in media says, I love Chad's ADD editing, keeps it snappy, and if you're not sharp, you'll miss something or not catch a joke. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I try to treat anyone who watches any of my stuff, which, by the way, I'm always thankful for. I don't ever take it for granted, but I always try to treat people like we're all on that same level. And, you know, so if I throw in a little euphemism or a reference or a quote or something like that, I know what assuming does, but I like to believe that I'm speaking to people who are just like me, like my base. And so I believe like, yeah, I'll just chuck this in there super quick and they'll get it. So I appreciate that. Holland says, still kicking for myself for passing on a decent condition general with working electronics. $100. I had to. I gave one of them away. I can't remember who. Oh, I gave it to Tom Miller, who was here in the chat. I had 2 generals and I gave one to Tom Miller. He and his wife came to visit me and the fam IRL. He got to see the Joe Room in person. And I was like, hey, blah, blah, blah. Like he was looking at my collection and all this stuff. And he was like, oh, I don't have one of those. And I was like, you know what? You'd be doing me a favor. Here, take this. And I gave him a fucking general. Yeah. Mine's 100% complete, even with the seatbelts. And I think I paid. It's hard for me to talk about what I paid for something because I don't like to devalue it by bringing up costs. This was like 2 years ago. I want to say I paid like 180 or 200 for it. But in my mind, a terror drone still costs $300. Some people are telling me they go for like $800 now. So I don't know. Can we fucking, thank you. It took like 4 clicks. Lilith, I started to watch Chad because he speaks his mind and shows passion for his hobby. Thank you, Lilith. I appreciate that. We don't agree on opinion, but that is because we're not talking opinions. Yeah, I don't. It's all good. It's all good. 100%. I appreciate that very much. I haven't seen a general since. Oh, that sucks. Although I did pick up my first recon sled. That's an interesting little vehicle. It's got the fucking periscope that comes with it. And another slam. The slam's fucking cool. Look, if you have 2 slams and 2 Mobats, you have to take the Mobat apart, right? Because the electronics with the drive forward, backwards, whatever. You can put the slam where the fucking Mobat turret was, the main gun, the smoothbore, and it fits perfectly. Just saying. I'm not saying, just saying. Makes a cool anti-aircraft fucking tank hull vehicle. It's pretty rad. John Tunnel, my brother became an aviator because of Top Gun. Fucking A. His life was changed the day he saw that movie. So yeah, films have power. They definitely do. Top Gun's so fucking good. Is anybody going to see the Top Gun double feature anniversary thing that's going on? I know that some of the movie theaters are doing like helmet popcorn buckets. Those look awesome. Ghost busting wasn't a real job, and then I couldn't become part of a secret task force with transforming vehicles. I settled for public service. Does that count? Yes, counts. Yeah, Lilith, I know you couldn't join. I'm sorry. But it, you know, for some people, it's the thought that counts because a lot of people don't. Absolutely. Can you do 7 hours is the question. Ask my wife. Yeah, of course I could do 7 hours. We're at 5 hours and 55 minutes right now. And I'm still fucking mad behind on the chat. I do have to feed the dogs and go to work tomorrow. I don't even know why I work. And is that fucked up? Is that kind of uncool for me to ask that? Like, I mean, I already retired. I get a retirement. Why the fuck did I go back to work? It's weird. All I did was basically limit myself on time that I could create videos. Because before I went back to work, it was like one public and one fucking members video every week, streaming twice a week. It's just boom, 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 boom. With fucking members pregame and after shows, I was doing 4 streams and 2 videos a week. Fucking banging that shit out. And then I went back to work. Fucking James Lucas wants some turducken. I'll give you this. How about that? I don't know. I'm just going to put this on the screen. I don't know personally, but that is a theory. Yeah. There you go. I don't mind them, but of all subcultures, they are the rudest and nastiest by and large. Yep. The problem with the alphabet mafia isn't their lifestyles. It's the fact that, like, it's the hypocrisy of, oh, we're just like everybody else. We just want to be treated like everybody else. However, let us throw it in your face every fucking chance we get. And the flags that I showed earlier that look like, you know, a certain European country in the 30s and 40s, like, they just want to, like, throw it in everybody's face. And, like, kids don't need fucking weird drag shows and shit. Like, that's the stuff. Like, when you're grooming, it's fucked up. Like, just be you, but you don't gotta be so, like, about it. Just, okay, I get it. You're flamboyant. I understand. I'm telling you, it all goes back. It all goes back to the fucking fag hags. The late 80s, early 90s, where every girl had, like, that gay best friend and they go shopping together and, oh, we love the gay boys. We love the gay boys. That's what it all goes back to. Fag hags. But again, right, leftist fucking white women ruin everything. Damn it, Jeremy, motherfucker. Sends a $10 super chat and says, sorry, sending super chats to hate watchers. Know that the money being taxed from their checks is paying for this. Keep clocking into that job you hate so I can continue to do this. Fuck yes, Jeremy, sticking it to the hate watchers. I love you, dude. I love you so much. You know what? Even though he probably doesn't like it, we're just going to throw it in his face. So this is for you, dude.
Straight up, real player shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's for them. Thank you, Jeremy. I love you, dude. You're fucking fantastic. Chad, you ever seen the Piece of Burger interview with the black transgender? It's hilarious. No. Send it to me on Facebook. I don't know if you have it readily available. We'll check it out. Hello there. Peak Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan with that fucking snaggletooth, man. This has been an awesome show. Been watching you all day. Dude. Thank you so much. You fucking get this. Made my day.
Wolverines! Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you. And I think this is the type of people that we've been talking about most of the night. Does that look at this? All right. Just put a fucking septum ring in that thing, right? Oh, goddamn. That's what they look like, kids, and they fucking hate everybody. This is what I'm talking about. I'm old school. Shazam is Captain Marvel. Fuck yes. Marvel fucking stole Captain Marvel. Yeah. That's yeah. Look, I liked both Shazam movies. I really did. Even though Rachel Zegler was in the second one, but she was fucking, sufferable in the second one. I liked both of those Shazam films. But I always knew him as Captain Marvel too. And it's just weird, right? Marvel had Miss Marvel and Marvel because or fucking their names are so original. DC had Captain Marvel. That's how we fucking do it. But once DC bought it and blah blah blah, I'm sure everybody knows the story. So, oh, you like my one tit? Is that what you're saying? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been doing push-ups. Push-ups. My hands are too big for this phone screen. Typing sucks. Get smaller hands. I got nothing. It's a good thing we weren't talking about Warhammer.
I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Gone.
Fucking love Uncle Baby Billy. I wish that show didn't end. Why is it that some shows that should end don't end, and some shows that should keep going don't? I don't know. I always forgot she and Tom Hiddleston were in Kong Skull Island. Yep. He was actually boss as fuck in Kong Skull Island. He was what? Former SAS? That's where all the fucking talk about Tom Hiddleston, sorry, being James Bond started. I really liked him in Kong Skull Island. Hal Jordan agrees. Old Jennifer, the first action stars nudes in the fappening were great. Oh, and Blake Lively. Mm-hmm. Is Blake Lively still canceled? Right? I love Blake Lively. I went silent on purpose. I'm still getting in trouble for conversations 20 to 30 minutes ago. Look, I'm always behind on the chat because I don't just read super chats. I'm sorry. You're not in trouble. I love you very much. Shut the fuck up. Charlie Baltimore from The Long Kiss Goodnight. Yeah, that's what chefs do. That's what chefs do. I fucking love The Long Kiss Goodnight. You ever bite a girl's earlobe when you take her virginity? No, I usually just punch her in the face and yell, pop goes the weasel. Fucking Long Kiss Goodnight is so good. It's such an underrated movie. I could palm a whole bunch of shit. AOC, what? She's hot. Other than that, she's fucking retarded. I see the actual devil when I look at AOC. Hooves, horns, 16-inch cock. Oof. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Agreed, I would do Brie Larson, but no one AOC. I think a lot of people would they would jump on that AOC train. Not to like talk to her or listen to her or anything. I'm sure all this is going to get clipped because I'm a, misogynistic pig. But then again, we all are, right? So, Chad, you're entitled. Oh, I'm entitled to my opinions. Yeah, man. Oh, once I get stateside, I'm going to buy you a hamburger and a beer and shake your hand. Thank you so much, love. You're awesome. Yeah, here we go. That's another hat we need. Make women hot in movies again. Make women hot again. Fuck yeah, dude. Dreadnought, you could probably guess why I got fired. Yeah, probably. Hal Jordan says, my buddy paid $100 to get batteries in his watch replaced today because the chick behind the counter was hot. Good job. Was it worth it? Was it worth the $100? Did it pay off? Probably should have just taken that $100 to the strip club. I don't know. What do I know? The Democrats want Kamala back. She's leading among other Democrats. I don't want to be insensitive. That's like asking who's the least retarded retard. Who's the least fucked up person? I don't know. Chad, I need a Major Duncan. What the fuck is a Major Duncan? What are you talking about? I know Major Storm. Lots of dudes have, was that tits? Was that supposed to be tits? Yeah, lots of dudes have tits nowadays. Well, I'm not talking about like the low testosterone fucking bitch tit dudes. I'm talking about dudes who go pay for boobs and throw on wigs. Oof. I need a 118 scale Chad to put in my vamp so he can do his car rant videos and place on my respectful shelf. Strikeforce Alpha, Matt LaCroix, he made a Xerxes figure. Sure did. Lilith, I don't know if you follow LaCroix's Toys on Instagram or Facebook, but you could hit up Matt LaCroix. But yeah, he made a Xerxes figure, a figure of me. It even says Xerxes on the body armor and everything. 100%. Don Moreno is just an excuse to gender swap Snake Eyes in the spirit of keeping Snake Eyes alive. Yep. 100%. 49er Brian is yelling at me. Chad, tell Bobby to make a 118 scale Firefox with his O-rings. You could take the Rise of Cobra Firefox, and I know there are files for printing new wings and the ailerons on the front and vertical stabilizers in the back to make a 118 scale Firefox. I don't know if that interests you, but you could do that. That's a way. Bobby ain't going to make a 118 scale Firefox. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, I don't work for the dude. I don't answer for the dude, but that's not going to happen. Holy shit, 49er Brad. I paid $700 for my Terror Drome. It's mint. I paid, I want to say $300 for my 100% complete one like 4 or 5 years ago. And then I have the second one that I use to make the double decker. Hal Jordan watches me because I pay him. Sure. I pay you in peanut shells. Lord of Brooklyn, I will review this marathon episode to determine whether Chad is banned from Joe Fest. Just like Lenny. Lenny's not banned from Joe Fest. They weren't even allowed to go to Joe Fest. They weren't allowed to go in official capacity. And because they weren't allowed to go in official capacity, they weren't allowed to go on their personal time. I know that for a fucking fact. Mm-hmm. You can slam a Mobat? Would that make you a fury? A furry? What the fuck? It'd probably make you a furry. Maybe. I don't know. Nice to know about the turret swaps. Yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome. I think I still have a... Look. My photos in my phone, it's just a menagerie of all sorts of tomfoolery. There's like crazy pictures and memes and fucking video clips and like... Oh, we were talking about this earlier. Surrey, UK Pride founder, 41, found guilty. Soliciting fucking underage kids on Grindr. I got all sorts of fucked up shit in my phone. Let me see if I have that photo while we're talking and I'm just mindlessly rambling. If I throw up a picture for 3 seconds, you guys let me know if you know who this person is. Ready? Ready? Are you ready? Pay attention. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Done. Anyway, moving on. I'll just keep scrolling, see if I have it. I don't know. Do I? I don't know. Beats me. You know what I do have? I got some. Look, this'll trigger some fucking people. Oh no. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. I'll see if I can find that for you, HollowNet. You're still here? It's over. Go home. I don't have that on here. I have that on the member stream. Yep. Theranacostia. God, fucking. The hard names are hard. Gee, Chad, it's almost 6 hours you have been on. Is this a marathon? 6 hours, 10 minutes, 21 seconds. I don't know. We're just chatting now. The topic's all over. Now we're just talking shit. Action Joe Figs. I retired back in 2011 and then became a teacher to push back against the idiot teachers that my kids would tell me about. See, that's awesome. That's cool, right? Rather than staying away from it, right? You went in there to kind of water down as best you could their fucking bullshit. Mm-hmm. Oh, 49er Brian, you have a flag too? Very nice. Nice to see other people in the Admirals Club. Dreadnought says, if my fucking mouse will click on this bitch. If you quit, I'll move out there and hang 2 to 3 days a week, but you have to quit. I don't want to be bored either. If I quit my job? Are you talking to me? Who the fuck are you talking to? I don't know. I just sometimes wonder why I went back to work. I mean, I knew I was bored, but at the same time, it's like, fuck, man. Mother Slug says, I know why you went back to work. We all have the idea to sit back and relax. Then we find out life is slow and boring, so we go back to work. Not me, been retired since 2004. Hey, that's a nice Kelly LeBrock. Fucking weird science. Hey, baby. Yeah. Yeah, that I went back to work for a couple of reasons. One, I was bored and everything felt like Groundhog Day. 2, I honestly felt that I still had some left to give in regard to like being part of an organization, being part of a team. So, I mean, that's it. Not for financial reasons, not to sound like that, but yeah. James Lucas does not want turducken, and we can give it to the Tofurkey people. No, they'd probably throw up. Rhino Hobbies says, it's funny how they hate men, yet some dress like little boys. Yeah. Again, that's the Tofurkey thing, right? It's fucking weird. 49er Brian, channel member for 21 months, uses his Chad chat and says, yeah, 21 months, suck it, leftists. You know what they're probably doing? Yeah, probably doing a little bit of that. That's fine. Hey, Dreadnought. Buffalo Bill still on my coattails, or did I go too long? Did I go too long? You got to let me know. The fucking chat jump on me? You mother bitches. Who's Jamie Kennedy on meth? I fucking... You know... Oh, damn, it's fucking 9:15. Oh, I'm not that far behind. I'm only like 12 minutes behind, but I still don't know what this comment's about from 12 minutes. Is it that photo? The photo I showed? Yeah. We need a Jeremy Chad Sunday Fun Day show. Oh, I'll bring Jeremy on. 100%. I fucking love Jeremy to death. I'll bring him on. Some people might get mad that he'll come on with me, though. I don't know. We'll see. No, Sam, you're not in timeout. You never were. Not this one. Not this one. This one's good. Raymond Sheffield has a public service announcement for everybody. In fact, we're going to go old school.
That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit right there.
You know what is that bullshit? This fucking comment. You know, kids, let me break this down Barney style. 1, I didn't wake up until 1300. That's 1 o'clock for all you civilian types. And I had an hour to do all of my dumb shit and get all this set up to fucking do a member stream. I didn't do fuck all. 2, I'm still drinking coffee because I haven't fucking gotten out of this chair. I haven't fed my pets. I haven't gone piss. Nothing. 3, that's fucking hilarious. So, I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, Lord Palpatine's finally here. Fucking 6.5 hours in. What's up, dude? Good to see you. What Baby Billy meme? I don't know that meme. I got a bunch of Baby Billy shit. Kat Dennings leaks? I don't remember if I've seen Kat Dennings. Does anybody remember the Nickelodeon show Victorious? Victoria Justice? She was in those files. Mm-hmm. I can't palm shit. Small hands. You know what scares me? Carnies. Small hands. Smell like cabbage. Yep. Natalie Biden? Is that like related to Creepy Uncle Joe? I don't know. Slam God said as long as AOC keeps her mouth shut. Well, just shut it for her. It's fine. It'd be fine. Least retarded, easy. That's Alex Jones. I have never watched Alex Jones. I've never watched Joe Rogan. I mean, like, I'll see clips, you know, that people meme and stuff like that. But I have never said, you know what, I'm going to watch the Joe Rogan Experience or whatever it's called and just sit and like watch. I've seen clips and pieces, but no, never. I don't know why. Chad, tell us why the 2026 DFW G.I. Joe show and action figure show is going to be so awesome. Because, I mean, that's the only place you're going to see like the people who shaped G.I. Joe from Adventure Team to, you know, the time of Gerald DePriest and Bobby Valla, which is like your Pursuit of Cobra 50th anniversary era. A lot of awesome vendors, retailers, things like that. And Greg Brown and his people of the DFW G.I. Joe Club, they put on an awesome show. And they give a shit about the history. Yeah. Damn, boy, you still rolling? Yeah, I'm still rolling. Glad you're back. 49er Brian is a furry. His furry name is Candy Cottontail. Get the fuck out of here. Ken the Band. I've been following Chad since he accidentally sent me mirror selfies. You never seen a bleached butthole before? Where the fuck you been? How do you do that? Is that like a pen or something? I have no idea. Mr. Bobby Vance, what is up, my dude? Look at this. I think I know a guy who can make an O-ring Chad figure. You know what? It's just fucking. First of all, Bobby Vance is an awesome dude. Second of all, the fucking cancel mob tried to come after him too. That same fucking Buffalo Bill came at me and Bobby at the same time. Bobby's a fucking awesome dude. Amazing artist. Yeah, there you go. Lilith. Let's aim for 10 hours. No, fuck no. But yeah, hit up, there you go. Bobby Vance, Lone Wolf Toys. Gil, what's up? Hey, Chad, love your videos. I thank you very much. Your Cobra missile-based custom inspired me to make a Joe version. Where can I send photos? Instagram, Facebook? Right there. Right there. That's my Instagram. It's .chad_official. Send them to me there. Please, please, please. Freaking awesome, dude. Thank you, Gil. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here, dude. Did everybody say hi to Gil? Did you welcome Gil in with open arms? You bunch of fucking savages. Yeah. I have video on my phone from the dark web that proves the Azov regime or regiment trained him. Oh, we're not going down that fucking rabbit hole, are we? We're not going down that rabbit hole. Oh man, Hal Jordan watched Tropic Thunder for the first time last weekend. Brilliant movie. I'm having a moment right now, but the guy who played Al Pacino pitched how they could make a sequel, and he pitched it to Ben Stiller, and Ben Stiller's like, I don't know if we could do it. But basically the whole pitch was because Les Grossman and the studio that backed, because Tropic Thunder, the movie based on the book, bombed, and then they had to make the documentary Tropic Blunder to sort of save what they had. Les Grossman and the movie theater like almost went bankrupt, kind of like a Canon Film sort of situation. And so the whole thing is bring them back, do a Tropic Thunder 2 to save the movie studio, and things just go fucking nuts again. And like they're all getting canceled because of current day cancel culture. And I thought it was fucking brilliant when he pitched it. So hopefully. Besides the Silence of the Lambs reference, who the frig is Buffalo Bill? There you go. There's your answer right there. Bring Sam Newsman on. I've had Sam on before. I love Sam to death. Sam's always welcome. There's a lot of people. Fucking doors always open. Raymond Sheffield. As a Canuck, I just want all my U.S. bros to know how lucky you are in the States, because my country's fucked. Yep. And I hate to see that, but your country's fucked because you guys gave up your arms. Every country that gives up their weapons, fucking, you're gone. And I think that's one of the last saving graces that the United States has, is that we won't give up our guns. Like, our country was founded on revolution. Revolution's in our fucking DNA. They're not going to get our guns. Now, some states may onesie-twosie, but no. Everybody will just move to like Texas and Tennessee and shit. And then it'll just be on. I just Googled Kat Dennings leaks. Worth it. Who's AOC? Alexandria or Cortez? The fucking chick in Congress. The brunette chick, the Democrat. Hot as shit, dumb as fuck. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. It's going to be awesome because Chad is bringing boxing gloves and we'll be challenging every tranny to a boxing match. At DFW? No. I don't fuck around at cons. For everybody who knows, I don't know if it's hyperbole, but not a lot of time goes by where I don't often think about how I didn't fuck Shartimus Prime up when he got right in Ryan's face. Like, I mean, he was like right in Ryan's face. At San Diego Comic-Con, waiting on the Joe panel to start. There is not a lot of time that goes by where I feel like I let myself down. Not Ryan, right? Because Ryan can handle his own business. But I feel like I let myself down because I didn't just have it out with him right then and there. Yep. I'm not about just like whooping on people or starting trouble, but he invited that. I feel like I let myself down. I guess that's all I can say. Jason, what's up? Good to see you. Jason Krishner, everybody. Yeah. Krisher. Sorry. My bad, dude. Mother Slug, the only O-ring I own is for... Sometimes I fucking hate all of you. Mother Slug only owns cock rings. Now I'm going to get canceled or deplatformed. Or look, if I ever got canceled or deplatformed, which, first of all, never go after another fucking YouTube channel. Never. That's the golden rule. So I would hope an ungodly fucking firestorm came down on the usual suspects who keep threatening that. I don't even see how you could, but you know, the fucking crybaby mafia, for some reason, they have a lot of power over people. But I would just make a new fucking channel immediately. That'd be fine. Yep. That's a deep rabbit hole. Yeah, I don't want to fucking talk about a spoiler. What spoiler? I'm so far behind. I hope Spaceballs has that dirty humor comeback style comedy. Yeah, I don't know about dirty humor. I mean, like implied dirty humor, sure, but that's the Mel Brooks way, you know, like Blazing Saddles, where he comes out and he's like, hang on a second while I whip this out, and he pulls out his little speech, and everyone's like, oh yeah. I mean, that kind of comedy, but not like the crude shit. Mel Brooks never really did crude shit. Interesting fact. Okay, come on. Interesting fact. I'm wearing Al Pacino's chinos right now. Are you drinking a booty sweat? That's what I want to know. Dude, what the fuck is this, Gonzo? Speaking of shaped, have you heard of looks maxing, soft maxing? That feels like a trap. That feels like a trap. Yep. Buffalo Bill. 100%. It's fitting anyway. Canada's fucked because the liberal left retards are running the country. It's not just that. It's, I mean, their culture is just destroyed. It's 100%. It's impossible to collect all of our guns. Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, you know, we don't call them unregistered firearms. We call them undocumented, right? Undocumented freedom spreaders. Man, I wish I could say who's AOC. Just Google AOC. I'll come back on when my Make Collecting Great Again hat arrives so we can be twinsies. Fuck yeah, Sam. That's what I'm talking about. Dreadnought says my forehead would have met his nose. Yeah, look, I had made a promise that I wasn't going to do anything that was going to get me kicked out or jeopardize our press passes. And so I kept that promise, but that was rough. Rough. 610, what's up, dude? Wait a minute. There's no way Hidden Short Ass got his face into Ryan. Well, Ryan was sitting in a chair. Yeah, Ryan was sitting down in a chair and he just came and fucking leaned over his face. I saw him at Toylanta while he mean mugged me for not speaking to him. Oh. He's probably mean mugging you because he wanted you to fucking tell everybody's kids to send him money. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Fuck that dude. You did let yourself and us down. Damn it. Shardimus slams me into a locker every morning now. Fuck that guy. I mean, that's all I got to say about it. I don't. Tropic Thunder 2 spoiler. Thanks, Chad. I mean, that was just the pitch. I don't know. Gin Rummy. People that try to cancel people are oversensitive, whose feelings are hurt easy and never faced any real adversity or hardship. Yeah, absolutely. That's why we were talking about throughout the whole 6 hours, 28 minutes, and 27 seconds. That's why a lot of dudes transition to be women, because they can't take being men. They can't take doing men shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where is it? I got it. I know it's here. Here we go.
What the fuck did I just hear?
Lance. When you were writing that song where you think about Lance dangling his balls on your forehead. It's such a good movie, man. Such a good movie. Oh, hey, ladies and gentlemen. Drew G's here. What's up? What's up, Drew? Who cares about Shart? It's all theatrics with him. He's a musician artist type. I don't think anyone believes he punked you out. Oh, I don't care about that. I mean, stories are always stories. It is what it is. I just mean, like, you know, us as men, like, we should conduct ourselves in certain ways, right? And I think when you conduct yourself in that manner, then you open it up, right? And it just bothered me. That's all. I'm not doing some big chest pounding like, oh, I would this, that, and the other thing, and so on. It just, the bottom line, the reality is, I felt like I let myself down because I restrained myself. And restraining myself is not really something that I'm the best at, but I made a promise, so I kept it. What are you talking about mogging and shit? I don't look. No, I'm not even reading that stuff. Jim Largo, even though you didn't flatten that guy in a van down by the river, you're still the wind beneath my. Oh. Again, I'm not saying like, oh, I could beat up this, that. It's not even about that. Not even a little. Chad, I know 20 plus people who've built their own AR from an 80% lower. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. You should always be cool at cons, right? Like anybody who goes to cons, like, oh, I'm going to find that motherfucker and I'm a blah, blah, blah. Like you're wasting your money and your time and your effort just to go be an asshole. Yeah. That's that bullshit. They can't hack it as dudes, but want to live as a hideous fake chick. Oh God, I know. And they all fucking whatever. It's crazy. You held back for the greater good. I did. I really did. Brown coat, Chad, take pride in the fact that you kept your word to a friend, and in this life, your word is all you got. Yeah. I agree. I do. Yeah, that's how I was raised too, right? Our word is our bond. 100%. I gave my word. I kept it. I wasn't really happy with it, but I did it. Mother Slug, it would have looked bad. Chad beat down at a Joe-Con. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Especially by a guy who's like a fucking 4 foot tall Weeble. Do you guys remember those little play school Weebles, the little toys? Yeah. I mean, look, I'll be honest. I could use a good ass kicking. It's been a minute. I could use a good one. So, yeah, sometimes you got to take things. Look, I mean, when I went back and gave it back to them, I invited them to step out of that line for that Marvel panel. Nobody stepped out of line, but I invited them. I invited all three of them. I said, come on, then. All three of you. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right, kids? Who fucking knows? Mortal Kombat. Oh, T. Stewart. Don't know what I stumbled into, but I see toxic males and toys. I'm in. Fuck. Yes. This is for T. Stewart.
Wolverines. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Georgie says, I got the knockoff Weebles. They would never stay standing. Yeah. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. So yours always just fell down. Oh, I'm sorry. You got the Temu Weebles, dollar store Weebles. Jason Evangelista, what's up? Channel member for 24 months, uses his chat and says, hi, Chad. Hello, Jason. Hell yeah. To a 6+ hour live stream. Yeah, 6 hours, 33 minutes, and 37 seconds. That's what stun guns are for. I gotta say, we've kind of all had these conversations. This is like 98, 99% of the time I'm packing, right? Because America, fuck yeah. It's just second nature, right? It's like most people are like, oh, I got to leave the house with my phone in my pocket. No, because usually if I'm like out with the ma'am, I don't bring my phone. I don't need my phone because the person who would call me is right there with me. I know I'm weird like that, but I don't need my phone on me at all times. However, Always. Fucking always. I don't care. I'll be going to the gas station down the street and I'm like, yippity yoop yoop. It's just second nature. When Jay Bartlett was here and we were all hanging out, we all went to dinner and then we went by this gas station convenience store as we were taking him and Tater back to their hotel. So, you know, the ma'am's very nice. She's a very sweet lady. And she's like, oh, I'll get you guys, you know, waters and stuff for your hotel room. And okay. And then Jay's like, so how does that work with your thing? You just walk in the store with that? And I'm like, yeah. I mean, first of all, it's my God-given right. The Constitution just keeps the government from taking that away from me. But I have a permit. I mean, I don't really believe in that shit. However, I am legal about it. It's like I have a permit that says I can fucking carry this almost anywhere. And so we just walk in the convenience store and, you know, I'm just everyday business. I'm just in a convenience store buying beverages, you know, waters and Gatorades and shit. And Jay is just like the whole time he can't stop thinking about the fact that Chad has a gun. He has a gun under his shirt in a holster. I'm like, well, yeah, man, this is the United States. That's what we do. Like, it's not a big deal. He's just like blown the fuck away. However, where I was going with that, Slam God, is that if I don't have on me, which is very rare, if you've seen The Expendables, you know what the term Old Faithful, right? But I also carry some Old Faithful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. T. Stewart said, hell yeah. Wolverines, hell yeah, man. Mother Slug, kicking names, taking ass. What does Sandra Bullock say in Demolition Man? You really licked his ass, right? It's kicked his ass. They're making a Demolition Man too. I don't know how that's going to go. Michael, what's up? Chad, I got into a brawl with this guy. I had my winter coat on and couldn't even swing. I just started laughing and walked away. The point is, at 51, I think I'm beyond brawling anymore. Yeah, and I'm 51 as well. I'm way past all that dumb shit. That's the shit that we should have all got out of our system in our fucking 20s and 30s. However, I was still deploying in my 40s, so I was still fighting to one degree or another into my 40s. Yeah, I don't want to brawl anybody. I'm just way past that, right? It's like, I mean, you're either just going to go away or you're going to lie down with a couple of holes through you. I mean, that's really the reality of it, right? Yeah, and that's the thing. When you carry, you got to be cool like Yolanda in Pulp Fiction, right? You got to be cool. 100%. Hey, man, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Because the last thing I want to have to do is exercise my right to lethal force. That's the last thing I want to have to do. However, like, the whole point of that is to stop the action. That's the verbiage we use, right? All I did was stop the action. Yeah. Yeah. Should always carry. Everybody should always carry. That way everybody just keeps everybody cool. Drew says, I was in Atlanta all weekend and stopped into Second Chance Toys. Nice. Spent way too much, but happy with my additions. Dude, nothing beats that fucking Star Wars haul that you got. I still couldn't believe that I was witnessing that shit live. The fucking stuff that you got for nothing. You stole that entire thing, man. When you were pulling all those last 17 figures out of those fucking carrying cases, I was like, dude, do you know how much that figure's worth? Ridiculous. So fucking awesome, man. That's the stuff that I love to champion, when people get awesome fucking finds like that. Anyway, Lilith says, I saw one so-called Hasbro supporter saying how great Classified is, and they support Hasbro buying their Joes from AliExpress. That's a way. I mean, it's better than a couple of mofos who get their shit from every fucking back channel shady Asian dealer they can, so they can be the first to have them and put them on their little fucking turntable. I don't know. People aren't in it for the love of the fucking the art or the toys or appreciating. You remember when we used to play with toys, right? They're not in it for, you know, that childlike wonder anymore. It's just like, I got shit first. I got shit first, and I'm going to fucking show it on screen, and I'm going to make a video about this figure, and I'm going to put it on my turntable. Why would you talk about the articulation on this figure? Classified articulation has not fucking changed. It's not going to change. Because for as much as everybody loves the IPs that Hasbro owns or acquired, their figure design is pretty shitty. Can we all at least agree on that? Like, they put the minimal effort, time, and money into their figures, period. Like, they still use the fucking bullshit ab crunch. And that's kind of why I know I keep showing an Operation Recall figure because I don't have an O-Ring Joe next to me readily available. But these are simplistic. But they love that they're simplistic. They don't, nobody tries to pass off a fucking O-Ring figure with a fucking T-bar as an adult collectible. It's a fucking toy. Put it in a vehicle, roll it around on the floor, fucking play with it, go pew, 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 like we did when we were kids. Yeah. Oh, I got this new classified figure for $30. $30 for an action figure? You're fucking drugs. Just me, just my opinion. I mean, we all have our own, right? Hal Jordan, I always carry Old Faithful, unless I was in the pool. You fucking dork. Slam God says, yes, sir, I know Old Faithful very well. Yep. Look, you fucking wrap those things on there, it's good to go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to get into that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't. Ken the Band says I'm 52 with an old broken body. Same. But still convinced I could fuck up a rabid gorilla. I die, but I fuck it up. And that's the thing, right? I mean, at the end of the day, when we talk about man business and we talk about that fucking bringing back toxic masculinity, I don't want to just fucking throw down with dudes at cons because they're a YouTuber and oh, my fucking ego and all this stuff. I don't give a fuck about that. But I'll tell you this, you come at any fucking buddy that lives in my house, you come at my kid, you come at my spouse, you come at my fucking dogs, even if you come at this old ass angry fucking 18-year-old black cat, you might win, but you're going to walk away fucking missing at least one eye, probably a fucking ear and a lung. But that's all I care about. That's really all I care about at the end of the day. Oh, HGC, what's up, dude? I have arrived in time for Drew G's Star Wars thievery. That's cool. You're only like 6 hours and 44 minutes late. Nobody's counting. It's fine. Justin Boof. I open carry a Colt 1911. That's awesome. Series 80. I'm hoping I never have to use it. However, I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's it right there. 100%. Hi, Callie. Come on. She heard me say that nobody can hurt my dogs. Yeah. Look how beautiful she is. She's the best. It's kind of weird. Those of us who are, I have to get closer to my mic. Those of us who are pet owners, you know, it's like recycling heartbreak, right? You know, you have pets and you love them and they're part of your family. They're your four-legged family members. You know, we outlive them, they die. And then you think like, oh, I could never get another dog. And after I lost my American Mastiff, I was just like, I don't want another dog. I wasn't ready for a while. And then I found Callie. She was abandoned on the side of the road and a shelter had her. So I got Callie. I love that girl to death. I take her everywhere, except for to work. Because what's weird, the organization that I work for, which I'm trying to be very mindful about saying where I work anymore, because people are trying to make me lose my job, which is not surprising, right? I mean, we know how they roll. But yeah, they're actively trying to get me to lose my job. They told me I couldn't bring her to work. And she is a no shit certified service dog. Like, I have the fucking ID for her in my wallet. She has the little fucking, the real deal tag that hangs on her fucking vest. They're like, nope, can't bring your service dog. And I'm like, really? Isn't that illegal? I think that's illegal. So whatever. I too went to a vintage toy shop, says HGC, this weekend in the metro Atlanta area, but full circle down in Noonan. Saw the case of unopened and opened OG Action Force figures. You sent me that fucking, the pictures, right? The fucking Robo Skull. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. 2 complete OG Robo Skulls. I got mine. I got mine, baby. 100%. Brown Coat, speaking of classified, or more Hasbro. Yeah, I've always said that they're designed shitty, and I wish Valaverse design was what they used on classified, in my opinion. It's not just classified, though. I mean, classified is, from what I understand, it's not the worst, because I don't collect Star Wars Black Series. I have some Star Wars, but obviously the Lord scale. From what I understand, it's Legends Black Series classified. I don't know. Opinions may vary, but classified's just a look. They pulled G.I. Joe out of the closet. They said, come here, redheaded stepchild. We need to make some fucking quick money, and threw G.I. Joe back out in the market. Partially, I firmly believe partially because Star Wars is becoming a moribund brand and has been for a while. So they pulled Joe back out to make them some fucking dollars, like it's always saved their asses. And then once they get tired of their problematic war brand again, which their sales have been decreasing for the past like 3 years, they'll just chuck it back in the closet. And I try to not be shallow. It's hard, right? When you try to be, I don't want to say the bigger person, but when you try to be not a dickhead, I don't know how else to articulate that. I try to not be vengeful all the time, so to speak. It's going to be really hard when it does eventually end, and it will, because everything comes to an end, to not fucking just laugh at all of these fly-by-night classified only fucking G.I. Joe YouTube channels. It's going to be fucking funny just to watch them scramble like, what the fuck do I do now? I don't know. I mean, you're the one that fucking doesn't have 40 years of, 1/18 scale stuff to talk about. I guess you fucking put yourself in that corner. 100%. But we'll see. Doggomania. Yeah, the girls want to hang out with me. I don't know if you can kind of see both of them, right? There's Callie, there's Odie. They curl up together on that little couch that I have in the back of this room. I don't know why I have that. I still want to redo all of this, but that's probably a members only conversation. I don't know why, because most people don't want to hear about what I want to do with rooms in my house. Chad, did Skidmark get retired after the move? You should always have an O-ring Joe in arm's reach. No, Skidmark. Oh, hi, baby. Hello. Skidmark did not get retired. It's just that there's the Joe room outside, and then there's the game room. Doing stuff from the game room is easier because obviously I have the fucking murder machine and Callie. That's really it. It's just so I'm in closer proximity to the dogs. when I go out to the Joe room, which in fact you can see right here, this is a big sliding glass door. And then I have an atrium right on the outside of this. And I go through the atrium, there's a door, and that's my Joe room right there. So I literally just go boop, boop. However, yeah, skid marks in the Joe room. Almost everybody's in the Joe room. So I do have Joes in here, but you know what, Jim, I'll bring skid mark in here. How about that? We'll fucking sit his ass right up here. Get a parrot. It will outlive you. Parrots are dickheads. For anyone that's ever owned or been around people who own parrots, like you hear them like as they walk around on their little fucking murder talons. Yeah, parrots are fucking dicks, man. Oh, she's a beautiful little puppy. Thank you, Slam God. I appreciate that. She's actually lying right here on the floor. And that was Odie headbutting the fucking door. Anyway. That the worst part of my brother dying was, I mean, aside from watching my older brother, you know, he's my older brother, like he's the one I looked up to growing up. Watching him die was having to watch my mom watch her firstborn die. Like that was fucked. That was hard. Super hard. Just to watch my mom fucking break down, having to bury her son. 610 said, oh, you're talking to Drew. Never mind. The G.I. Joe IP deserves more than to be treated as a redheaded stepchild. I've always felt that way. Hasbro does not deserve it, even though it's theirs. I think ever since, like if I'm going to be fair, if I'm going to be fair about it, but to be fair, realistically, ever since like 2013, 2014, it's just never been the same. Give me a second. Hey, my daughter's little fucking mongoloid retard strong cat got in this fucking closet where I have a bunch of my toys, my overflow shit, and she was just in there just jacking it up. Anyway, you can go back to, you know, pardon me, post Adventure Team, post Super Joe. You know, people can say, oh, well, you know, the Carter era oil prices and petroleum and, okay, cool. But then when they brought back G.I. Joe and they had Steven Hassenfeld, like, okay, he's all on board. Like Steve DeGuano, Kirk Bazigian, Bob Prupus, like they sold him and let's fucking go, right? Operation Blastoff, let's do it. Bring back Joe in 1982, going strong, just kicking ass, taking names. And then Hasbro went cheap. They didn't want to stay with Griffin Bacall. They didn't want to stay with Sunbow, aka Marvel Animation Studio. And so then we got the Deke stuff because that's what no money gets you, right? You get fucking jaundice, Mr. Clean, Destro. And then they just kind of, you know, Alan Hassenfeld listened to Ginger Kent and they fucking unceremoniously murdered Real American Hero and Sergeant Savage because that was part of Real American Hero. Blah, 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 blah. See, there's that retarded cat right there. Look at her. See her? Retarded. Anyway, whatever. Yep. But I mean, honestly, who else would do G.I. Joe? Because even like the great and mighty Hasbro can't give you Joe in 3 versions, but they can with Star Wars. They own Joe. They don't have to pay licensing fees to the tune of $500 million. But they'll give you 5 POA retro Star Wars. They'll give you modern construction vintage collection Star Wars, and they'll give you Black Series, but they can't give you classified O-ring Joes and modern construction Joes. They have to give it to fucking Haya and Super 7. Like, no. The only reason they put out that much shit for Star Wars is because they're just trying to make their money back. It's like a fucking retarded dog just chasing its tail. Like, oh, we got to make back our money. We got to make back our money. We got to make back our money. It's like, just make it with Joe. There's your fucking money. I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. Everyone's in the Joe room besides Chad. What the fuck? What really happened in the Joe room that you are no longer? Nothing. It's still there. It's still there. 100%. Look, I could move like 8 of those cases in here behind me, but I mean, this is my game room and it's comfortable in here. The Joe room's just fine. We love the Chaddington. Feels be real, yo. It's cool. Yeah, 100%, man. I did get a breaker. Not sure which one, but it's retro, but newer style 3 3/4. I don't understand that, Drew. Is it an O-ring breaker? Is it the modern 2007 to 2014 breaker? I don't know. Ethomp says, I feel like once Classified is done, that'll be it for Joe. I don't feel there will be many of us who will be interested in G.I. Joe. I would really hope not, but I think that Classified could keep going. I just think that you got to diversify. You can't just have 1/12 scale G.I. Joe chasing that Marvel Legends money. All right. Superhero fucking spandex and superpowers. They don't need world building shit. And Classified, you know, we'll give you the fucking claw and we'll give you this and that. It's very piecemeal. And it's really just to shut people up. They never had any fucking interest or inkling to ever make vehicles for that line. And they admitted it. But you got to do something like do 118, you know, Energon Universe Joe figures with Masterpiece scale Transformers to go with them or something. You got to do something else. 100%. John says, you may love 3 3/4, but you have a Classified. Oh, look at that. That's so sweet. I got Classified figures. It's okay. But I appreciate that. That was fun. That was cute. Hey, Chad, do you use a VPN to protect your IP so you can't be doxxed or swatted? It's a precaution you should take. Swatting is a common leftist tactic. Yeah, it is. I don't think I'm going to get swatted. I'm sure some of you know why. It's hard to call the police on my family. If you know, you know. I know that's kind of vague to some people, but you know, some people know what my spouse does. Hasbro loves G.I. Joe and its fans. Hasbro headquarters. I love the whole fucking BK for life shtick. No, they fucking don't. If Eagle Force wasn't so overpriced, I'd say they could be decent replacements for G.I. Joe. Opinions? I would say fucking give G.I. Joe to Jazzwares. That's what I would say. Let them do the 1/12 and the 118 stuff. When Jazzwares did Halo, they fucking killed it. Oh, you want a fucking Mantis? Oh, you want a fucking Warthog? Oh, you want a Mongoose? Bam, 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 fucking figures. Yeah, I would say give it to Jazzwares. then they would give their left and right limits. You absolutely cannot do a hooded Cobra Commander. Even though we're not saying people can't do a hooded Cobra Commander, but you can't do it. Because that's what they told fucking Super 7. Yep. Modern breaker. Nice. Very cool. Classified lives and Energon will soon follow. That's the thing, though, man. You don't want to pull this fucking Baby Yoda shit where you don't put out any Energon stuff for years and then all the hype goes down. 118 scale was the perfect scale because classified scale is out of place with so much gear and weapons. Yeah. I mean, 118 is just a decades old proven scale for world building. That's how you can get a fucking aircraft carrier and the general and a terrorome and a fucking, Defiant. 112 scale, and that's why I always compare it to Marvel Legends. That's the whole reason why Hasbro did it. They want that Marvel Legends money. Marvel Legends don't require, vehicles and things like that. It's just it's apples and oranges. I get doing it, just don't make it the main focus. Just do it along with other stuff. It's not the scale, it's the approach. The approach is my issue, not the scale. Hunter Prime says, I love Eagle Force. I buy the hell out of them for customs. I am up to my ears in them at the moment. I got a shitload too. Yeah. A lot of them are cool. Mother Slug says HO model railroad is the true scale to any other scale as 118 scale Joe is to HO. I got that unproduced 1991 G.I. Joe train. What's up? But, the fuck do I know about the hobby? HCC says, Hooded Cobra Commander tried to end Festivus. Did he try to steal your Festivus poll? Can't have him in toy form. He's pure evil. Evil. I like the Eagle Force, says John. Pricey after, but everything O-ring is pricey these days. I have the white BBTS exclusive. Oh, yeah, that one's cool. Very cool. Yeah, you can go down some rabbit holes, Speaking of Jazzware, says Ken the Band, they are having a sale on World of Halo in the 4-inch on their website, 40% off. Man, I have a grip of those fucking snipers. Yeah. The Spartans are cool, but I like their supporting characters because they go really well with my modern Joes. Browncoat says, I'd be all for 118 scale Joe, but it's got to be modern construction, and I would need a new Warthog and a new Raider. Oh, that fucking Raider. Frank Coronius makes fucking awesome vehicles. Yeah. My O-ring Joe collection is only pilots, drivers, things like that. Yeah, I got like Operation Recall figures and Strike Force Alpha, Lone Wolf toys, things like that. But those are cool people. They're friends. It's more boutique. But as far as like G.I. Joe, it's all modern. All the modern Joes. Ethomp. So if Hasbro isn't going to bring back modern Joes like once speculated, why can't we still get Haya sold here? Well, that's why. Right. So yeah, the original plan was bring back figure subscription service. That didn't happen. That transformed into Hasbro 375, and you saw how that fucking rollout went because they decided to go with Tron. Instead of Energon, they went with Tron. Fucking dumb. But that's because they're in bed with Disney, and Disney fucking kind of has sway over them. When the Haya deal was made, the understanding that figure subscription service was still going to come back dictated that Haya could only distribute in Eastern markets. So you can get the Haya Joes You just got to get them from a Western retailer that gets them from Eastern distributors, or get them directly from the Eastern. It's fucked up, you know. But if you want hire RoboCop, hire Judge Dredd, whatever else, bam, 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 you can get it fucking easy peasy. Just not their GI Joes. That was by design, and they never fucking fixed it. They just keep on going with their bullshit. So, yeah. Oh, Crimson Moon. Yeah. Look, when they came out with their Crimson Moon, not fucking Red Shadows figures, I was like, modern construction Red Shadows? Fuck yes. I bought dozens of them. Yeah. The Desert Fox is fucking awesome. Not so much the Dino Hunters repaint, but the Desert Fox itself. Skid mark. Yeah, absolutely. I forgot to add Jazzwares would rock G.I. Joe. I have all the Halo stuff and it's awesome. Fuck yeah. I got a bunch of the Halo shit in my Joe room. The Warthog's actually with my 83 headquarters command center. Mm-hmm. Reaction Plus for life. Raymond, what would it take for Hasbro to realize restarting a real American hero and doing media with it would be successful? It would take a complete tonal shift of priorities of people at Hasbro. That's what it would be. I mean, they owned E1, right? Entertainment One. How long did they own that for? They never had any desire to make Joe media, period. They just let Lorenzo Di Bonaventura fucking run it into the ground. So they don't. The reality is, look, companies like money. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Capitalism is good. But they don't care about the IPs. They care about the money the IPs bring in. There's a difference, right? Nurturing something, being the stewards of it, taking care of it so it's profitable is not the intention. The intention is like, squeeze the fuck out of it. When we're done squeezing it for money, gone. And that's how they've always treated Joe. They'll fucking squeeze it. When it's done being squeezed for money, they throw it in a closet, bring it back out. I know you don't like them, but the new wave is tight, chuckles Dana. Yeah, you know, I want that fucking Flash. I do want that Flash figure. I've got a bunch of those figures. I mean, yeah, I pick and choose, but I do have a bunch of them. I got the fucking Silent Interlude issue 21 Snake Eyes sitting right over here. Yep. Oh, the fucking Haya Godzilla. Yeah, absolutely. No flag points. I don't want to die before Call Sign Longbow gets distributed. And that's all factory shit. The problem is that all those companies, they were all using the same factories. And a lot of that, I know people don't really like to talk about that elephant in the room with Marauder Gunrunners and their fucking bullshit Vietnam Kickstarter that they abandoned. They did abandon it because they went too big and they couldn't fulfill it. So they just shit canned it. They were all at the same fucking factory. And once one project fucking backs up or stalls or has to have stuff remade, then it on and on and on, right? It's that fucking caterpillar effect. They all got fucked up from that. John says, I'm a big fan of that boxed, highly articulated Bandai line. It's a favorite of mine, like 6 figures a year. I'm not tracking what that line is. Be interesting to see that. AG Marine, Chad, do you know anyone involved with 21st Century Toys World War II 118 line? 21st Century Toys, yes, but not the World War II stuff. Stuff looked great, but now it sells for all that 21st Century Toys stuff is ridiculously expensive. I don't know if the people that I've talked with from 21st Century Toys worked on the World War II line itself. But yeah, it's a good question. I could check. Got any tips? I'll check for you. You're a legend, bro. Who's legend? Me? No, that's you guys. And then we got this. Godzilla is great. Yeah, Godzilla is great. Have you guys seen the, what is it? Godzilla Plus one? The trailer for the new fucking Toho Godzilla? That looks good. Fucking looks good. Godzilla -1 was the shit. No flag points. I did not know it was the same factory. Makes sense. Learn something new. That's what we're all here for. Yeah. They all went to the fucking same factory because, you know, independent toy lines, they put something out and they're like, oh yeah, I mean, this is, you know, they did a good job, this factory, blah, blah, blah. And then their friends go to that factory and their friends go to that factory and everybody's at the fucking same factory. A lot of independent toy lines use the same factory. Drew G, I dropped a video Friday of the new Empire Kong from Haya. You can see one of the Ghidras on display. Fuck yeah, dude. Or do you say Ghidorah? I say Ghidra. -0. Oh, minus. Okay. -1, -0. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Mother Slug says, I'll be honest. Good. You should be. I'm a huge sucker for Royal Guards of any line. I have a shitload of Star Wars red and blue Royal Guards working on Cobra Law Royal Guards. That's awesome. That's super cool. I'm all about battle android troopers. Fucking all about them. In fact, there's a classified battle android trooper right fucking there next to Battle Cat. Battle android troopers, I've always loved them. Just 86, Joe, 85, 86. Not so much 87. But just that period of G.I. Joe was fucking killer. They were killing everything. Once like the Conquest came out and shit. Oh, so good. So good. Halo Big Shot Battle Pack. Online, 40% off. Sweet, dude. Appreciate that. Royal Guards are my jam because they're protectors, hence the name. Mother, a nickname given to me from work, protector. Nice. Yep, Royal Guards are rad. I love Battle Android Troopers, got a shitload of them. Yeah, me too. I love the modern Battle Android Troopers. The fucking Nanobat is fantastic. The San Diego Comic-Con set, the Constructicon bats, the Inferno bats. I always said that Hasbro wanted to do a con exclusive and they love doing their fucking repaints. They should have just done a Battle Android Trooper 5-pack. You do the Inferno bat, you do the fucking Constructicon bat, right? The Jungle Bat. They haven't done the Jungle Battle Android Trooper yet. I fucking love them. I love them in the comics too, especially in the Energon universe. Like they are no fucking joke in Energon. Battle Android Trooper stole the show when that new wave came out. Every friend I had cared nothing but about getting bats back in the day. Oh yeah, man. When the fucking original Real American Hero Battle Android Troopers came out, so fucking good. They were so good. That's like when the Snow Troopers came out for Empire Strikes Back in the OG Kenner days with the fucking racetrack cards. When the Snow Troopers and the fucking Scout Troopers came out, I was like, oh man, they're so fucking good. And the team gave us the greatest sublines. Python Patrol. Oh, get it. No fucking Night Force, man. Look, I understand a lot of people have an affinity for Python Patrol and Tiger Force because maybe they weren't around 82 to 86 or whatever, and they couldn't get certain vehicles, blah, blah, blah. But I would argue that the greatest sub team is Night Force. My opinion, Take it or leave it. Got the tips. So, yeah, the Pursuit of Cobra jungle bat is tits, 100%. And that fucking Gatling gun that it comes with, you can use those on all sorts of shit. Well, why do you love bats? Because I'm Batman. I thought he's afraid of bats because he's Batman. Slam God says, I've been saying that forever. Multi-pack, multi-pack, multi-pack. Hasbro finally pulled their fucking head out of their ass and started doing multi-packs of like clone troopers and stormtroopers and shit. But we should have had that stuff. We should have had that shit in the 80s of all these lines. Oh, what do you want? You want 5 fucking battle android troopers? Boop. You want 5 Cobra troopers? Boop. Stormtroopers? Blam. All that shit. They should have been doing that a long time ago. Rezakai says Tiger Force and Python Patrol were repaint gimmicks. Even as a kid, I knew it was dumb to wear orange and yellow to conceal yourself in combat. Night Force all the way. I would have been all for Tiger Force if it was Vietnam Special Operations Tiger Camouflage. I'd have been all for that. You know, the yellow, black, green, yellow. I don't. It was a little much. Just my opinion. But if they had gone the Nom route with it, fuck yeah, 100%. But also repaint your own faction shit. Tiger Force and Python Patrol are all about swapping the technologies, and I've never been a fan of that. Like, oh, we're going to backwards engineer this Joe shit. Why? You got Mars Industries. You don't need that. Why do you need a fucking Mobat when you got all this other better shit? Mother Slug says, I said it earlier, I could see Hasbro giving Globulus legs with the classified figure. Deep Thoughts with Jack Handy. The fucking retard cat again. I don't think so. I don't. There's a lot of things that I am critical about when it comes to Hasbro and, you know, understanding that there's no depths to the fucking depravity that they'll sink to. I don't think they'll give Globulus legs. I think if and when they do Globulus, probably when, he's going to have the breakaway pod and he's going to have the fucking snake body. Yeah. And if he doesn't, I mean, the bros will still be like, what? It's fucking awesome anyway, bro. It's got a fucking number on the fucking side of the box. That means I got to fucking buy it no matter what. Got to catch them all. I think they learned their lesson with doing mainline characters as con exclusives. And even then, like, exclusive is very loose. I don't think so. Globulus with legs, that's ableist. He has to be handy capable. Yeah. I don't know, man. But as long as they don't give Globulus a stupid bendy wire snake half, I'll be happy. Give him titanium legs like Lieutenant Dan. It's either going to be, yeah, the Sofuvi, like soft, malleable with a fucking wire in there, or it's going to be like the linked articulation. It's going to be one or the other. I mean, there's only so many ways you can do an articulated snake body, right? I don't know. I don't work in the industry. I'm just critical of it. But I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express once. Hunter Prime says, I have 3 classified figures. All 3 are standard battle android troopers. They look great with the 25th anniversary. In my head canon, they're tank busters. That's fucking awesome. I dig it. I dig that, baby. Just a segmented tail that can articulate, but yada, yada, lowered expectations. Do I still have that? I do. Lowered expectations. You mean like that, Jeff? I love Mad TV. This shit it still holds up. Mad TV is fucking good to go. In Living Color, yeah, kind of still holds up. I do love Night Force Persuader. I mean, Nightstorm especially. I mean, the only one that I don't have is the Night Boomer, and that's because I'm not made out of fucking money. But yeah, I love Night Force, 100%. When I restored that Night Striker, that was fucking awesome. I mean, it took me a year to source all the fucking parts and all that stuff, and just keeping everything in a bin, you know, like, oh, here's a windshield. Oh, here's a fucking missile rack mount. Oh, here's the fucking depth charges. It took me a year to get all those pieces, and it was so fucking worth it. I loved it. That is one of my favorite projects ever. Mother Slug says, you think they will make that snake sack pod? I do. If it happens, I see it being a separate piece that you place him on. I don't see him folding up like a snake into the pod. Well, if you're going to articulate the tail and he has to be able to fucking coil up, then it just, you know, I would think that he just fits in his weird little Audrey 2 fucking boob. That's what we're going to call that. I wonder if they'll tack on that hover bug ass thing. Nope. Too big. Lowered expectations. Globulus 37456. Hi, I'm Globulus. I have titanium legs like Lieutenant Dan. Fucking shit. Maybe. Once Cesspool releases, I'm out like a fat girl playing dodgeball. They announced him, right? Didn't they fucking do the name drop thing of him? I thought they did. Again, I don't really keep up because, you know, I don't make my YouTube life fucking worrying about what the classified team talks about. I keep thinking about selling my non-Night Force Joes. Classified Joes? You gotta my non-Night Force classified. Yeah. Big difference. You know. Anywho. Slam God says, got to cut out Chad holes. That was a fun hang. Take care. All see you on the next one. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think we should all get out of here. I think we should wind it down. We've been kind of, you know, just like naturally winding it down. I don't even know what fucking time it is. I just know it's 7.5 hours. So I said we'd probably go 7 hours, and we fucking did. I love it. Everything non-classified, Joe, I have was a gift, so those don't get sold. Yeah. Good answer. Good answer. Especially the Resolute stuff, Jeff. You love the Resolute Joes. Hal Jordan says, I'm just glad that EB Canada is partnered with Hasbro Pulse now, so the Pulse exclusives will be easier for... I didn't know that. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. That's really cool to hear. You guys are done getting fucked over. You are doing Jerry Lewis hours here. Oh, yeah. Well, hey. Jerry Lewis fucking telethon. You know who I miss? Don fucking Rickles. Nobody could burn people like Don Rickles. 11:12 my time. Yep. It's 10:23 my time. Or 11:22, I'm sorry. Yeah, Resolute is my favorite version of the Joe team. Well, let's see if they put in some money for new molds to make like no shit Resolute classified, because they did Snake Eyes, which really they just fucking repainted it with some gray accents. Yeah, Don Rickles was the fucking shit, man. I'm from the future. That's what time it is. True. All right, let's beat it. Thank you all so much. Next week, we're going to be talking about brand loyalists, tribalism, the apologists. That's what we're going to talk about next week. Going to be some names. You know what I'm saying? We're going to throw some names out there. We're going to show some screenshots. It'll be fucking awesome. Yep. If you didn't hit that like button, says Cooter. Thank you, Cooter. Hit that shit on the way out. Big love to you, says Slade on Slade, and the chat. Stay safe, friends. Thank you, Slades, for being here. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a great week. 7-hour chat, dude bros. Yeah. Because fuck you, Viper Island. I'll do a fucking 7.5-hour stream like it's nothing. Like I'm walking the fucking dog. Everybody have an awesome night. We'll see you next week for our discussion about brand loyalty, what that gets you. You're all the best. Stay based. Let's make collecting great again. Don't take shit from anybody in the fucking weirdo mob. Have an awesome day. I gotta do it for DeNazareth. I want to say it's DeNazareth, but look, ask and you shall receive. I'm never one for just running out. It's for you.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?